spell slots and cantrip slots are used for the noobs like me?
Yes. So cantrips are free. You can use them like repeatedly without burning any spell slots. They are just you always have them. They are always prepped and they always work.
Okay.
Um,
But it does cost an action.
yes. So it still costs time. It doesn't cost resources. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So
So I
you
can
can
do one turn, go another, and use it again.
yes.
Okay.
So let me just so on your I'm gonna pull up your sheet just to give you an example. So on your sheet,
Yeah.
you have two cantrips. You have Friends Minor Illusion. You can use
Yeah.
those every turn and never run out.
Cool.
There are no limits to cantrips as far as use other than the time the action they take on your turn. So if Friends is an action, it's also important to note. So if you on spells you want to look at casting time and duration are the two things
Okay.
you need to notice.
Okay.
So for yours, Friends is an action to cast it, and duration is first of all it's concentration, up to a minute.
Okay.
So concentration spells you can only have one at a time. You can only be concentrating on one spell at a time. So if you cast Friends, it will last up to a minute, which in combat you have every round is 6 seconds. That's 10 rounds. But you have to be concentrating on it. So if you drop concentration, either you get hit or you cast something else concentration, that spell will drop.
Okay.
So,
I have chosen because I found something that is a reaction.
Ah,
so a reaction is in response to something else. So reactions happen like kind of between turns. Reactions won't typically happen on your turn.
Okay, so I will hold off on that one.
Okay.
I do have a bonus section, which is this one.
Ooh, okay. So let me look at your sheet.
So, Casimir's gonna just narrow his eyes and disappear.
Okay. So interesting point of note as well, just for again those that are new to D&D. When you're casting, you can on a turn you can cast a cantrip and one leveled spell.
oh.
So if
Okay.
like so for example, this Cloak of Shadow is a level 1 spell and it's a bonus action. So on your turn you can cast that as a bonus action and a cantrip as an action. You can never cast more than one leveled spell on a turn, even if they are action bonus. But you can always cast a cantrip plus a leveled spell if they are action bonus. So you're good to cast this. It will burn one spell slot. So you'll tick down on your counter for your level 1 slots. And you will get again this is a concentration spell, so it'll last up to a minute while you're concentrating on it. If you get hit, you have to try to save against not losing concentration. Or if you cast something else as concentration, this one will drop.
Yes.
Okay. So like I said, you can tick off your counter for your level 1 slots. I'm going to put a marker on your token to remind me that you have a concentration spell active. And you have advantage on Dex stealth checks.
Where's my spell slot? What?
So on your let me go back to it. So at the top of your list of level 1 spells, it says slots total 2, slots remaining 2. Right above Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And you'll down on the second 2 there.
Oh, okay. Boop. Okay. Got it now.
Okay. Sweet. And spell slots typically you get them back at the end of a long rest, typically speaking. So just be aware that they are a finite resource that you'll have to sleep to be able to get back, essentially.
Right.
So,
okay.
so cantrips are free all the time. Spell slots, once you burn them, they're gone till you sleep. All right, so you did a cantrip and you have done Cloak of Shadow. That's your action, your bonus. Anything you've moved a little bit, so that'll be your turn. Unless you want to move any more.
Yeah. The only thing that he'd do is while invisible, he'd probably move behind him.
Okay.
I don't know if he can make that much movement though.
So let's see where you were.
It's right here.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement, and looking at how this map looks, you can't move through an enemy space, but say you went like this and did like something like this, this would work.
Okay.
Or if you want to move to the other side of him, you can. You can't get behind him because that's like a step down.
A wall.
But you can go north or south of him, basically.
Okay, I think he's going to go this way and be over here.
Okay. And so also just a note of combat again. You are now in melee with him. You're within his reach, his sphere of influence of whatever. So once you enter an enemy's reach, their melee distance, if you try to leave that distance, they have the ability to attack you as you try to leave.
Okay.
Just as an FYI. Also, again, I know we're talking do a lot of rules here, but this is D&D, so it is what it is. While in melee, anything ranged is at disadvantage because you're in melee. So you can't shoot a bow at somebody a foot in front of you without being cumbersome. This is an FYI. So, sweet. Okay. So it's Nymira's turn.
Okay. I would like to attempt to do sneak attack.
So if you want to throw sneak attack, yeah, perfect. Look at that, already on the ball. So the biggest thing with sneak attack, this one, either you need to have advantage or another enemy of the target was in 5 feet. So all your friends are surrounding it. So you'll get sneak on this attack if you roll up to him and hit him with something. There should be a box on your sheet to check as well for sneak attack damage if I set that up correctly.
Yes.
Excellent. So when you attack, if you hit, you'll check the box for sneak attack and your global damage modifier. So we need to roll to hit. The sneak will apply if you hit.
Okay.
So what are you attacking
do?
him with? Like your rapier, or like what are you using?
Let's do a dagger, because I haven't done that one yet.
Okay. So you'll need to move into melee distance with him, and you can stand on a friendly space while you attack, but you can't end your turn on a friendly space. Like you can't be on top of somebody else's character when you end your turn. So you can go to the south of him if you would like, or you can like run up, hit him, and then move off. But if you move out of his range, he'll be able to attack you.
And you have like any of these spaces that are considered melee.
Yeah, the ones on the left there's a difference in height, so not the left sides. It'd be like the bottom two. Basically.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, and
Either
then
these ones on the bottom, you'll be within 5 feet of melee.
see. We'll go this way. And then that's 20. 25. And I can walk through these guys, right?
You can walk through friendly spaces.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can pass
Right,
through
so
friendlies, you
then-
can stay on top of them, you just can't end your turn in friendlies. And you cannot pass through enemy spaces.
So I can attack on Casimir's space and then back off.
Yes, but
Well,
he'll get an
that's
opportunity
5.
attack as you leave his melee range.
Will that attack also affect the person I'm standing on?
No, it'd just be at you.
It'd just be at me? Okay.
Each player as a reaction, and reactions you get one per round. So once he say this happens, say you run up, you hit him, and you run off. As a reaction, he gets an opportunity attack because you're leaving his sphere of influence to try to hit you. He can either miss or hit, whatever. He just gets one attack. Doing that, he burns his reaction for the round. He won't get that back until it's his turn again. So, like, if one person runs up and does it, and he uses it, if the next person, it won't trigger for them. So it's a once per their turn, once per round ability as a reaction, opportunity attack. Like I said, potentially he could hit you if you ran up and then moved away. Is the key here.
I'm going to run up and be in Casimir's business.
Okay.
Nope.
And then I'm going to attack with the dagger through sneak attack. That's my understanding.
Yep. So you'll roll to attack first with your. So you've checked your box for the extra sneak attack damage, which is good. So now you'll roll to hit with the dagger, and if you hit, then we'll apply the damage.
Got it.
And just as a FYI, it's fun to use all the weapons, but that does hit. But so
Nice.
this is an FYI again. So your 2 hit on those weapons is the same, but the damage is different. So the dagger does a base of 1d4, rapier does a base of 1d8, short sword is a base of 1d6. So damage-wise, your rapier is your best weapon, but flavor you can do whatever you want to it. And saying this is a lower base damage because it's just a dagger. But you did hit, so go ahead and chat. You can click on the purple dagger word, and it will. It's purple for me anyway. It will roll the damage, and it added sneak, which is excellent.
哎，我三優圖
So
Jesus。
he took an extra 7. Nice.
Nice.
Yep, so there's a 1 on the sneak, which is unfortunate, but there's 6 damage to the other one, so 7 total. So that is your action. Anything else with your turn? You'll just have to move off of Casimir's space before you end.
Before I, yeah.
I'm interrupting. I just love you guys so
don't
much.
think so.
Okay.
I think that's all I'm gonna
Hi.
Hi.
So then if you'll step off, I will
Okay.
roll an attack.
and then I will get back to this spot.
All right. It will roll an opportunity attack on you since you were up in his biz.
Yeah.
If Roll20 decides today it wants to do that, we'll find out. Oh, I get a little spinny wheel on my mouse.
Oh, maybe
doing-
it just doesn't want me hurt.
I could be.
Good looking
could
out,
be.
roll 20.
Yeah, Roll20. That's a net 1. All right,
Ooh,
fumble
yes.
chart. Homebrew rules,
Oh, no.
folks. I have a fumble chart. If you
himself
roll a
in the
net
throat.
1 on an attack, it's a fumble. A spin for the
Nice.
effect. Let's see what we get.
Gonna blow up in his face.
Let's
It's
go.
an 8. Let's see what our chart says. I have to open my file. Hold on.
Gonna blow up in his face.
Because
Not gonna be as good as you want it to
ones
be.
are
No,
crit
knock
fails,
yourself out.
and they're bad enough anyway, but I like to add a little bit of fumble chicanery to it. So, this doesn't super work. So let me see what I want to do about it.
Truly,
I rolled
shenanigans.
a weapon malfunction, but he's casting a spell, so there's no weapon involved.
His hands are the weapons. He gets a cramp.
Yeah, he goes to cast his hand out at force as you jump back, and his pinky catches in Casimir's robe and breaks his pinky, and he's gonna
Oh,
take
God.
a point of damage.
Aha!
All right.
Yes, he did not know Casimir was there. My plan worked.
Ah! All right, that's Nymira's turn. It's now Mally's turn.
Mally is gonna take a look at what's happening and then just sit down and start licking her paws and cleaning herself.
Excellent. Very good. Morph, that's we also
I know.
yeah. So
God.
another homebrew rule.
I don't get to go.
We do high stakes initiative. So if you roll a 1, you miss your first round. If you roll a 20, you get to go twice at the beginning. So with that 1 on initiative, you miss your first round, and it's back around to Quintilius.
Mally also rolled in that one, but she didn't do anything,
That's,
so it's
that's
fine.
fair. Yep. All right, so he's getting bullied right now. He's getting punked.
Yeah, it sucks to get bullied, huh, bitch?
He's going to take an action to disengage, which means he can't be opportunity attacked. He's going to start running back. Oh, teacher, they're hitting me.
My God.
Running off towards the bottom of the map.
Can Mally chase after him and try to trip him?
On their turn? All right. So, anyways, that's his turn. He moved 30 feet, and he disengaged for his action, and he's yelling out for a teacher. And I don't think anything else. Nope, nothing else he can do. All right, that's his turn. Casimir, you're up.
I mean, he's running away. That was what Casimir wanted to do. So he's running away like a coward.
Classic Draco.
So exactly, classic. Second year Draco right there. So, God, I don't even know what he will do in this because let's see. Hello. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I do have an illusion cantrip for minor illusion.
Oh my God, I was gonna do the same thing.
I was
Do
also
it.
going to do the same thing.
Do it. Yeah.
But you have to be in
So-
range, right? So
I'm curious what all we had planned, so I'm excited if y'all decided to do it.
So I guess I have to get in range.
I think you only have to at least move 1 square down.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot range, so as long as you're just in 30 feet, you should be good.
So about there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and I think he's going to it says in there in the spell that I believe it says that you could do like a voice.
Throw it in
Or
chat
any
if you
other
don't mind,
si-
and I'll read through it as well.
Yeah, let me throw it in chat.
Yeah, we can all see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do sound or an image, but you cannot do both at the same
Ooh.
time.
Oh, I have an idea.
Like I was thinking he could like do like if he can't do like a full scale illusion of a teacher because that seems kind of large for this. He could like mimic. Well, hold on. It can't create sound. Let's see. Oh wait,
The
if you
image
create a
can't.
sound,
It can. Yeah.
if you
Well,
create
if
a
you
sound,
create an image and then one of us creates the sound,
Holy fuck.
or
you
he
can
can
literally-
create, or he can create a sound like just an illusion of a sound, so he could like create a sound impersonating the voice like of a teacher or something, and someone else could do an image. One of the two. We could do both at the same time. If Nymira, I think you could do this too, right?
Yeah.
So we could do that and create the illusion of a teacher and just basically telling Quintilius to get
Fuck off.
basically go to bed.
I love that y'all's idea.
I know your game, son, but go to bed.
I love that y'all's idea is practical. That was not my idea for minor illusion, but continue. I can't
So-
wait.
So that's the idea.
I'm down.
So I guess I'll create the physical illusion and yeah. Let me
So you're creating an image of a teacher that's basically like you just need to chill out and go to bed.
basically, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Somebody who's listening attentively but frowning down condescendingly at him would be perfect.
So
Yeah.
what's
Oh, yeah. Oh,
like
jeez.
any like specific teacher or like
The headmaster.
No, I don't want to go that far. Being the headmaster. Maybe what college is what's his head in Quintilius?
he's in the let me see what his bio is.
Yeah, you could do like the dean of the college that he's in, or like one of the teachers.
Just like one of the teachers of the college he's in, and basically
I'm
just
sure
being
he's,
like, I know your game.
Marek, he's all like he's in the Planters Drama Guild.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, so I guess one of the Prismari professors, and just be like, and I'll leave the rest to Nymira, I suppose. Okay, so I just need to hit my minor illusion. That's what I do. Boom.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it just happens.
Okay, it just happens. It says spell
Mhm.
save DC 15. So
Oh, because he can try to detect it, I think.
Mm-hmm. As an action, he can try to see through it
Yeah,
on his.
he
turn.
can do it as an intelligence check.
It'll be on his turn though. All right, so Casimir makes
Okay,
it
now I-
appear. Anything else?
I'm not that I can think of. He's still under his like cloak of shadow thing too. So I don't think there's anything else Casimir can do. Like I just imagine this this illusion stepping out from like the shadows of the building, essentially.
All right.
There's this giant owl.
Nymira.
Okay, so I have to move within This is what, 20?
Let's move like here-ish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Is this enough? Let me see. Hold on.
Should be.
25 feet. All right, good.
Absolutely.
So I will also cast minor illusion. Don't know how to do that from here.
It just happens.
It just happens. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't need to add anything into chat. All right, I'm gonna cast minor illusion and have the professor start talking to Quintellus. Basically listening to him complain and then looking to us, looking back at him, and be like, let me go ask their version of the story kind of deal. Like, but honestly, can't you hold your own? Like, why do you gotta come to me? Aren't you supposed to be a fine pillar student or whatever? Yeah, that makes sense.
Just
Yeah.
telling him to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can't believe you're gonna bother me with this stuff. And honestly, you just need to leave and get yourself together. Go do some internal deep thinking and go back
Give
to your
me
quarters.
a deception check.
Ooh, all right.
Believe in you.
I believe in me too.
I believe in you.
Could you get advantage? Oh, never mind. That's pretty high
Good.
check.
That's pretty good. It's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yes, that's.
I mean-
that's pretty good, right?
Because what
Right, it's good.
what is insight under? Is that a wisdom, I believe, skill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Again, another +0 to this. Love it.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
So yeah, he is definitely, the words definitely like seem to like slap him in the face almost.
Nice.
All right, anything else?
I think I'm gonna move back to the other side of Morph. And that'll be it.
All right, is Mally doing anything?
Mally is going to. Let's see. Hold on. What is her? Oh, where does she go? There it is. Okay. Her speed is 40. Okay. I want to move her like directly in front of him as he's distracted by all this going on.
Okay.
And then my intention is to try to trip him down the stairs as he runs down the stairs on his turn.
Okay. He'll have
She's
to
just
make...
a small little black cat in the shadows.
Give me Dex for the cat for stealth to see how he has to do his Dex check to not trip on the cat.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, wait. I have a stealth.
Oh.
For the kitty. I forgot.
Yeah, then roll stealth. Sorry. The PC sheets are weird.
Oh,
Also,
that's
she-
not much better.
Okay. So we'll see.
It's effectively 1 point more because she has a +4.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
anything else for Mally?
That'll be it for Mally.
That's Morph.
Okay. My minor illusion that I wanted to do before I found out that you guys also had it was something slightly more terrifying.
Of course.
What I wanted to do, and I don't know if it's really a good idea, but let's just. I wanted to create an illusion of just like if he was looking at Morph, just some sort of like phantom creepy bitch coming out, like bursting out of her
Mhm.
and like screaming at him and trying to chase him away.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's really a good idea at this point. Let's see. How far? Oop. How far? 25 feet. I do have. God, everything I have is gonna do damage, and I don't necessarily want to do more damage. Let's see, create. Sorry, guys, I'm reading a spell. Oh, haha. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Oop. Let's see, this is 25. Okay, I'm gonna come up right behind him. And I am gonna cast. Oh, you instantaneously. I'm trying to figure. Okay, this is the spell I'm trying to use. There's just too much. You create an instantaneous sound. Okay, you create one of the following effects. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
You create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range. I want to basically this ominous whispers sounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to do. But I want it to be coming like from me.
Okay. So you cast them
That's
on
creepy.
yourself for whispers.
Basically, I want it to be coming from me so that he's just like unnerved by this like creepy blob that's following him.
Okay.
And-
Alright.
Give this poor student nightmares.
Yes.
And you'll never bully again.
And that's it.
All right. Top of the round. Let's bring some more fun into this.
The whispers are really creepy.
Good. But you're the one that did them, so I mean, what can you say? Sorry, I'm trying to fix something real quick because roll 20 is weird.
It's my fault.
Okay. Why is there? Okay, I see what's happening. It's broken. I love that.
Love that for us.
Love that for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Okay, good. I was like, why is it doing this? Thanks, roll 20. All right. And it whispered it, because of course it did. Piece of shit. It's fine.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
It's fine. All right. So, Morph, give me a perception check.
Oh God.
At the bottom of the wooden staircase and everything, 2 of the campus's automaton police force start walking up.
Oh,
Oh.
Gross.
oh, oh.
I guess can I just. Hey
No, it's
guys, we
after
got.
It's after your turn. You
Okay.
notice them though. Quintilius has lots of things to make checks on right now. So intelligence to try to see through the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The illusion.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
It says DC 15 for that.
All right. Let's see if he sees through it. Just
Nope.
not. Give him a. He already failed. He believes the voice. I'm gonna give him a charisma save because he's getting frightened by whispers and shit to see if his internal haughtiness. Beat your spell save DC on thaumaturgy. So I'm gonna say he's not scared by the whispers, but he is by this teacher.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, they started it.
Oh God.
Oh, they attacked me. And is going to see if he also just give him a. Does he see the cops? God, what an idiot. He's distracted. He's going to turn and try to continue to run. Let's see if he doesn't trip on the cat. All the above. I mean, 13, it's decent. So he hops over the cat He saw it and runs down the stairs. Continue trying to get out of here. And looks at the two automatons as he gets down here, because he didn't see him at first, but he gets down here and sees them. Oh, I'm under attack! Help me! Oh! That's wonderful. Alright, let me kill the whispers. Let's look at that. Alright. That's gonna be Casimir, as this is what's unfolding.
Well, but he's running away, right? Like
Yes.
he's
Mhm.
running. So I think Casimir is going to go back to the table and sit down like nothing happened. And he's gonna dissolve the like illusion and everything.
Okay. So you're gonna drop concentration on. Well, you're keeping your cloak of shadows up.
Until he gets over to the table, yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna tell the teacher thing to go away, so it disappears,
Yep.
and then you can go ahead and move back to the table, and we'll take
Okay.
off the token for the concentration. You're just going to try and be nonchalant about.
Yep.
Nothing.
Literally pulls up his hurdy-gurdy and is working on it like nothing happened.
All right. Next up, she's at the cops. They start heading up the stairs. Let's see, that's this. They're going to, so they're going to sprint to get up here. Student, identify yourself.
Oh, do I get to actually like?
Yeah, this is their turn.
Even though
They're
it's not my
asking
turn.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Morph. I need to report an act of violence to you guys. Actually, you showed up just in time. That student that just left here, I mean, she's gonna try to like, she is still injured, so she's gonna try to like, play it up. Like, he just attacked me out of nowhere. I was sitting out here with my friends. So I need to report him.
Report for what?
He attacked me.
Give me a deception check. Right.
It's not technically a lie.
These things aren't very. I mean.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He looks at you. You'll be held for further questioning. And
Why?
The other one is going to then turn and try to sprint back towards. Having the stories not like sync up, he's gonna start sprinting back to try to grab Quintilius.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Can
their
I-
turn.
Okay.
Nymira, you're up.
Interesting. Let's see. Let me see what I have here. So it is now evening, right?
Yes.
Trying to understand this. Hold on. Can you elaborate? I'm trying to see how I share it. Nope, that's not it. I have a thing called the Path of Shadows. I'm trying to see how I can share it, and I don't remember without actually doing it.
Oh god, that's a good idea.
Does that just hide me in shadows?
Is
You can
that
share. Is it a spell?
No, it's a ability. It's a racial ability.
You should be able to share it. If you
That's
click on the
missing stuff.
red,
It makes me want to do a public roll, though.
when you click on the red, it does.
Yeah. No, when I click on the red, it just expands or.
Oh, you should
retract
just be able to hover over it, and then the chat thing shows up.
Go ahead and do the public roll. It's just going to put the chat thing in chat. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I
Oh,
don't know why
okay.
I did it that way, but it's fine. It's just like if you want to like whisper it, since it's one of your abilities, if you wanted to whisper it to me and not
Oh, that's
let
true.
everybody else see it. So,
Okay.
but, Yes, you can
Holy shit.
currently use your use Misty Step.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to.
I think you have Misty Step on your. Did I put on your sheet just to make sure?
I
Which
should have
one?
used Starlight Step. It's a
You-
bonus
Sorry,
action.
I'm gonna put it,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
think
put it
about
in the
that.
sheet real quick. So in your spells, let's see if you have Misty Step. No, you don't. Let me find it and put it in your sheet real quick.
Okay.
I did not think to look to use Starlight Step as a bonus action. I forgot about it.
Okay, now you have Misty Step on your sheet. That is
Okay.
it's not a, like, you can use it because of that ability, not for like a spell slot.
So it does,
So-
it's a any type of action. It's like a cantrip, right?
It still has, so it's, you can use the ability numbered 8 times equal to your charisma modifier.
Oh, per the charisma. Yeah.
So whatever your charisma is, that many times per day.
Awesome. Okay. So then I shall move myself more towards the shadows. What's my movement? 30?
30.
Okay, so I'll move it all the way into this ultimate shadows, and then I will do I guess the step.
Okay.
Let's see, he's trying to get to it. Misty Step. Public roll. Alright.
So where you step it?
So where am I stepping? That's a good question. What's the farthest I can go so I'm not actually a part of this?
I mean, you can maybe step up to 30 feet. So
Again, up to 30
you can
feet.
move.
Okay.
So, and here's actually the fun fact: if you really just wanted to like cheese at the cops, you
Mhm.
can move 30 feet. You can use an action to dash, move an additional 30 feet, and then bonus action mix it up for an additional 30 feet and move 90 total. If you want to just like haul ass off the map.
That would be awesome.
Everybody else behind.
I
She's in the cups.
might do that on my move. I might do that on my move because I've got time because the cops don't go until after me.
Right? Okay, wait. So where is the dash action? Or
It's just an
You just do it.
It's just an
Okay.
understood action.
So,
Yep.
so basically, I can do 90 feet of movement, is what you're telling me.
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay. Not including my original 30 feet that I did.
Correct.
Ooh.
Or no, in additional, so you have 90 base
Yeah, it's
speed.
an
Or sorry,
addition.
30 base speed, dash to double it, and then bonus action Misty Step add 30. So it's 90 total, 60 plus what you've already done. You've already moved your 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you can do 60 extra feet.
Okay.
And so you can do 30 feet of just dash movement, and then the 30 feet Misty Step is like a teleport. Like any spot you can see. So you can be like different levels, different whatever, like you can just poof to it all of a sudden.
Okay.
So
So I got 60 feet of movement, is what you're telling me.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna transport my ass so far away. Cause she's like, fucking morph gets me into everything. So I'm just gonna go up here,
excellent.
far, far away,
Love it.
and that'll end my turn.
Amazing. Truly amazing.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, that is Mally's turn.
Is Mally like in melee with these things? Like, I mean, I know that she technically is, but like, I mean, she's just a cat.
Also,
they
so
don't-
Vicious, also real quick. So on the right side of your sheet, right below short rest and long rest, see where it says
Uh-huh.
Path of Shadows with a 3. That's how many times you can do that per day. So you'll just want to tick one of those off.
So, okay, I will do that, and then I will be right back. I need to go check on something. So it's in my. Oh, I see it. Never mind. Core. 2 Path of Shadows left. Got it. Okay, I will be right back.
Excellent. All right, sorry, Anik. Mally, what's he doing? She.
Well, I wanted to run, but like, since they're focused, like,
It's
Are
not
they
gonna
gonna
attack
attack
Mally.
her?
No.
okay, that's okay. Then I'm going to. How do I do this?
Like we're in initiative, but it's not the police aren't in combat with you guys. right?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oops. I'm gonna dash. She's got 40 feet of movement.
So
I'm gonna
dash
dash
is
up
80.
here. Yeah, I'm gonna dash up here next to Echo.
Okay.
And just start like pawing at her leg.
Echo's gonna just squat down and pet Mally.
She's gonna bat at your hand, not maliciously, just just like a little kitty cat. And that's gonna be her turn.
All right, Morph, you're up.
I'm gonna do something potentially really stupid,
Excellent.
Uh-oh.
We love
Oh
it.
boy. Here we go.
and I'm gonna cast Charm Person. Well, okay. First of all, is this do they consider it a humanoid? Probably not, huh?
They're constructs.
Yeah, never mind. I can't do that anyway. Okay.
Oops.
Do I have? Sorry, hold on a moment. Are they metal constructs?
Yeah, they sure are.
I could do something really stupid, but I'm not gonna do that.
So you get expelled or killed, either one.
Yeah.
We could be killed or worse, expelled.
Okay, Hermione.
Expelled.
Okay, dang it. Everything I have is gonna get me killed. Okay. Flame Link. I don't want to do that either. Well, shit. Okay, can I cast Minor Illusion? I guess this is like the last resort. Range is 30 feet. Well, this is what I want to try to do. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. How far away is 30 feet from me?
30 feet.
Yeah, thank you for that so much. So what I would like to do is like over here. I want to cast Minor Illusion. I want to cast a fire, just like the start of a
the roof, like the roof of that building.
Yeah, it's not a real fire. It's just an illusion. But yes,
Okay.
what I want to do is do that and see if I can get his attention off of me so that I can run.
Okay.
So I do that.
So you make a fire on top of the roof, and do you say anything?
Actually, what do you? I mean, oh my God! Look, there's a fire. Like, you gonna get that? You gonna take care of that? There's probably people in that building.
Give me a deception check.
Oh God, I'm not. I mean, I have +3, but I did so bad last time.
All right.
I'm going to jail.
Anything else?
Well, I mean, unless they're distracted, no, I guess not. I want to run, but I don't want to. I don't want them to be looking at me.
All right. Quintilius looks at the cop like running after him. There are this like arcane construct.
This is so chaos.
Takes out, reaches into his money pouch, throws a fistful of gold at it, and keeps running.
What the
Amazing.
fuck? What a
Amazing.
douchebag.
Amazing.
That's
No notes.
great.
No note.
What a fucking douchebag.
I will be.
He's gonna just sprint. He's going off the bow on the map right now.
Piece of shit.
All right, Casimir. that's you.
The hit list that we have as a group is so long already, and
Yeah,
it's
the
like
first week of school.
days worth of classes.
Casimir, I think, is gonna take a note out of Namira's book and do Starlight Step,
Hell
And
yeah.
abandon your friends.
and just be like, okay, well, listen, he went back to the table and feigned not being involved in this. So if the cops did see him, they'd only see him at the table working on his hurdy-gurdy. So now he's just gonna go away. So that's what he's doing.
All right. So where are you moving yourself on the map?
Oh, basically to where Nymira is.
All right, go ahead.
Whee!
So you can teleport
So-
30 feet. You can run up to 60 if you dash. So you haul ass.
Yeah.
You meet Nymir over there.
He
You're gonna
yeah,
have
he
to
just
get off the
basically-
map.
He basically just appeared next to Nymira and went, "Hello."
Ah, fancy seeing you here, customer.
I will say as well, you're not in initiative. Echo, are you doing anything?
I don't know what to do.
Do you want to roll into initiative to see what you want to do, or?
I don't know. Like, I don't want to leave Morph.
You got Mally. It's fine. Save the cat. Just kidding. She's fine.
I don't know. 'Cause, like, I don't have a lot I can do in this scenario.
Spoiler alert: Echo's frozen with indecision.
She's standing there twiddling her thumbs, like, what do I do?
I mean, do you want to just like duck into the pub, or like what do you want to do, Echo?
Oh.
I'm just. I guess I'll just like. I'll move from where I am. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Yeah, I think I'll just like dip into the pub, I guess. I don't know what else to do.
All right, so you grab Mally up in your arms and you just duck into the pub inside.
Yep, I'm out.
I love how
So bad.
don't feel bad. I love how Casimir and Nymira were the elf equivalent of the peace sign where the guy disappears into nothing.
That meme.
That
Yeah.
meme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Glorious. So we'll just for the rest of this we'll just run basically Morph and the cops. So huzzah for that. So
Huzzah.
cops are up. They're going to make a God, their stats are this. I'm using like animated armor stats, and they are dog
Yeah.
shit. So,
Good.
Oh, no.
wonderful. They're not real smart or wise.
Oh,
Imagine that. They're animated
well.
armor.
They're animated armor.
Like, yeah, that's
Are
that,
you
one of those. Is
kidding
a,
me?
it's a -5. It's like or like -4. One of those was a 19. Still got shit. So, but your deception was 11.
Yeah.
Ooh. For fun, let's do a roll off. Just roll me a d20.
No.
You got this.
I'm not even gonna roll.
Oh.
Damn.
Sorry.
Let's go.
I didn't have a ability to scream
Oh.
into you, so I just had to yell out loud. All right. So with its fucking like blind sight, it sees through your illusion, and is going to do a like an opposed athletics to try to grapple you.
Opposed
So-
to athletics. I have a -1.
Excellent. So give me your athletics to not be grappled.
Can I do? Oh, everything sucks.
No. You're a sorcerer. Get rinsed. All right.
No.
I mean, they both were bad, but it still grabs you. So that cop grabs you. This one is going to sprint past the money and continue chasing down Quintilius. And this is where we will leave off for tonight.
I don't like
What?
this. I don't like it.
And so
Love it.
Done great.
what
I like
we might do, Anik, we might run a whispered tale with you in the headmaster's office.
Okay.
Just as like a little like what happens while you're captured as everybody else goes back to the dorm pretty much. Just as, like that little conversation, that might be fun. So, but like I said,
Could be
we'll wrap
epic
up
with
there,
I
and
like
we'll
it.
start going around. So, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
This whole freaking session is just a thorn. don't like it.
I don't like it.
No, Roses, I mean, Morph and Echo going back to the dorm and just getting drunk. That was great. But
Excellent.
Thorns, everything else.
Oh god. Yeah, it's so funny. I was just like, I was like, let me see if I can like throw in like an NPC to like guide you guys to like somewhere else, like something to do that I come up with, and I was like, oh, I'll use this one. It'll be funny because he's a dick. And then it broke into combat, and I was like, oh boy.
I've seen him. I'm like, I'm out. Bye.
The second he popped up on the screen, before anything else could happen, I saw her token yeet across the map.
I seen the name and I said, I'm just gonna slide on over in this corner.
Bye.
You saw nothing.
Where's my find the sound alert? This one. Yep.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep, that was me.
Classic.
Screw this.
Alright.
Yeah.
Vicious Rose and Thorns.
Roses, I think would have to be the fact that I can do my Path of Shadows.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome. That I could just like yeet myself out of the situation and be like, yeah, that's totally something Nymera would do. She'd be like, nah, I did not get us into this. There's no way in hell I'm gonna stay for it.
That's fair.
Thorn, also kind of a rose, but still mainly a thorn, is more sticking up for her friends.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Being
that's great.
annoyingly like fisticuffs first.
Well, it's the alcohol, you see.
I know. That's why I was like, it's a rose and a thorn.
That's how
all
she
at the
really
time.
feels.
It's always that moment, and I was like, ooh, I want to introduce oh shit the cops and see how the players react.
Security ain't shit.
Because it's like, okay, like, you know, the typical D&D mantra is like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna hit him with stuff. Like, that's just like, because you can in D&D, it's great. But I'm like,
And all
you're
three of us are
also
like,
in
nah,
school.
not us.
And Anik knows good and damn well, I am the fuck around and find out DM. So
I'm aware.
every time it comes up in a campaign where I'm
I
like,
know
you
this is
sure
gonna
you want to
go
do that?
started.
Stuff happens.
Yeah.
So, glorious.
Nice.
Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Rose's Morph. She's just fun. I like playing her. I like being able to just do weird shit like drip all over the floor. Get carried in a bucket.
Morph is
Yeah.
drunk in a bucket.
Yeah. You know, absorb creatures that could potentially harm. That's fun. Thorns, let's see. Dog shit rolls, friend abandonment, pretentious douchebags. You know, all that jazz.
All of that.
So much jazz.
She said everything.
Oh, that jazz.
Yeah, it literally
yeah.
on the events thing was like, if you fail this roll, you get like a snarky rival. And I was like, well, fucking, here we go. Here's my chance for my fucking, like, that's the voice, when I did Ace Attorney, I voiced all the characters, and I gave that one to Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
That game was so good.
I love this game.
So that was my, like, pretentious douchebag the entire time. So good. But yeah, I was like, immediately, like, this is our Draco. Immediately off the cuff. So I should have had his fucking Crab and Goyle with him, but oh well, you guys ganged up on him, and he was getting hurt. You guys are doing pretty good damage, so.
If I had known that this is what would happen, I would have tried to fucking kill him.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
Came
that's
from
one.
drunk
You
more.
know what?
Remember?
That's
Drunk
one
more.
way to get expelled, which
Yeah.
you know, some people would argue is a fate worse than death.
Yeah, because you know you guys are
Would
going to
I
have
do?
the whole like Harry Potter and Dumbledore conversation, but you're not the chosen one, so I don't know how that's going to go.
It's okay. I hated Dumbledore anyway. He's the biggest enemy.
Are you saying that one of us is the chosen one?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying she's
Yeah.
not.
You'll
I
find,
do.
you'll find out.
I
You'll
do.
find out.
Yeah. You don't have a star
Plot
on your
twist.
forehead from some random thing, so he's not going to be like, "Oh, it's fine. You're Harry Potter."
I mean, you don't know. I have bangs covering my head
Oh, it's true.
along with thorns. So
All right, Rachel the Risen Thorns.
My I guess some roses were Starlight stepping my way out of the clutches of the cops. That's fun. Winning that I well, not quite winning, but not losing the stimulating debate. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Stimulating.
Stimulating.
Stimulating,
The
yes.
word of the day is stimulating.
A
Yes,
master
yes.
debater.
Oh God.
And got thorns getting in a fight with the bully in the first place, I guess. And I don't really want to see Morph go to the headmaster's office, but you know, a guy's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah.
We got to fight to run away. So
Leslie literally, and I said it, but I was like, okay, initiative is kicked off. She has done bodily harm to another student. Everyone else be aware what your next actions are, is how deep into the shit you're gonna get.
and I was aware
Which is
that
why I
the whole time.
fled.
I just was like, okay, I'm going to, you know, teach him a lesson and try to get him away so, you know, everybody has the opportunity to also escape. And clearly, you know, only some of us did. So,
And I did not hit.
Yeah, it's true, because all three of you did like physical harm to him. Like Nymira stabbed his ass.
Yeah, that's why I ran. I was
Yeah.
like, pedal to the no.
You got shanked.
I don't think Casimir actually technically hurt him.
You did.
Yeah.
You did the.
I don't think-
the How was that?
Oh,
spell? Vicious
the
Mockery?
malicious. Yeah, vicious
Yeah.
mockery.
Did he save against that? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so.
It's one of those. I think he saved against or something.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
saved
he
against
did- he
vicious
did
mockery.
save.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you actually
That was the
so
natural 20.
Casimir did not do physical harm to him. Okay,
Exactly.
because he missed with that one. Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think I'm the only one who might have done physical harm to him.
Oh, I did physical harm.
okay.
Yours was mental harm, but it was still like you started it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It took damage.
Yeah, it definitely took damage. And then, like I said, Namir literally stabbed the guy with a knife. So, shank.
Yeah. Shanked a bitch. That's what happened.
Yeah. So, we'll see if we're gonna haul Morph off to the headmaster, and we'll see if the cops knock on your dorm's door. We'll find out what happens. We'll see if
Snitches get stitches. I'm just gonna say.
if Morph rats out on everybody. We'll see. We'll see how the rolls go. Am I right? Ha ha.
The odds roll ever in our favor.
Yeah, but we'll handle that next time, and we'll figure out. Let's look at the schedule.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Hell yeah, welcome in, folks. It's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper Alec. Actually, it's Headmaster Alec. We're back playing some D&D. This is Strixhaven, but it's our own homebrew version. This is Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Let's go ahead and introduce our players tonight, starting with Outrageous. What's up?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. I clam up on these every week. I don't know why I do, but I do. You know what? I do admit that I did read the recap, and it all just flew out of my brain.
Excellent.
Though I will say, what I posted was true. Somehow the bard causes the least amount of problems, and
That's
isn't
true.
that ironic?
That's true.
He does like to party, though.
Loves to party. Yep. You're not currently facing expulsion. I
No.
think you're one of the ones that didn't cause physical harm. I don't know.
Correct.
Correct.
We definitely know that Morphin and Nymeria did, but we'll get to that in just a minute. Speaking of, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph. She is a small plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is I am probably going to get expelled. I tried to lie my way out of a situation, did not do very well. All of my rolls were shit, so that's great. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. I always forget that we did this for this campaign. So here's her stats, and I'll go back to Casimir in just a second. I always forget, like every time, that we very distinctly made these for this. This is the only campaign we did this for, so that's why I always forget. But I actually changed your music too, because the last time we had your music, it was copyrighted. So
Yep.
anyway, let's go back to Casimir real quick. Just show off Casimir's stats real quick.
Love it.
Yeah. And you're an astral elf bard? So
Yes, Astral Elf Bard, and somehow causes the least problems. Probably because he's socially awkward and not very well socialized.
could be.
But who knows? He's trying to break out of his shell.
Last up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? Not last, but I'm here. Yeah. So sorry, I totally froze up now. See, it's spreading. I'm Vicious B.
Contagious.
It's contagious. I'm Vicious B. I play Lady Nymeria Maret. She is a Shadow Fae rogue, the least enthusiastic student, and the people who likes to stab. She's a peeps who likes to shank some people, because she likes her daggers. So, yeah, and you know what? I think she secretly likes to party.
Loves to party.
Oh, she does.
God,
She's so
the
good.
slow zoom in by Rachel is so good. Oh yeah, God. And last but not least, Natasha, welcome in. What's up?
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. Fun fact from last time, she's got a bully. And
true.
I like to party.
Hell yeah, love to party. So,
Yeah.
yeah, some things went down last time. You did have yourself a bully, a very Draco-esque rich boy sneering at you. And things turned violent. But let me read our recap and we'll go from there. So, last we left off, it's been over a month, I think, at this point, as always. Our intrepid students at Strixhaven University, Lady Nymeria, the Shadow Fae Rogue, Casimir, the Astral Elf Bard, Echo, the Changeling Druid, and Morph, the diminutive Plasmoid Sorcerer, had settled into their third day of magical education. The morning brought philosophical challenges in Shadow and Rhetoric class, where they learned how words could be weaponized through deliberate ambiguity, while afternoon extracurriculars proved more perilous than expected. Echo faced humiliation at the Dead Languages Society when the pretentious Quintilius outperformed her in ancient rune translation, while Morph's enthusiastic greeting at the Fantastical Horticulture Club led to a dangerous encounter with a shrieking mandrake that left her injured and seeking solace in a bottle of wine. Classic. Classic. Here, I'm
When in
gonna
doubt,
shift this real quick.
Get
I was
crunk.
gonna say,
Yeah.
classic
so-
Morph, just a bottle of wine. You know?
So you guys all end up at the pub that night. So what began as a peaceful evening of campus exploration quickly spiraled into chaos when the party encountered their new rival Quintilius in the courtyard near the pub. The confrontation escalated from verbal sparring to magical combat when the intoxicated Morph cast dissonant whispers at the arrogant student, prompting a retaliatory magic missile and drawing the entire party into battle. Through clever teamwork, Casimir and Nymeria created an elaborate illusion of a Prismari professor to intimidate their opponent, while Morph added ominous whispers with thaumaturgy, but their magical mayhem attracted the attention of the university's automaton guards. Now, as campus security closes in and Morph finds herself captured by the animated armor constructs, the party faces the very real possibility of disciplinary action from the headmaster's office. With Quintilius having escaped into the night and they're standing at the... he did not escape. At the prestigious medical university hanging the balance, our students must navigate the consequences of their first major campus incident. The halls of Strixhaven, once filled with academic promise, now echo with the weight of their choices as they prepare to face whatever judgment awaits them. So, long story short, the bully showed up. The drunken cast and crew here attacked him. With Morph doing, I believe, psychic damage. Nymeria stabbed him with a rapier. That
I did.
definitively happened.
That
However,
was just trying to scare him.
yeah.
That's all.
So was
So
Morph.
he was physically assaulted, and the campus police showed up. They grabbed, I believe they grabbed Quintilius, even though he tried to escape by throwing money at them. Classic. They grabbed him as well. They grabbed Morph. And Casimir and Nymeria shadow stepped away from there. And but Morph again was captured and taken to the headmaster's office. We will start tonight's session is in the headmaster's office. Let's go ahead and go there now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the majority of the party back to the dorm for now. And then you guys will just hang out there. We'll do the headmaster scene, and then we'll all reconvene in a bit. So
Cool.
put you guys dorm night. And then I'm going to grab Chat and Enoch. And then to go to the headmaster's office, I'm going to change up the music because it's too cheery for this scene.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Let's see how I want to do this. Which one of these?
Well, we're just all in here.
We're just hanging out. Well, not all of us. Not all.
We're just hanging out.
Chilling.
It doesn't have to be that ominous. Good God. Is he going to kill me?
I'm sorry. I have to Are we going to be listening in on this office meetup?
Yes, you can certainly listen. There's no way for me to give you vision to this. Since
Oh, that's okay.
your
I
characters
popped
aren't
out the
there.
stream window,
Yeah,
so.
you can just watch the stream, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So Morph, the automaton guards carry you through, and up through the main campus. There is a portal to the headmaster's office, to which they step through, carrying you and escort you in. And as such, you enter the room, flanked by these automatons, and they gesture you forward.
You know, you guys could be a little more gentle, okay?
Oh my God.
They, being automatons, do not answer.
Jerks. Bro, why is this room so long?
Supposed to be scary.
I'm not scared, I'm annoyed.
All right, so you approach this kind of raised dais, where you see a large desk. Sitting behind it is the headmaster, a dark and shadowy drow that you don't recognize, and then on a perch is a kind of diminutive but still brilliant phoenix.
Ooh, pretty bird.
And the headmaster gazes at you as you approach.
What's
Well,
up, my guy?
You are Elimorphous, are you not?
Last I checked.
I make it a habit of
I mean, you
knowing
don't have to.
my students.
You don't know me very well, because nobody calls me Elimorphous. I go by Morph.
Well, Morph, Do you know why you're here?
You know, why don't you tell me what you think you know, good sir?
Well, it has come to my attention that you assaulted another student.
Okay, that was self-defense. And self-defense in defense of another as well, which I think is very honorable.
That's strange, as my interpretation of said events were that you attacked first.
I don't, did that happen? I don't know that that's how it happened. I don't remember it that way.
Let's see. Morph, I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Got this. Got this.
First roll, guys. First roll of the session.
I believe in you.
Not bad.
Well, it could have been worse.
All right, let me see.
Wait.
That is a fail on the DC.
What?
As the drow behind the desk
Oh no, he's gonna read my
makes
mind.
a sign with his hands and kind of mutters something, and you feel the air around you kind of like a static charge with arcane energy.
Whoa.
And he looks at you,
Well, this drow is cool as hell.
and the headmaster repeats, "Now I will ask again. Do you know why you're here?" And you are under the effect of a Zone of Truth spell.
Fuck, I knew that's what it was.
And let me read how. Let's see.
God dang it. I don't remember if that is if there is a way
Alright.
that you can cheat it or not.
I'm going to put it in chat. So on a failed save, which is what you failed, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while inside this radius. And he would know if you had succeeded on the fail or on the save.
Okay.
You are aware of the spell, and you can try to avoid direct answers. You just can't lie.
I am not the right person for this. I feel like Casimir should be doing this. More? Can't. Okay. Well, let's see if I can expel, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh no, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. You got this. You got this.
Okay, so the last thing was
Do you know why you're here?
I know why you think I'm here, or why you know why I'm here. Do you know why
Good
I'm
job.
here?
Good job.
Nice.
You're not the one asking questions here. Now,
I just did.
did
but
you attack first?
I don't recall.
I think that'd be a lie.
Maybe.
Because you,
I
I
know
mean,
you
you
said
recall.
that I attacked first. I actually IRL don't recall.
Yes, I believe
My text
Quintilius.
clues tells me.
My memory of it, because I doubt I would have gone in attacking. Quintilius was talking shit, and
probably
you cast Dissonant Whispers on him. Is my let's
So we're not
see.
speaking of like physical attacks. We're talking about
So,
anything in general. Okay.
All right. The peaceful evening. I'm just gonna read a little bit of a recap here. So, peaceful evening took an unexpected turn when Quintilius appeared, immediately insulting the group by calling them pretentious wannabes, demanding they leave what he claimed was a closed group meeting. Who? Now, must have been you guys. I don't know.
I don't.
Confrontation
really
escalated quickly when the intoxicated Morph, emboldened by alcohol and protective of her friends, cast a Dissonant Whisper spell at Quintilius. So that's what I have for sequence. And then he retaliated with a magic missile spell. So the first act of aggression was the Dissonant Whispers,
Was
which
the-
hit, and he
yeah.
did physical damage or psychic damage to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, I'm getting my spells mixed up.
Mhm.
Okay, well, my answer still stands. I don't recall.
But I think it's a lie though, because your morph would recall.
Hmm.
No, I know it's a lie.
You can't tell lies, because zone of truth.
Bone of shame. So, like, it means that I physically cannot tell a lie?
Correct.
Yeah.
You
It
can't.
won't
You
let
can't. You cannot tell. Magically, you cannot tell a lie.
Oh, okay,
Like-
I understand.
Like being under Virage's theorem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway.
How do I don't know.
Chat. I literally in the conversation of like this group chat of this group, I was like, gonna veer to serum this shit. Haha. Oh wait, D&D literally has zone of truth. That's. There's a physical
Yeah.
like mechanical means in this game to make people tell the truth.
I hate that for Morph.
I think honestly I do too. I think I would just maybe not answer and just kind of look around, you know, just see what happens if I don't say anything at all.
I take your silence as an affirmative.
You know, this is a really pretty bird. What's his name?
The urge to say fox is so strong.
I know, I was waiting for you to say that.
Let's do Vox with a V. Vox. His name is Vox.
Vox, wow. Well, nice to meet you, Vox. I'm Morph.
Vox literally means voice.
Mhm.
It does.
Wow, what could that mean? Who knows? Anyway, Headmaster continues to gaze at you. So the way this is mechanically going to work right now is I want you to record one failed death saving throw.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So in the same realm of how things work, 3 fails is a bad outcome. If you were to get 3 successes, you could potentially have a good outcome of this scenario, this situation.
Okay. Ouch.
But that omission of I guess that deliberate silence there going to count as a fail in the negative column
Oh boy.
of this questioning.
Oh no.
Okay.
What is your prior experience with this other student, this Quintilius?
He is a bully. He has caused my friend great distress, and I don't appreciate it because she has not done anything to him.
Now, was this done
And
with
she's-
words or with actions?
Well, I mean, both. I don't remember.
I mean,
This time,
Quintilius
guess it was just
didn't-
words.
It's just words, yeah.
No, he just ran away like a little puss, huh?
Yeah. I mean, he just talked shit at Echo, is
Yeah.
what Quintilius' biggest crime is, talking shit about Echo.
He's just rude.
Look,
Yeah, he's just rude.
he would not leave her alone. He was causing her and the rest of my friends distress, and where I'm from, we take care of those who, you know, who are being picked on or bullied or put down for any reason.
So your answer to his verbal sparring, his bullying, was to attack him.
Well, he wasn't picking anything else, okay? He's been a problem before. I didn't see any other solution. And I wasn't trying to, like, kill him or anything. I was just trying to scare him off and let him know that he can't just, there's consequences to your actions. You can't just be an asshole.
Yes, but Morph, do you understand that in a school full of wizards and witches and magical beings, we can't simply throw magic at people because they upset us?
Okay, so here's the thing. what was I supposed to do? Just stand by and let him torment my friend, who I love her to death. She's very sweet. She's a little soft-spoken, and she has a little bit of a hard time standing up for herself, okay? So I was just supposed to let it happen? I mean, the guy is not taking, he's not going to listen to me. We tried.
The problem here is not that you stood up for your friend, which is commendable. However, there is no room at Strixhaven for violence. Do you understand that?
Yes. Sure.
Mm. And I think your inclination to it can only be solved with putting him in his place is a second fail on the chart.
Oh no.
Morph, we will also be talking with Quintilius to ensure that we have all sides of the story, and he will be reprimanded as well, and I believe he acted in self-defense himself, firing a spell back, which is also not approved at this institution. But I must make it very clear, you at no point should be the antagonist. Do you understand?
Crystal clear.
If you and your friends were out again, and Quintilius came by making the same comments, would you attack him again?
Well, I mean, depends on if he... I don't know. I mean, I'm not just gonna stand by and let him. I mean, if he attacks, I mean, if he comes by and he starts this mess again, it just proves that he didn't learn anything.
Now, I'll remind you that you've got the Zone of Truth, but would you attempt physical harm on him again to try to teach him this lesson?
No. Not unless it was absolutely necessary. And he attacked first.
But in this instance, he did not attack first, and yet you still used magic upon him.
Are we not moving on from this and speaking of the future?
I want to ensure that tonight's events are not repeated.
And I said that they wouldn't be unless he attacked first. Whether or not you believe me, I don't know what to do. I can't help you there.
I'll give you one success in that column for saying no to future attacks under Zone of Truth. Now, I will ask you another question regarding this event. Did any of the rest of your group also attack him?
You know, I mean, maybe. There was a lot going on, but I think it's irrelevant because I attacked him first, and if he retaliated and then somebody else attacked him, wouldn't that be in self-defense?
Well, as per our policy here, even if two students were to engage in combat, joining in is also an offense, punishable. So I'll ask you again, rather directly, did either or any of your friends also join in the attack on Quintilius?
No further comments.
The protection of your friends is admirable, but I'm afraid that does not help you.
Do what
That
you
is
will.
a third strike.
Oof.
And he stands and gestures to the two automatons, the constructs, and says, "Please escort Miss Morph back to the dorm to clean out her room."
Oh no!
It's been great. You guys, she's gonna gesture to the constructs, don't fucking touch me.
Tell him.
See you later, Vox. You're cool. Everybody else in here, fuck you. Especially you, points to the drow. And it's not because you're a drow. I'm not racist.
And they begin escorting you out. We will cut from there to the dorm, where the other party members are awaiting your return. All right, so what are you guys up to?
I think Casimir is tuning his hurdy-gurdy on the couch because he has nothing else to do. He's just checking out his instruments, making sure they're working properly, and he's probably going to make a comment along the lines of, "Well, she's been gone a long time."
I think Nymera is just totally zoned out and meditating. Like, she's not even listening to anything that's going on.
Yeah, Echo's kind of just sitting there twiddling her thumbs, not knowing what to do.
And Nymera, you know, like, in your mind that you joined in on that attack. So as you sit contemplating, you consider the possibility that your name may get brought up.
True. Yes. So I think she's sitting there and she's like, well, if I go, I go. If not, stuck here till I get another excuse to get out.
Do you want to be expelled? I think Casimir asked.
Well, honestly, I could go either way. Because, you know, being forced to be here or not to be here, I'll let fate decide.
He goes back to fiddling with his hurdy-gurdy.
And Echo, I believe you want to go upstairs.
I do.
All right. So Casimir and Nymera see as Echo stands and goes upstairs. Do you say anything on your way up?
I'm gonna head up and go to bed. And then she's just gonna walk up the steps.
Rest
Alright.
well.
Nymera just watches her go up the stairs silently.
And I'll move you to the upstairs portion. All right. So, Echo, if you want to go up to your room, I think you're the bottom one, I believe. Mhm.
Yeah, right here.
Yep. I'm going to ask briefly for Casimir. Well, it's just so Rachel, Anik, and Vicious. If you don't mind for a moment, I'd like you to deafen yourselves and not watch the stream. And I will, in our homeroom chat, I will let you all know when you can come back in.
Oh boy. Wait, who?
Everyone except
Okay,
for
goodbye.
Echo right now.
How do I
Okay.
deafen myself? Okay, hold on.
It's a little.
Let me-
Let's see. There's a.
All
Yeah,
right,
like
3,
there's
2,
like.
1.
All right. So everybody is muted and deafened. So, Echo, what happens as you enter your room here?
So as I walk in my room, I'm gonna move her token to her little chair over here. So she's gonna come in, sit down, and she's gonna put her head in her hands and kind of go over the events that took place. And she's gonna kind of start shifting in a way.
All right.
And she is currently feeling pretty unsure of herself, and while not and having kind of regrets of not stepping in and helping her friends outside of the tavern.
And as you feel this outpouring of emotion, you feel yourself kind of grab the edge of the desk as a transformation comes over you.
I'm so excited for this.
Would you like to describe what you currently look like?
Okay, so what happened was Echo changed. She is no longer no longer has gray, pale skin, but she still has a pale complexion, but she has long copper-colored hair. She is currently wearing a white robe, and I believe she still has like her solid white colored eyes still.
Okay. And trying to find this will work. Tapping at the window, you hear a noise as you kind of come to yourself and you look over, and this is way too big. Let me resize. There
That was
is
huge.
a bird at the window pecking to be let in.
She's gonna get up and walk over here. She's gonna let the bird in.
All right, and your crow companion flies in and perches on the edge of the bed there.
I was waiting for this moment. She's gonna walk over and kind of pet the bird's head a little bit and tell her long time no see.
All right. I was trying to see if I have any other like better. Oh, here's a dark pigeon that might be a little bit better than that. That one's kind of hard to see. Let me do one of these. Here, do one of these. Still huge, but I'll resize. There we go. Okay, so that's there. And now I'm going to cut back to downstairs. And I'm going to pull the rest of the crew back in.
Yeah, I'm back. I have no
Welcome
idea
back.
what's happening.
All right, those downstairs, you hear the door opening to the dorm.
Cello.
Okay, you guys can leave now. Goodbye. I'll get my stuff and leave.
And
Well,
they stand
it's
at the
promise.
door, waiting.
You guys suck. Oh,
Morph,
hey Kaz. What's up?
how did the appointment with the headmaster go?
Oh, that guy's a dick. I think I'm gonna bounce.
Oh,
This place is kind of lame. I mean, you guys are cool, but these losers. And I throw
Darling.
cynical over my shoulder. They're here to escort me out, so I have to go get my things.
That seems a bit unnecessary.
I thought so too. But what are you gonna do?
So what exactly
Anyways,
transpired? I don't understand.
he didn't believe me, or I guess he did believe me. I don't know. He's got this creepy dude in there that's like casting spells, and basically I couldn't lie. So I just,
a truth spell?
I just, yeah, something like that. Anyway, I don't know. He was kind of creepy. Stood in a corner, all dark and weird. But yeah, I told him that if this isn't the kind of institution that allows students to stick up for their friends, that I didn't want to be here anymore. So, and he didn't like that.
Well,
So,
do you need help getting your stuff together? I believe Echo went upstairs.
oh, I actually, okay. I don't want her to feel bad, So I'm gonna go up and talk to her. I really don't have anything. I have like a book, and then Mally might be up there, so I'm just I'll go say hi to her. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
Is this the way up? I don't remember.
Yes. And I
Okay.
will once again, for this, ask Rachel and Vicious to deafen and not watch the stream while this occurs.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Move Morph to the top of the stairs.
Wait, where is... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Here I am. Here I am. Okay. So I'm just gonna look for... Oh! Is your door open? I mean,
I'll say for this, it's open.
Okay. Just gonna kind of like stand part of the way in the doorway and be like, have you, hi, have you seen Echo around here? Do you know who Echo is? Who are you?
I am Echo.
No, I mean, I know I've had a lot to drink since I've started here, but you're not Echo. You don't look like Echo. You're not Echo. Who are you?
I feel like, is there like a mirror or anything like around her room where she could go look at herself?
I'll say sure. There's a mirror in there.
Okay, so she's gonna, we'll say it's like right here somewhere. We'll walk over there and look in the mirror, and she's just gonna panic.
Wait, Echo?
It is me.
And yeah, so actually,
it?
yeah, so funny enough, I thought about it. I just looked it up. A mirror will actually show your true form if you're a changeling.
Oh well, boo.
So is this your true form or?
No,
Okay, so what's your true form?
the true form is the gray skin with the silver hair.
Okay, so she stands in front of the mirror and you see the Echo that you know.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm standing. So I'm standing next. I'm
so
standing next to her.
Morphs sees the token on the screen.
Okay.
But Echo Serena is looking in the mirror and seeing Echo.
Okay, here's my question. If I look in the mirror, do I see the Echo that I know as well? Or
Correct.
No?
Yes.
Oh, I do?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm standing next to her, I'm looking at her, and then I'm peering into the mirror, and then I'm looking at her, and then I'm peering into the mirror, and then I'm gonna look back at her, and I'm gonna say, I don't think, I mean, I'm not, am I drunk right now?
Well,
I don't think so.
if you're that drunk, I'm that drunk.
Yeah, and I don't believe that for a second. So what is happening?
I'm
Also,
not sure.
That's Pretty Bird.
That's
Birdie.
Nix.
What's the birdie's name? Oh, hi, Nix. You've always been here, I think, right? Or no?
Nope,
No.
she just showed up.
Oh, hi, Nix. Okay. So, did anything weird happen?
Well,
Why did you change?
I came up here and I sat down at my desk and I feel bad because I didn't help you guys at the tavern and I had a feeling you were going to get expelled and I'm feeling unsure of myself and I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, not to add to things, but I did in fact get expelled. But it's okay, because this place is lame anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's also fun.
Well, I mean, you guys are fun. Okay, well, I'm still trying to figure out how this happened. Because I don't know.
Magic.
Well, this is School of Magic, so I guess I get it. Okay, cool. Well, I just came up here to get my things and to say goodbye. So, yeah, okay. Well, oh my god. Why does this keep happening? My token keeps doing really weird things. Alright, hold
My
on,
screen just refreshed.
That's good.
Great. Okay, well, Nix too. Nix, hi. I guess it was, you know, it was nice seeing you. Okay, wait, so nothing, you just sat down at this desk, you sat right here, and you just changed?
I did.
Okay, you didn't drink anything or eat anything or piss off anybody, like somebody came in here and cast a spell on you.
Nope.
Did you
I
open
came
any
up-
cursed books?
Nope.
Okay.
I came up, sat down, and now I look like this.
And Morph climbs in the chair and starts bouncing around to try to get something to happen. Any hidden switches around? Like I don't understand. Okay, well, anyway, I guess this is goodbye?
She's gonna squat down and kind of hug Morph and then tell her that she
very
has an
squishy.
idea.
An idea?
An
An idea for what? Like a murder idea?
No, nothing like
Oh.
that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What if you disguise yourself as Echo while I'm stuck looking like this?
Look, I love the subterfuge that subterfuge?
Subterfuge.
What's the word? Whatever.
Subterfuge.
That I frankly didn't think you were capable of, so I'm very proud of you. But there's two big giant assholes downstairs waiting to escort me off campus, so if I take too long and also I don't show up, I don't know what will happen.
And I will say too, so Natasha, realizing that you are a changeling and that you're this strong emotion, you shifted forms, it may be possible for you to look like Morph.
Ooh.
So you could go with them as a decoy and then shift and come back as a different person.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Okay, so you just told me all that, right?
Yes.
I mean, sounds like a pretty cool plan. I don't really want to leave. You guys are awesome. Headmaster sucks. You guys are cool. So, all right. So what do we do? So what? How do I? Wait, How do I become
How do we
you?
do this?
So, a changeling as an action can assume. I'm going to swap tokens with you real quick. So I just updated something. So, anyway, a changeling. Let me fix your. I'm sure a dynamic lighting. Yada yada yada. Can assume the form of another creature. So you, and this is new to you, but this strong, you kind of try to like retrace your steps a little bit and just like focus really hard and like focus on like this emotion, this injustice, and focus on morph. And as you do, you feel yourself change.
I love this so much.
This is fun.
And so
Okay, whoa, this is insane. You look just like me.
This is awesome.
Just be like assume. I don't know anything about changelings, like just beyond the very very
Let
basic.
me-
But like when
let me
when
put
you
it in our
change,
in
you
like
assume
the.
like. Okay.
I'm gonna put it in
Does
the
she,
shared
like-
chat with you guys because it's actually a thing for her. So let me grab it and do it.
Cool. Is it like a like you feel like you assume all of my like what am I trying to say?
So you your appearance and voice. Also just your height
Oh,
and
okay, I
weight
see.
and your size. Member of another race.
None of the game statistics change. You cannot duplicate appearance. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay.
I love
So-
this so much.
Okay.
So as you do,
So-
you then need to swap any clothing or anything, any kind of equipment. And you need to disguise the real morph.
Okay. All right, one half of the plan down. How do I can't do that? Frankly, it's pretty impressive that you can. So we'll talk about that later. How do I become you? Well, the other, the one that I know.
So
The real
being amorphous, I think if you wear clothing with some kind of mask and consume something white to look the color, you could be kind of a blob version of it enough to perhaps be passable. Because
As
if
an
you're wearing
action-
like shoes and stuff, they can't see that you're just like there's no actual feet. It's just like a, rounded edge.
So, as an action, you can reshape your body to give yourself a head, 1 or 2 arms, 1 or 2 legs, and makeshift hands and feet.
Okay.
While you have a human-like shape, you can wear clothing and armor made for a humanoid of your size.
Okay. So yeah,
okay,
so
so
you
I could
yeah, you
realistically
guys
do that.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna look around. Quick question.
Mhm.
Nyx is what color?
She's
it's a crow.
Oh yeah, she's a crow. Okay, I'm remembering the artwork now. Never mind.
I mean, there's as bad as it is. There's paper on the table.
Well, okay. I mean, I guess that could be considered organic, huh?
Sure,
Okay. So
it is edible technically.
yeah. All right. So okay. I guess I'm gonna eat this piece of paper, and I just like stick it like those little sticky hands that you can like fling onto walls and windows and shit. I'm gonna like
Mhm.
throw out my arm like a sticky hand and pull a piece of paper towards me, and then just kind of like absorb it into me from my little tentacle. And as I'm doing that and changing color, I'm gonna also morph my body into a humanoid shape.
All right.
And then okay I'm roughly the same shape as you. I need some clothing. Can I borrow some clothing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna don some clothing. The other problem, what do I wear on my head? trying to think of a way to disguise my, like, I can wear just clothing and say that I'm Echo, but what about my head? I need a mask. Do you have any masks?
Is this like a dresser or something over here
Yeah.
next to her bed?
Yeah,
like
you've
a
got like
nightstand?
your personal effects and stuff are in there.
I think she's gonna like rummage through it and see if she can find something she can wear as a mask.
Okay.
Okay, and I just don this. I guess let's just say for.
You can
Trying
put
to
on like
imagine,
a head wrap or something to where like it kind of covers up the suspicious points, you know, that aren't quite right.
I think what I would do is, okay, let's say I wear, I find like a cloak of some kind with like a heavy hood, wear that, and then also wrap something around the bottom part so that the only thing visible is just my eyes, like just the eyes, like eye sockets, because I don't actually have eyes.
Mhm.
And I'll just, you know, because we'll make that work. I'm just gonna try to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Yeah. All right, so I'll say that you make a pretty good approximation of Echo, and Echo turns into a pretty much spitting image version of Morph.
Nice. And I'm gonna walk over to Echo. Oh, I'm gonna change my color too. What color do you have? You have this light blue, huh? Where's that light blue? There it is. Nope, that's not quite right. They're gonna see that change, but
It's
I'll
all
wait,
about to
you
come
know?
down in just a minute anyway. It'll be fine. All right, you guys
That's
ready to head
true, I'm just-
downstairs?
yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna invite the other ones back in, and then we'll go downstairs.
Just reading through their chats.
What is happening?
No.
Oh, nothing. It's fine.
Welcome back.
Ninja, welcome in.
Yeah.
I don't trust you.
All right. So at the top of the stairs appears Morph and Echo heading down the stairs.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix something really quick. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, haha. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Great, awesome.
Oops.
Fix it.
All right, so Morph, the guards are waiting to escort you out.
I had myself muted.
Oh, okay, I was like, it's very quiet.
Oops. I was like, wow, more quiet on the way out? That's not
Yeah.
that's not right.
All right, so Morph. I mean, Anik, what's the parting words here?
It's already at the
Well-
door. Come on.
It's been real, guys. Catch you on the flippity flip.
Goodbye, Morph.
What is the flippity flip exactly?
You know, I just heard somebody say it once in a bar.
I think she just means see you later.
Yeah, that. It's been real, guys.
Really? Be seeing you later?
Probably not, to be honest.
Nightmare just kind of zones out while staring at Morph, trying to see through her plasma.
All right, with that, the constructs escort her out the door. All right, so Morph, you are outside being escorted by two of these constructs, animated armors.
Roll 20 reloaded again. Great.
Oh,
That's
did
good.
it? Because I still see morph on my screen, so I'm really
Yeah,
confused.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
I need
reload.
to
roll
change.
20.
I need to change layers to where they'll disappear. Sorry. Here we go.
It's all right.
Boop. Change layer. GM.
It's
Okay.
doing its best. There we go.
I'm gonna just refresh this.
Oh, for the love of all that's good and kind.
What happened?
Roll 20 crashed.
Oh, good.
Oh, well, I was
That's even better.
refreshing, so
Everybody's having issues now.
Yeah. Chaos in chat. She must be heading home from work. Hell yeah.
Chaos.
I'm gonna do something too real quick just to help things out a little bit.
Oh my lord. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get my laptop going because Roll20 will not open.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Good
Okay.
lord.
I'm gonna do a little something here just to.
Oh no, she's apparently still
Um,
stuck at work.
Oh,
According to the
unfortunate.
Chat. Oh no.
oh,
No
Oh.
chaos.
oh,
No.
oh no, oh no, no, no.
Okay, so Morph is outside and being escorted by these two armors.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Chart, eh?
Hey, charting.
Farting or farting, am I right? Anyway.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
We're just the best of teams, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
I love that for us.
Casimir's just honestly this entire thing so far has just sat there and looked pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. Morph is just going to continue to move on, completely ignoring the idiot baby bodyguards she's got.
Okay.
Are they're babies and instead of trench coats, they're in metal body armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me change my character back now. Whoop. There I am.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. Sorry, Anik, you should have control. Good.
Yeah.
All right. So they're just following you. Move them together spots so they can be a little bit closer. There we go.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna pause really quick and look at this entire map really fast.
Yeah, do it.
I have an idea.
what do you mean you have an idea?
I don't know if it's gonna. Oh wait, it might get me killed. So never mind. Are there any like I mean, I don't see any on the map, but are there any like grates, like sewage grates or anything around?
Are you
No. You're
fleeing
so
to the chamber of secrets?
there is a you see there's stairs down here. So there's a lower path that goes to like the boats and everything where this kind of waterfall is into the abyss. And there's the raised walkway you guys walk on to get to and from classes and stuff.
So that's not going to work. Okay. I'm not the idea man, okay?
Annex over here, like, how do I keep Morph?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
In fact, what we might
So I'm
do
just-
real quick, just because I think this is still super worth it at the moment. Rachel and Vicious, please once again, deafen and don't watch for just a minute. And then we'll see what
It'll
this
be fast.
reveal is.
It'll be best.
Yep. Just for a minute.
Okay. Are they gone?
They are deafened, yes.
Okay. So I am gonna
I'm struggling
just...
over here.
My thought was to go into a sewage grate, and just because I'm tiny and a blob, I just suck into the sewage, but this one could work too.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna, I'm assuming like here,
Yeah.
or like here.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna walk up here, hop on and turn around and say, fuck you, and jump off.
All right, so they run over. Are you going underneath the bridge?
Yes, as
right.
soon as possible.
So you run under. And I'm going to change
Also, Natasha, effectively, this is actually you
later.
doing this.
foreground. So this
I'm
is
probably
you
gonna have to hop out of
underneath.
Discord and then join back in.
Okay.
So underneath the bridge, so I guess I'll wait for Natasha to get back in.
I'm still
Yeah.
here.
Okay. So what are you
Oh.
doing once you get under the bridge? Are you going to go ahead and change back into Serena?
Yes.
All right. So you're going to change. It's multi-sided. Choose. There we go. So, boop, and then Serena. All right. As you run across to the other side over here, I'm pop back up on the main layer. As these constructs begin running, so one runs over, and the other one's going to like head off the stairs basically this way. And it's going to start running down because all that connects. It's all just raised. It runs over and doesn't see. And this actual one, this is going to jump over. It's going to go ahead and take the damage and just jump over. Hits into the ground, takes a few points of damage, and looks around. As Serena, you just want to walk back to the dorm calmly?
Yeah, I think that's the safest option.
All right. You start heading your way that way. If you guys want to control that token, as the constructs begin looking around, one sprints over here and just doesn't see anybody. They see you, but you're not Morph.
You just walk away, not being suspicious.
So if Anik or Natasha, if you guys want to move the token back to the dorm, will these armors keep searching out here?
Okay. I don't know who has. I'll take her.
Okay.
Just to...
I mean, technical difficulties hit all at the same time.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, we're gonna move back into the dorm. All right, I'm gonna move everybody back here. So welcome back.
We're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
As mere minutes after, so all right, Morph has left. Nymeria and Casimir, what are you guys doing?
Casimir's gonna go check on Echo, who just kind of went into the other room and sat down on the couch. Echo, are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm a little sad.
But
I certainly didn't expect our friend to get expelled, so...
Namira's kind of just like pondering, and then she goes, Casma, darling.
What?
Being as you seem like someone who would read I don't know, rule books and university laws and whatnot. I'm trying to understand that general, I don't know, stabbing maybe harm to others is not a generally accepted thing.
No, it is not. But I think you should be thankful that no one has come to question you yet, but I think you should probably prepare for them to.
Interesting.
I mean, I do believe that any kind of physical violence in an institution such as this is frowned upon.
Ah, well then.
Unless, of course, it's, a mandated club, like Fight Club or something.
You don't talk about that.
And Nymeria just arches a brow. Then she goes quiet.
And you guys hear the door to the dorm open and shut.
Yeah, Nymeria refuses to move. She's just like, no.
There's someone here. Hello? She's very
If my
confused.
stuff would work, I'd be so happy. Like, I'm going back and forth between 2 rooms trying to get this fixed because Roll20 keeps crashing.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Good old Roll20. Love to see
Good
it.
old Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh, look. It loaded on the iPad. Hey, I can move stuff now. That's great.
Nice.
Progress.
Moving up in the world, y'all. So I'm just gonna kind of tiptoe around Casimir for a minute.
Hello? Where are you going? Echo, Nymeria, there is a strange woman in our parlor.
Yes, she seems to have claimed your seat, Casimir, darling.
And you just hear Echo go.
You just see Nymeria just slowly like turn her head like to the side and stare Echo down.
What? Why are we laughing?
Serena's gonna kind of put her hand on Echo's shoulder.
Echo, who is effectively wearing a completely different outfit than what she went upstairs in.
Mm-hmm.
A very hooded outfit makes it very hard to see her.
Casimir is staring confused in male. Just he's a man and he is confused.
Something different with your hair?
What exactly am I supposed to be realizing?
Casimir, I believe these two have, what's the word, hoodwinked? That's all?
That's a good word.
Yes, I think I will go with that word. Hoodwinked.
Got it in one. And Echo is going to reach up and pull her hood back. And reveal not Echo, but Morph. Hey guys, what's up?
Ta-da! Magic trick.
Well, that's clever, but how do you plan to get away with this long term is the question.
We'll figure it out.
You know what?
It's fine.
Brava. Brava.
I'm
But-
impressed and concerned.
You know, you should be. Because, Echo, do you want to tell them about what transpired that I don't even know about?
So
Casimir's
the
just gonna sit
moment-
on the couch.
at the moment, I'm kind of stuck like this. I don't know what happened, and I can't say I'm mad about it.
What?
You know what? Okay. So
Nightmare just accepts it.
yeah, I'm just gonna cross my legs and be like, well,
Makes perfect sense.
I am surprised to say this, but Morph, I am thrilled that you are staying.
Surprised.
No, I said thrilled, not
Surprised.
surprised.
Yeah, you
said
said you're
thrilled.
surprised to say this, which kind of implies that.
I did not
You
say
attempted to
surprised.
not be
I
thrilled,
said thrilled.
Okay.
I am glad that you are here, but how do you expect to get away with this? And are you going to pretend to be Echo, and Echo is gestures to Serena?
Yeah, watch. And then I put the hood back up. Morph is also not pink. She's white. She has consumed something to make her a little more like, I mean, if you look at her, she's obviously not Echo. But, you know, I'm wearing a long cloak. And I can put the cloak up. And I can kind of, you know, I have a scarf around the bottom part of my face. I can, like, burrow into the clothing. But, like, you know, I mean, Echo's a quiet gal. We can figure it out.
What if someone knocks your hood off in the middle of class?
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand. So mechanically,
Casimir appears more
I'm just
confused.
blind them.
so mechanically speaking, Echo being a changeling has the shapeshifter trait, which allowed her to mimic Morph. And Morph being a plasmoid
I do have this.
has.
Hold on. Let me see. Where's my sheet? Oh, sheet.
I was about to get it either way, so if you want to get it, I can get it, whichever.
I have it right here. It's fine.
Okay. So mechanically, it all checks out.
Love that.
So
This was decided like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, something like that. So
Just-
this all existed. We just put it all together.
Casimir gestures to and he just shakes his head because he doesn't know what else to ask or say. He's literally like just very honestly, he's probably a little stressed out because
Okay, look, I get it. It's been a long day, okay? But this was the best plan to keep me here for now until we can figure something out. Long term, will it work out? Probably not. However, we're all pretty smart. I mean, we do dumb things sometimes, some of us. But I think we can figure it out together, right?
We got this.
right.
And I mean, Nymera, you do owe me. I didn't
Well,
rent you out.
darling, I didn't
Oof.
say I wasn't going to help you, but I do appreciate the. But it's not blackmail. It's emotional manipulation. I do appreciate.
Balancing. It's a balancing of scales.
No, we'll call it what it is. It's emotional manipulation, and I appreciate that. So I will, of course, assist.
Okay. See? It'll
I
be
think
fine.
I think Casimir kind of gestures to, I guess Serena, who hasn't, I guess, given a name yet, actually, and goes, "Is this new, or is this a form you have taken before, or?"
Oh, well, I've taken it once before, and I am kind of surprised this happened here tonight.
It just occurred of its own volition. Like it's, I guess, stress triggered it. I'm just trying to understand. He's trying to, I guess, get all the information he can so he can keep his own story straight.
So, I went upstairs and I sat down, and I guess because of everything that happened and Morph getting expelled because of me, I was so emotional about it that I changed into Serena.
Is this someone you
do
knew?
have a-
No.
I
Who?
have a question about the name.
Hmm.
You changed your name, or is Echo not a real name?
Well, no, Echo's the real name, so this is a persona name.
Well, that being said, does your persona have enrollment in this?
Was my
environment?
next question. Thank you, Namira.
Unfortunately, no. So I have to figure that part out.
You're just going to waltz into admissions and hope for the best?
Well, you know,
Works so far.
we'll figure it out.
We know they got it open. They just expelled Morph, so I mean,
Yeah.
Casimir is going to just sit on the couch and be like, I think I need to meditate.
You know, that's a good idea. It's been a long day. Maybe we should all just take a rest.
Yeah, could we do a long rest, even though I don't technically rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
you guys all head upstairs to bed.
Cool.
Why do I have 8 temporary HP? Where'd that come from?
Well, it's about to come from this long rest.
One of the spells, maybe? I don't know.
I guess I don't
So
remember.
I think. Oh, you're stacking. Hold on. All right. So
Yeah, we're stacking. We can't
I was
crawl
like,
anywhere.
why? I think this one's Nymira, and then I think here and here. Okay.
Yep. Oh, went too far. Went too far. Zoomed out too far. Cannot
Yeah.
see.
Casimir, who does not technically sleep either, is going to just strip down to skivvies and just sit cross-legged on the bed and meditate.
Trying to forget everything that's happened today.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much same. But I am going to click long rest on my sheet so I can reset everything.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and
Cool.
hit long rest. Everybody do anything
nice.
before bed? Any other thoughts or comments or anything?
Where? Ooh. Not that I know of. Where's the long rest thing?
On the
It's
right
a
side.
purple button
Yeah.
right right under your characteristics.
Okay, I see it now.
And so, Serena, as
Cool.
you're in your room, of course, you can look over at your mirror.
She's gonna look at her mirror and just see herself as who she knows she is.
I was about to say that's the biggest damn cat I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you know. All right, so what are you doing, Morph?
just sitting on the bed. I mean, I would have just dropped the shape. If we're just in the bedroom, I just would have dropped the shape of Echo. Just talking to my cat. Let her know what happened today. It was kind of wild.
You flipping the token is so funny.
I was trying to make it turn normally, but it only flips in two different I can't figure out the combination. It's fine.
Wild. Wild.
And then I think I would just open up the window for a nice breeze and then go to bed.
All right. And you see Mally climbs out and goes about her business. All right. Anybody else before bed? Nymir, anything?
I think Nymira is just attempting to meditate. She's staring at this candle and really contemplating the realization that someone actually had her back for once. Which is a new feeling, which is why she was surprised for new feelings to arrive earlier today that she absolutely denied. But she's just contemplating how this is affecting her because it's new.
Gotcha. All right. I'm trying to be. Everything's loading very slowly. I don't want to touch anything, else it'll crash again. Okay. All right.
We don't
Loading
want to
slowly.
We
We're
don't
getting
want to
there.
tempt fate here.
Exactly.
We're taking our long rest. It's okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's fine. It's fine.
Even the computer needs a long rest, I guess.
Apparently. So, all right. So you guys sleep through the night. Everybody roll me just a flat D20.
D20, just the one, not the two, like I like to do.
What are we rolling?
Just a flat D20.
Wow. Ah.
Hold on here. Okay. I'm gotta remember the commands. Okay, so roll.
Or you can pick on the die emblem in the toolbar.
Mm-hmm.
That's another way to do it.
You do slash
That's a
R
mark.
1D20, or you can do the little toolbar on the left and do the click.
I
the
got
thing.
it.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, so
We're all having fantastic rolls.
yeah.
This is not bad. Could have been worse.
Yeah, so no real positive dreams tonight. It was a very stressful day, so that kind of fits. I also Nymira distinctly, you are meditating, but you have negative, disturbing type visions and meditations. What does that come to you as?
Bad juju vibes.
Bad juju vibes.
Bad juju vibes. What was our favorite word earlier today? Ominous.
Ominous.
That's the word. Ominous became ominous feelings and oh no, chills coming in the air.
Oh no, chills.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And Morph, you also have kind of some negative dreams tonight. What are yours kind of come to you as?
They come to me in the form of a disappointment in myself that I couldn't stay in the school, disappointment, like the fear of disappointment from my family that I failed them. So general unrest.
Gotcha. All right, with that, you guys sleep through the night and awaken in your dorms the next morning?
Oh, daylight. Such a neat trick.
Oh, I guess.
I guess before
Oh, just stretch it out.
before I leave the room, I'll don my Echo disguise.
All right.
No. Oh, pretty. Never noticed that before.
Yeah, there's full bathrooms and everything on this map.
So
Huzzah.
much detail. What day is it? That's a good question to ask.
It is day 4. And so those that are watching as well, I had originally homebrewed way too much as far as classes and stuff, to the point that it was kind of excessive. I was kind of me just reading at you guys a lot, which is not my intention. So I found there's a handout that I think I actually bought, but it goes with this module, and it helps define some classes and like some events and some things that are already like pre-made and like kind of tested somewhat. So instead of what I put way too much into and still never technically finished and still never, it's kind of a mess, and we've had some issues with it. We're actually going to shift our schedule to that. So our original class schedule is kind of going away. We're going to redo our classes and stuff, which will be a lot less, which is good for everybody involved, including myself.
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit much, and I apologize. I get really excited about stuff and then go a little bit overboard. So it is what it is.
It is what it
But
is.
yeah, so anyway, we will do, let me pull up our spreadsheet. So the important thing is for this, we're probably just going to go ahead and do for day 4. So we'll rework classes next time. Let's go ahead and run, I think today are extracurriculars for both Nymira and for Casimir. But let's start with the scene at the library as you guys go back to the bibliothèque. Bibliotheca, that's not what it is. It's Biblioplex. There it is. I was like, it's close. Because Serena also has to register for class. So let me move everybody to the bottom of the dorm. And then
day 4. Sorry, I work on day 4 too. So
gotcha. All right.
I think Casimir comes down a little late. He takes kind of his time getting down, and he's still like buttoning himself up and getting presentable as he's coming down the stairs.
All right. Natasha, do you want to have Nyx with you?
Sure.
Okay.
I think as Casimir's coming down the stairs, Morph's just gonna look at him and be like, "I haven't seen you so ruffled before. Are you okay?"
I'm fine. I just not slept. I had a lot to think about in the night.
Some shit went down.
She's just gonna stare at him for an uncomfortably long time and then start walking outside.
Why were you staring? There we are.
Okay. You guys arrive back at the Biblioplex.
I was just trying to move the echo token where it clearly says morph.
What I also didn't think about is I can't go to work. I'm not working. I'm expelled. So
Yeah, you're
Should
so I
have
have
just
to do
showed up.
whatever. I
Should've
have to do
showed up.
whatever Echo has.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
would
you
like
should just go and be like, "Hey, I heard you lost somebody. Can I fill in?" And then you can make money for both you and Echo.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure that things did not go well for her last time when she went to work, and she also
Nope.
works at the library or the
Sure did.
biblioplex.
Yep.
So
I'm pretty sure I spilled something on papers.
You sure did.
Yeah.
It's one of the grading papers you spilled all over their stuff. Classic.
hope.
All right. So you guys enter in. And let me see. I believe so today. Again, it's like I said, your job is not a thing today because you're not Morph.
Yerp.
So I know that day 4. So day 4 morning, Amira has the Play Actors Drama Guild. And
Yeah.
then in the afternoon, both Amira and Casimir have the Show Band Association.
Mm-hmm.
So we won't
Does
do
that go
classes
have any-
today because I'm going to rework all those for
Oh, okay.
later. So we're just going to count today as we're just doing extracurriculars and whatever.
Cool.
Maybe we'll figure out something else as well. But just interesting points of note. So, Morph, as you enter into the Biblioplex and the cafe and everything, you change color based on what you eat. So you have to be very careful about your disguise.
Yeah, I was gonna see what the special was today.
So Serena, if you want to approach the little information kiosk desk, whatever, where they're like helping people, you'll have to like enroll basically.
Oh gosh.
We'll just
Fun
hang out with
times.
Serena.
Casimir is going to get some breakfast.
All right. So Serena, you approach the little dais there, and there are a few workers that are, "Hi, welcome to the Biblioplex. What can I help you with?"
I am here to enroll in the college.
Oh, okay. This is actually the first week of classes. You're just coming in late?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what college are you interested in?
I think I'm gonna stick with Lorehold.
What do you mean stick with?
Oh, oops. I'm gonna go with Lorehold.
Okay. And I think Morph's Lorehold, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, we actually, funny enough, we actually have an opening in that college, so you can. There is room. There is a space opened up. So, okay. Well, let me get your books, and they begin filling out paperwork and stuff for you. And I'm going to post. I need to reopen it because everything crashed and closed. There is a new schedule for classes. Let me find it, and I'll share it. I think I actually posted it in Discord. That's right. I did post
You
it.
did.
Yep.
We looked at it.
So
briefly.
you'll be getting books for Introduction to Archaeomancy or Archaeomancy. Yeah. Magical Physiologies, which I'm going to say is the Magical Creatures Lab. It's tomorrow. We already kind of set that one. That's going to stay in there. And then basic magical auras, we're going to change that to be our like philosophy and magic or whatever. Those will be, so you'll still have your required classes on day 1 and day like 5 or whatever. We'll figure out the timing again. And then over the course of the rest of it, you'll have each college has like a class. So we made it short to like 3 days basically, to where it'll be like required class, your college classes, and then required lab. It's probably what we'll end up doing, middle of a 3-day week instead of being a 5-day week. Because that was a bit excessive. And we'll just roll with extracurriculars on those days, and we'll figure it all out. So, like I said, we'll rework the schedule between now and next time. But just for as FYI, that's where we're going to go. Is we're just going to do that. And also for those that are maybe, are like, wow, we're going from like a dozen classes to like 4. Those are year 1 classes. There actually are more for like 2nd year, 3rd year, 4th year. So there are, once you get into your year 1, you're at the Biblioplex and you're in like your general studies era and all your introductory classes. From 2 and above, you actually are in your colleges, your actual Lorehold, Silver Quill, what have you. And there are more classes offered that are distinct to those colleges. It's like 2nd year, I see there are 11 with 1 required by everybody. So, just as an FYI, you'll have like 2 classes per college and then whatever next year. But anyway, we got to get there first. So, all that being said, so you guys are here, you're having some lunch, or so I guess it'd be some breakfast, where it's still in the morning, of course. And Serena's getting signed up for classes. So with that, Nymira, it is time for you in the Play Actors Guild for your extracurricular.
Ooh. All right.
So if you want
I'm
to move to the
assuming it's at the
stage at the
stage.
top of the map, yep. I need to double check who's in that. I think Quintilius might be actually, which is kind of funny. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah,
Oh,
imagine him just being in that.
I'm
Just
pretty sure he is.
I think
Quintilius. Well.
Gross.
He was the
Alan,
one there
you're
recruiting
sharing-
people when you guys first went through. If you guys
on your-
remember that.
Your
Nah.
stream that you're sharing, there's a
No
red-
way.
crosshair.
Fixed. Thank you.
Okay.
I just had it selected, so
Wait, was it the
Alright.
classroom or the stage?
it's the stage.
Ah, okay.
And then let's see who else is in it. So Quintilius is in it. Melantor.
I think Casimir is going to take whatever he's gotten for breakfast and just be munching on it as he walks over.
Students. Oh wait, that's
to,
fucking
uh,
Quinlantor. That's fucking Quintilius's fucking full name. God. All right, so it's Rubina. For there's like fucking 4 parts to it. I was like, why is it still just showing Quintilius? Oh, it's because he has like a million names. Okay. So you see these two appear on the stage that are for the club, and Nymira, you. God, I have to fucking shorten their name tags. I can't see anything on this fucking screen.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right. Quintilius and Rubina. Fixed. Jeez. All right. So you walk up and Quintilius looks down and he's got like I'm trying to think, he's not, because I mean you fucking stabbed him. So he walk up on stage and goes, "Oh," and like ducks behind Rubina. What are you doing here?
Good sir, I'm here for extracurriculars.
Not here to assault me again.
Only if you're not here to bully students.
Bully? I would never stoop so low.
Yes.
God, I
of
hate
course.
him.
Like, I would never stab somebody.
Right. Oh. And he like lifts his shirt and there's like a huge bandage on his like on his stomach. It's like, yeah, and what is this? My imagination.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh.
Maybe you should be more careful.
Nightmare kind of swings her head, huh?
Oh, maybe we should do the play Julius Caesar. Oh.
Oh my god. Et tu?
We're here to stab people.
But I
And
don't think
Rubina
that
just
would
is
be
like standing there like,
lovely.
what is going on here? What is it with you
Nightmare
two?
kinda just rolls her shoulders.
Nymira, welcome in. Quintilius, shut up.
Yes. Echo's just over there clapping.
Oh.
Best show I've seen all day.
Nightmare just nods to Rubina.
All right, let me find my events for this, because again, I do have some of this all made up. Let's see. The dumb thing was I made them for all the stuff before you guys like picked. So now it's like, okay, well, no one did
Nightmare
that. So
Easing around just to, like,
Nobody did that.
yep. Sorry, 1 second.
okay, I'm just gonna creep on Quintilius just a little bit.
You wanna roll intimidation?
Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Intimidation. Come on, be nice to me.
Well,
8. Hold on. What? What are you doing? Is that some kind of poor thing that I'm supposed to know about?
oh god.
Nightmare just stays silent.
What's the meme? It's like, is that like a poor person thing? Like, what's the meme? Like, I'm too rich to know about that. Oh god. Show ban. I found the show ban one. I'm gonna leave that one open. Where the fuck is the play actress guild?
I believe in you.
Stupid fucking bullshit. Oh
Just
my
take
god.
your time. Take your time and breathe.
Upset. Upsetty spaghetti.
Upsetty
Good time.
spaghetti.
Upsetty spaghetti. Oh my god! I thought I was the only one who said that. I say it all the time.
Oh, here's one called something
Yes.
Drama Guild. That's got to be it.
Some drama.
Yes,
guild?
play the
Yeah.
Drama Guild. There it is. Okay, cool. Found it. Jesus. All right.
I believed in you the entire time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna roll a 10 to see what happens.
Oh right. 10.
A 10. Huzzah.
Is it you or me?
All right.
Never mind. I might accidentally roll one and not even mean it.
No, it's just me rolling to see which event.
Yeah.
It's all good.
No, I already clicked it, so never mind.
It's fine. It's all good. Everything's fine.
And
So you
Dr.
guys
Bone is all for-
begin doing a little bit of rehearsal for some type of fantasy Shakespeare, which Shakespeare is already fantasy, but you know what I mean, like not this isn't real life. You know what I mean? It's some Drakespeare kind of bullshit. Anyway, moving on.
Drakespeare. Okay.
Yeah, Drake's beard. How about that? Anyway,
There we go.
yep.
That
Noted.
makes
It's a dwarf that does does plays. All
As
right.
long as Quintilius is the dwarf, I'm okay.
Drake's spear, it's just a dragonborn holding a spear. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. I'm actually maybe I'll use your 6 because the 10's like really good and I can't do anything with it. So, which is like this is the first time you guys are meeting. You can't like perform the play yet. All right. So, script rewrite debate. So you're arguing over modernizing an old play and if you should rewrite the lines. Quintilius is over here like, oh, I don't think anyone talks like that anymore.
Aren't
Urbina's
you
like,
just talking like that?
Urbina's like, well, that's what's written. You're gonna really rewrite this great classic work? And Namir, do you have any input there?
Yeah, what Rubina says.
Oh my god.
So which side are you backing? Are you backing the keep it the classic, or are you trying to modernize the language?
Keep it classy, San Diego. Keep
All
it
right.
classy.
So give me either a history or persuasion check. DC is 13 to get your way.
Or persuasion. I'm gonna do persuasion.
All right.
Come on, be nice to me.
Ooh, DC was 13. You got a 12. Unfortunately, Quintilius is like, oh, my family's bankrolling this club. I can do what I want. Oh.
Kill him. Stab him in the face.
That's why you got expelled.
Nymeria just recently learned that stabbing is bad, so she's resisting the urge to stab him
Be in the right context.
while fingering the dagger that is up her sleeve.
Yep. Yeah, literally, if it wasn't for like the hour before the session conversation, it would have been like, all right, well, you're gone. Sorry, Morph, make a new character.
Yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I did not have it. I would not have anything prepared.
Yeah. So I was literally just like, I'm going to treat this like death saves. If you get 3, you're out. And it was going poorly.
That's great.
Yeah.
So Quintilius is rewriting the script, I guess.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's going to make a few adjustments.
Nymeria just leans over to Rubina and be like, is that true that his parents are bankrolling this club?
I mean, we all have to have sponsors, and they sponsored us. I mean, that's how we paid for the props and everything.
How much does the club need to be sponsored?
Yeah,
Boy, what a great question.
buy him out.
Unclear.
Buy his ass out. Get him out of here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think like what's a like school year's worth of wardrobe supplies would have you like 100 gold maybe.
Hold on. Damn. Can I donate to that?
Yeah, I only have 1 platinum piece and 10 gold, so I don't think I can do that right now.
Yeah,
1 platinum piece is 100, or no, it's
10.
wait.
It's
How
10
much?
10.
gold.
It's 10 gold.
Everything's in
Oh.
10 increments. So platinum's 10 gold,
Well-
gold is 10 silver. Yada yada yada.
So we're saying 100 gold just to be safe.
Yes.
Damn it. Okay.
All right, I have. Let's see how much.
No.
Hold on. I got that plus that. Oh no, I don't have enough. I only have
Alright.
25. Like I think it only equals like 25.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, so Nymeria just shrugs. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe next year we can get a different sponsor, but I mean, that's like I said, that's kind of what paid for our wardrobe and props and everything for this school year. Oh, my parents want nothing but the best for me.
Nymeria leans into Rubina. To be safe, slapping is a no-go, right?
That's definitely detention.
Good to know.
I mean, like, I think any physical altercation's pretty bad. I heard they just expelled somebody.
Nymeria just sighs and shakes her head.
Can you imagine?
Might be worth it.
She kind of looks at you.
Nymeria just like gives a look like, what?
I mean, you know, okay. Kind of gets a little like meek and kind of like looks at you like appraisingly, like, I should stay away from you.
Yeah.
All right, so that'll wrap up that club. So we'll move to do
Yes, Quinn just disappeared.
moves to do
Except he's
the
still
show band. All right, so
Yeah.
let's grab Casimir and Nymeria. And I actually let me see, I'm gonna put you guys together for a second so I can copy paste. I actually have a different map for this. Huzzah! I was trying to make maps for all the fucking things, and I kind of got there. So, all right. Yeah. Oh my god. Every time I like stick it on there, it just the sizing's wrong. All right. So let's move you guys to let's see, Casimir. All right. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah, let me see who else is in this club. Aurora?
Quintilius is in it too.
Thankfully,
Oh
no.
my god.
Thankfully, no this time. But
We each
Rubina
took a
is in
seat
this.
on a-
Actually, Rubina's actually in this also. I'll throw Rubina in there. Get rid of her insane name on there. And then Aurora.
I'm guessing we're done here.
Aurora Luna Winterstar. What a fucking name.
What a name.
Oh, I didn't even realize I actually have handouts. Ooh, this is fucking cool. All right, here is Aurora.
Ooh,
Oh,
look
she's
at that.
pretty.
He's very pretty.
Damn.
She's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, and then let me go back to Rubina. Show to players, show to everyone. Yes, this is Rubina.
Fierce queen.
She's
Hell yeah.
giving I want to be head girl.
Yep.
She's good.
Yep.
All right, let me find Quintilius now because we gotta see. We gotta see.
I see what
Oh
does it.
no. Oh no.
But seriously, she was giving like head girl vibes.
Oh, perfect.
Ew, I hate him.
You know what?
Gross.
Spot
He
on.
looks like that bitch from Frozen.
You know who he looks like? Archie from Riverdale.
Never watched that.
Oh,
You know what? You nailed him.
I'm glad the voice.
there-
I'm glad the voice fit.
Is there a
It's so
handout
loud.
for our mysterious drow that can cast truth spells?
Nope, that one's a me production, so that's I fully homebrewed that
Oh.
character. 'Cause I wanted a like dean of like disciplinary whatever. And I'm like, there's not one of those built in the module, so I made one.
I'm just gonna sit
Named
over
him
here.
Also, I
Tiberius.
just want to say,
Or
I
do I stay
rolled-
up here? I'm just gonna sit up here until I'm called. Yeah, that seems like a 9-year thing to do. Totally.
All right, so Aurora and Rubina are on the stage, and I guess we're doing like you join, but I guess we're kind of do like a trial of like chair placement, what have you, and so Aurora looks out. She is, let's say, violin. Seems neat. Oh, it's show band. It's I don't know, but you're like it's hurdy-gurdy. It's a whole thing. Who cares? Whatever.
They can play they can
Yeah.
play whatever they like.
Whatever. It's
they
fine. I just
want.
was like, Fierce Queen, probably like, some kind of string, something. Anyway, if you
Plays
go
the big
cello or
low.
something too, it'd be great. Anyway, so looks out at Casimir. Yes. What do you play?
Me,
Yes.
I play the hurdy-gurdy and the concertina.
Oh, very nice. Kind of a rare instrument, actually.
Hmm. Which one? Both?
Well, yes, really. I mean, it's not commonplace, I wouldn't say.
Hmm. I like them because I think they are unique.
As they are. And Rubina kind of like smiles at you. Aurora says, would you like to play us something?
All right. From here, or do you want me to be up there with you?
From for you where you are.
Hmm. And I think he whips out I guess his hurdy-gurdy. Yeah.
Yeah, whip it out.
So,
All right, give me a performance check.
oh boy, I gotta pull up my page. Hold on, it's loading. Performance check. Hold on. Okay, I see it. Performance. It's the thing underneath. It's a big list of skills, right?
Yep.
Okay.
17, pretty good. So you finish. What are you playing?
It's something kind of like actually kind of spooky. You guys remember that song that I linked you that was really like just kind of like a long time. I think I linked you guys the song like a long time ago. It's we can't play it on here because it's copyrighted, but it's by Gilhelm Desk. Like that's the kind of vibe it is. It's really got a lot going on with it. It's very, I would say like anachronistic because it's like it's got a lot of like grindy noises that might sound like awful on their own, but when like accompanied with everything else that the instrument can do, it sounds really cool. So and he gets really into it. Like he kind of loses himself while he's playing the music. So that's what he does.
All right, and as you finish out, they kind of give like a slow, like kind of clap. Oh, very well. I see you've been playing for many years. It sounds like.
Yes, it's my one hobby.
Well, we welcome you to the Show Band Association. You can certainly play with us, and you may join us on stage.
Thank you. He's just going to do. And he's going to sit right there.
All right.
Well, no, he's going to sit over there by Aurora.
All right. So Nymira, would you like to come up?
If I must.
I mean, you're here to join. What do you play?
Well, darlings, I'll just be honest. My school handed me this giant bag, and she pulls out some giant bagpipes, kind of just plonks it on the floor. And while I have no skill, I was more assuming I could learn in this club how
Okay.
to play this?
Casimir kind of perks up and is looking at the bagpipes with interest.
They're kind of like exhaling a little bit with the air that's there, just like. "Arr."
And Rubina and Aurora kind of exchange glances. I'm just gonna do a just a basic luck check.
Oh god.
Oh goodness.
They don't know how to fucking play bagpipes.
Ah.
Like,
Cool.
well, I mean, we can certainly like this club is about, you know, learning together and everything, but we don't know how to play bagpipes. And look over, Casimir, do you know how?
I have read a little and studied a little bagpipes. I do pride myself on learning new instruments.
Well, maybe you two could learn together.
Nymira, do you have any objections to that?
Darling, how can I ever object to you?
Casimir just looks at her and gulps because he does not know what to say to that.
Aurora cocks an eyebrow.
We really do need to work on your teasing skills and accepting being teased, Casma, darling. I would very be grateful if you would assist me in this endeavor.
Latte.
All right. Well, then let's do our event here. Roll a d10.
Oh, that's you rolling a d10.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm
I was-
I'm rolling for the
Ready?
event. All right. 6. So, oh, this is interesting actually. So, you guys begin playing, you know, some like learning, you know, playing together, and then kind of at the end, since Nymira is just learning, Rubina and Aurora invite Casimir to play through a piece they have of sheet music. You guys start sight reading it, kind of playing through a little bit. And let me do something real quick. Okay. As you're playing, and going along and doing, you know, pretty well, sight reading everything, you suddenly feel like the tempo increasing, and you look over at Aurora and Rubina to see, like, you know, who's rushing, and they also kind of look a little bit perplexed as they are not like trying to speed up or anything. Give me a sleight of hand or an arcana.
Who?
This is for Casimir.
Thank you.
Oh god, sleight of hand or an arcana. Okay, let me scroll down to my skills. Maybe not arcana. Where's sleight of hand? Oh, they're
Yeah,
both the same.
Ooh, nice.
Well, I'm going to try my best. Ooh.
Arcana. Ooh.
All right. You try to like kind of combat, and this is something magical is like compelling you all to like play faster, and you're like trying to like keep up with this and like play, and it's very odd, and you kind of are starting to like kind of panic a little bit as you're like uncontrollably starting to play faster, and you glance over with this arcana check. You kind of like get a sense of the direction. You look over, and in the corner of the room over there, peeking around, you see
Of course.
Quintilius with like a hand gesture, and as you lock eyes with
course
him,
it's
he
this
kind of
guy.
smirks and then sprints away as it drops, and you all begin like you'll stop, like kind of out of breath a little bit.
I think Casimir is going to check on his fellows.
And Rubina and Aurora are like, what on earth just happened? It's like I couldn't stop. Did you guys have the same thing?
Yes, we have a bit of a let us say, a problem student that does not like us very much.
And
was
Aurora
in
looks,
the corner.
looks quite perplexed, and Rubina kind of looks at you like, kind of questioning.
Have you heard of Quintilius?
And again, Rubina just, was he? And she started looking around. Was he here?
Yes, he was in the corner of the room.
God, I tell you, he just. And Aurora's like, what? Who is this guy? What's his deal?
He's a jealous bully, is what he is.
Agree more.
Clearly, he wants to be the best of the best at his school, and he cannot stand it that there might be other people here that might be better at things than him.
Hmm.
That is a self-esteem issue that he needs to work out in therapy.
And Aurora kind of looks at
listen-
you appraisingly. Especially on, I mean, this is the first week of school. You know, to be showing out like that is just pathetic.
Well, some people come from rich families born with a silver spoon in their mouth, and not everyone is kind.
And Aurora,
America just
Sorry.
arches a brow.
Amira looks at you and says, yeah, I definitely don't come from that myself. I got out as soon as I could.
You got out of your family situation? Namira, I think you have something in common with this woman.
Well, I didn't really get out. I was more pushed out. But yes, we could find common ground, I suppose.
And Aurora looks at you also kind of appraisingly like, okay.
But yes, Quintillus, is that how you say his name? Well, let's just say he's not making a very cohesive atmosphere for the company we keep.
And Aurora's like, yeah, sounds kind of like an ass.
Precisely.
And Rubina's like, you don't know the half of it, I swear.
And you have to deal with him in a theatrical setting, so it must be worse, I imagine.
Yeah, you can't, you know. It's one of those things you have to deal with because, like I told Nymira, his family bankrolled all the supplies for the drama department, so they're one of the donors for the school, of course.
I don't like him. That's
No.
what Casimir says. He goes, I don't like him.
No, I don't either, for sure.
There must be something we can do to stop him, right?
Well, I don't know. I'd be careful. Somebody like attacked him last night and got expelled for it. So I guess he's got the headmaster on his finger, I guess.
Ew. Is Casimir's only response. Ew.
Aurora also cocks an eyebrow and looks at Casimir like, I see where your mind's at.
No. I just don't. I don't believe in using one's money for such purposes.
Ah. Yes. Well, those with money think they can write their own rules, and the rest of us have to live by them.
People should get here in talent, not with just funds.
Here, here.
Well, hopefully someone will put him in his place, and maybe they won't get expelled. But I think that's enough for today. I broke a string, and Aurora's got like one of her strings on her violin snapped during the fast playing session.
Casimir appears interested and goes, "Do you need help replacing it?"
Sure. I wouldn't mind the help.
And I think he sets down his no, actually he goes to hand
Motion
Aurora
detected
his
at the gate.
hurdy-gurdy, goes, do you mind holding this?
Oh, certainly.
Motion detected
And he
at the
gestures for her violin.
Give me a charisma check.
Okay. Let's see, where am I? Hope this does well. He's trying to be nice. Oh yeah.
So
Right.
you ought to have the charisma. Oh God. Oh
What-
man, that
what is-
nat
what
20
is
over
the-
there.
The 20
Jeez.
Yeah.
Nymira, is there anything you want to do to try to help this interaction?
I have no idea what this is.
Is there anything I could do to help this interaction?
Well, that's what I'm asking. So with a help, it will be a nat 20, but it's gonna have to be like a whatever your input would be would have to help the situation.
Ooh,
as
okay,
as
well,
Casimir is kind of gentlemanly trying to help Aurora here.
All right, let me see. Let me see if I have anything that can actually help this.
I don't
go.
even know how I rolled bad on that. Like, what does that even mean?
Well, you have
Why
a
is
plus
there
7,
two
so you rolled a
dice?
5, but it would just
You know
be
what? I rolled
Nymira,
bad when I had.
anything you like say, basically.
Uh,
Do good.
But why did it roll 2?
It always rolls 2.
wait. So let me
Why
understand the situation. Casimir is trying to assist with restringing her violin
Yes.
and just rolled bad. So I'm
Well,
attempting
I
to.
said so.
assist?
I said, give me a Riz check in this moment.
Ah.
And there's it always rolls twice, and either if it's a flat roll, you take the first one. If it's advantage, you take the second one or the higher one. Hey, babe.
Okay.
Hi, Chaos. Welcome in.
Hi, Chaos.
She's home from
Hi,
work.
Chaos.
I made it. I'm alive
Yeah.
and so are
Hello.
my patients.
Chaos, how are
Hooray.
you?
Oh no, what a thing to say.
Love you guys. Just want to say
Love
hi.
you.
Hey, babe.
Hi.
Let's just say I start trying to
You look cute.
Thanks. Yeah. Are you doing anything to try to help the Riz? Are you just gonna watch it, not flounder, but like it's not as good as it could be?
I mean, I kind of feel like this is a moment where Nymira can learn a little bit of social interaction, but I also want her to attempt to assist. So I don't know how to have her do that though.
I'm just saying, like role play, not nothing mechanics, nothing roles.
Yeah, no.
In this moment,
seriously.
yeah.
I think Nymira kind of just comes closer and watches Casimir start working the instrument and be like, "Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed, Casimir, but you have very talented hands."
God.
Like she doesn't even know what she's doing. She's just like looking at his hands as he skillfully tries to assist with restringing the instrument.
And then Casimir shuts down.
I think Casimir glances up at her and looks back down at his work and goes, well, I should hope so. I've been playing the hurdy-gurdy for years.
Oh God.
Let's
And I
see.
think he looks up again, and then as he looks back down, has a bit of a wry smile.
I'm gonna do. Let's see. All right. I give Aurora of course, you whispered it. So stupid. And I gave Aurora a charisma check. So 17. So, Aurora. I was trying to see because I was like, does Aurora see this as a help and like show more interest in Casimir, or does she see this as like Nymira kind of like stepping in a little bit? But I think with a 17, Aurora is still firm in herself and is like kind of like a sly smirk emerges as this comment is made.
And I think Casimir kind of finishes up and just hands Aurora back her violin and goes, "There, I think it is better now."
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Give me an insight check.
Oh boy. It's loading. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, this is just gonna be flat. Could go either way.
12.
Another 12?
I mean, did when you were handing it back and her hand kind of brushed yours for a moment, did it linger for a second? Or I don't know. And that's what you get with a 12.
He's just a slightly socially inept elf who's lived alone for all of his life. Cut the man some slack. Or is he? Or maybe all of this is an act. Who knows?
Wow. More secrets? Do we have everyone else leave now? No. All right. With that, we'll wrap up this little club and we'll head back to the Biblioplex.
Biblioteca.
Biblioteca.
Yeah. Move party ribbon.
Donde es una biblioteca?
All right. So you guys meet back up.
Hello, Echo.
Good afternoon, friends.
No, it's talking to Anik.
Hi. Ooh. I'm just gonna try to talk as little as possible.
I don't know how this is going to work, but we've gotten through
Well,
the
it's
day.
I was gonna say it's working so far, so.
So far, so good.
Probably
How was your guys' clubs?
And
Yeah.
It was fine. You know, just happened to see a certain somebody everywhere I turned today, but you know.
I'm going to teach
Certain somebody?
Nymeera how to play the bagpipes.
Oh, yes, that too.
You know how to play the bagpipes?
The real
Yeah, we're going-
question is what don't I know? And I think he's
Damn.
going to try and laugh a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Give me a charisma
maybe-
check.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Is that me?
Yes.
So much charisma.
Someone,
You're
that's
the
a,
one
you had a +7, so it should be
Oh.
good. Okay.
There we go. Finally a good roll.
Yep. Yep. So
Hey,
you got
12
you
was
guys
not
all
awful. It just
you
wasn't
feel
great.
the riz of the comment.
Like, okay, well, you'll have to put on a little concert with the bagpipes later then. I'd certainly be
Maybe.
interested.
I mean, I do happen to have a set of bagpipes on me, and there is a stage right here.
Oh my
If
goodness.
you would like to start.
Oh, impromptu. Let's go.
Mm.
I mean,
I'm
I
looking
have nothing to do this afternoon.
Today was a little bit too exhausting, possibly.
Are we insisting or are we asking nicely?
I think currently we, at least,
I'm thinking
Morph is asking
actually
nicely.
attempting to ask nicely. Of course, you did offer to tutor and assist me in learning, so it's kind of implied as well.
And and he goes, I can. I suppose here is as good as anywhere else.
I mean, if
Yes.
this is too public, we can go into, I don't know, an unused classroom, just the four of us.
What do you ladies think? Private concert? Or concert where
Hell yeah.
anyone can walk up? Okay.
Oh, I mean,
Oh.
oh yeah, whatever sounds good, guys.
Good save.
So, empty lantern then?
Yep. I guess
And
in here.
Is it empty?
Is
Sure.
it empty?
Mhm.
Cool. Ah!
Yeah. Let's go.
And
Yeah,
try to
it's
close
like
the
one of
door
like the
on me.
club rooms.
Perfect.
All right. Casimir, I need a performance with disadvantage. So you're going to roll
Oh,
into
boy.
the lower of the two numbers because you're just learning this instrument.
Oh boy. Okay.
So roll a performance, and we'll take the lower of the two.
Okay. Where is performance? Cool. Performance. Boop.
We're taking the 9,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Would have been worse.
Under a 10, bagpipes, when not played well, are a little grating. I mean, there's a
Oh,
few
yeah, I
little,
know.
little squeaks in there as it kind of trying to get the feel for it.
Please
Um,
remember I am learning.
Morph just starts slow clapping at the end.
Casimir, we're both learning. I highly doubt either of us is going to be extremely proficient on the first attempt.
It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yes.
It could always be worse.
Out of
All
curiosity,
right.
I think Nymeria takes a turn at the bagpipes. Just
Ooh,
for fun.
give me a performance. We're going to be disadvantage.
If he rolls better than him, he's going to.
Be upsetting. A 13 is better. A 13 is better.
You're going to give this man a complex.
I live for it.
Casimir, give me insight.
Slightly less squeaky, that's all. Just slightly.
hmm
You know what? I say it's because he just went crazy on playing the hurdy-gurdy
Absolutely.
super
Yeah.
fast and then also restringed a violin for a pretty lady. So
Absolutely. That makes
Mhm,
total
mhm,
sense.
That was
Everyone in
awful.
here liked hers way better. Way better.
he's going to have a complex. Straight up going to have a complex. He's going to go back to the dorm and just meditate.
Fucking nat 1 insight. Everyone hates you. that's
I love how
So
the one
good.
time I actually roll efficiently is just against Casimir.
God.
Every time I play this game, when we're in together, the only time I roll well is to beat that.
God.
To beat that man.
All
You're gonna give
I
him a
only
complex.
intended.
right. We're going to head back to the dorms for the night.
Are we sure we want to do that?
What?
Based on the history of today's stream alone, are you sure you want to go to the dorms?
We're doing the dorms interior, not dorms exterior is forbidden. Never
Okay,
again.
thank you.
Never again.
It is not allowed.
Yes.
It is forbidden ground.
Yes, never
will
again.
We
It's
will stick
that
to these one
that map
area.
is
That's it.
banned. So,
It's banned now.
yep,
Bad map.
it is banned.
Sorry, I'm just bagpipes. God damn it. I think Nymeria just collapses, crosses her legs, and just kind of sits near the fire. That's what she's gonna do.
And so I guess more if I hadn't
think-
flipped your token, but did you flip back or whatever? Or is it?
I
Or-
think as long as I'm not in my bedroom, I would be Echo.
Okay. Can you, if you right click on your token, can you do multi-sided and flip it yourself, or do I have to do that? Maybe to do it yourself, actually.
Oh, I can do it.
Nice.
I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I think Casimir's just gonna be like, I'm going upstairs.
Pout, pout, pout.
Good night.
And he just goes to his room. Oh, I'm trapped on the wall. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Nope. There we go.
Orphan's just
Lovely.
gonna sit
And-
by the fire and stare into the fire quietly, pondering.
Quite literally, Casimir just, strips down to the skin, meditates.
Not what I meant to do. Son of a bitch.
Sort of a bitch.
Fucking fire snake ass, bullshit ass. Alright. I had to find some kind of bird to assign to where I can actually give you control over this fucking token, but actually I should be able to do just not. Hold on, I should be able to do this. Okay, all right. Okay, and then this. Okay, Natasha, you should be able to control Nyx now.
Okay.
See if that worked.
Yes. There we go.
Okay, I fix. Roll 20. All right. All right, so you guys do
What?
anything
Roll
else tonight? You're settling in?
No, I think Morph just stares into the fire before. She'd probably wait until everybody else goes up to bed and then goes up after them.
All right.
I'm not gonna do it because I'm afraid to break the game, but I think Nymera is now somewhat interested in the bagpipes just because for some reason she played she was able to play.
Mhm.
And so maybe she goes and she starts practicing in her room just for the shits and giggles.
Okay. So go to room. Give me a performance check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
We'll
totally
just
gonna
do
do
a
that.
flat roll this time since you're actively practicing.
Wee.
24.
Holy
You're
Where
figuring
were
it
you
out.
earlier?
You're figuring it out. You might
I don't know. You know what?
like
This is fine.
if you ever try something for the first time, you're just like, I'm actually good at this. Weird. Like that's what you're having right now.
Yeah, like what is music? Wait, what?
Like, oh, somehow this connects. Like this makes sense. And like being a rogue, like you have your sleight of hand. It's like you're very easily being able to like manipulate this instrument.
Sorry, I'm just picturing Casimir hearing this, going out of his room. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't move.
Where are you going?
Okay, but
Going
just-
out of his I'm picturing him hearing this, waking up from his
okay, I'm trying to
meditative
remember.
state,
So
going
I'm
out of his room, stomping down one set of stairs, stomping back up the other stair.
trying to get to where Nightmare is playing the bagpipes.
And just he's only clothes from like the waist at this point. He does not have a shirt on. He's just
so you stomp your way, and I'm just gonna put you
Yeah.
here just to
Yep.
make things a little bit quicker.
And he just lets himself in.
Oh my god.
Casma, darling, hello. Just attempting to understand this machinery contraption. Perchance you want to trade instruments? He kind of just stares at you like, what the fuck?
Why?
Honestly, I'm kind of. I'll just be plain, Cosmo, darling. I don't understand how I understand this machine, if that makes any sense, and I wanted to attempt another device.
I think his eyes narrow.
I just think that's a bad idea, though. So maybe I should just put this away. She kind of just like starts slowly putting the bagpipes down.
Oh no, you keep playing. I'm here now. I've heard it all the way across the dorm in my meditative state. And you sounded eerily good, like you know what you are doing.
Yeah, that's probably a lie. I'm good at that. Nightmare just kind of looks at him like, Cosmo, are you aware that you're not fully closed?
And he seems completely unbothered by his state of undress.
You know what? No worries. I was just wanting to make sure that you were aware, and you are, so that's fine. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
Okay then.
No.
No. He just says, no. And then he's just he's like looking at her, looking at the bagpipe, looking at her. and
Do
goes,
you, by chance, want to borrow the bagpipes?
Fine. And he just takes them and
Right.
leaves the room.
You want to give me a performance check and see how you do?
I think he's got to get. Yeah, he has to stomp all the way back to his room
Oh.
first.
Yeah, or maybe I don't know, or maybe he does it right here. I don't know.
You tell
This
me.
is really funny. This is funny. I think he'd be testing it out. He's practicing. So
All right,
see,
give
please
me
roll.
a performance check. Let's do a flat roll like I gave for Nymira. You
You
got a higher performance. You just have to roll well.
We'll see.
You're
Okay.
getting it, but it's not as good. She's
think-
definitely faster on the uptick.
I think I think his you know how cats, their whole demeanor arches up. I think he does essentially that, and you kind of feel this energy crackle about him, and he hands
so mad.
and he hands the bagpipe back to Nymira and goes, "I'll try this again later."
Casma, darling, you
What?
do realize it's been a long day, do you not?
Yes.
And to say it plainly, you were essentially a victim of magic today, were you not?
I suppose so.
So yes, try again tomorrow.
And I think he just kind of goes to go out of the room and then stops at the door and says, "Good night, Nymira," and just leaves.
He just yells out, "Good night, Casma, darling."
And he just trudges back through the rest of the dorm. He's just unbothered completely by his state of undress. Goes back to his room. And as he goes back to meditate, he still has that irritated energy crackling about him. You hear his door close kind of roughly.
Because we've had a rough day.
He did.
Yeah.
We all did.
That
Oh,
jackass
God.
did not close my door.
What, are
Nightmare
you
just
born
goes
in a
up, closes
barn?
the door. poor Casimir. I'm gonna make his life miserable.
Yeah. Oh, just wait. Just wait.
Oh God.
Not even intentionally trying to do it. It's just happening.
All right, you guys settle in for the night. Anything else for tonight?
No, I'm good. I'm meditating now.
So is Casimir.
Anything from Morph or Serena?
I'm just waiting for everybody to go to bed, and then I'll go to bed after.
All right.
Serena's kind of just sitting on her bed, looking in the mirror, just touching her face.
All right. Well, that will wrap up there for tonight for our stream as well as in game. So we'll pick up from there next time.
We got there, guys.
After
got
like
there.
4 restarts and
Yeah.
crashes.
Yeah.
We got there.
We know what map not to go to ever again.
It's forbidden. It's
all
the
good.
Forbidden West.
Yes. Yes. It is. It's bad.
The land
so we're
of
not
forgotten.
going there again.
It's forgotten.
So
It does not exist.
but yeah, we expelled Morph and still kept them. They're just now there's a little bit of a complication where they're Echo. So what's that gonna do?
Who knows?
Now we have Serena, who also has her own complications, especially with reflective services. What's that going to mean in the future? Who knows? We'll find out. But with that, we'll wrap up. So next time we pick up, it'll be on the next class day. We'll do the lab for fantastical creatures, whatever the fuck it's going to call it. It's creature lab, whatever, magical creature lab. And then we'll do some kind of little event, whether it be another like Silkball game or whatever. And then we'll roll into the next campaign plot event before our next week of classes. For that, we'll go ahead and wrap up for tonight. Let me double check just to make sure, look at the calendar to make sure we're all good on that. The next I have scheduled is the 6th, December 6th.
I'm good.
I am not.
Okay.
Do we need to move to Sundays? Is that what needs to
Sundays are
happen?
not good for me.
Oh no.
The problems. Yeah. Like I got home at like 4 o'clock today, which was plenty of time, but it could have gone way longer.
So can we do the 7th, or is that just a bad day in general as well?
I mean, I can plan for one, but like going forward, I can't say like, okay, I'm free for every Sunday.
Right,
I can,
right.
I can probably do the 7th though,
Yeah, I can do the
if
7th.
we want to do that.
I believe. Let me make sure.
Vicious and Natasha, does the 7th work?
It's good for me.
I
Okay.
am good with the 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, let me double check. I think I'm okay with the 7th. I don't think I have anything else on that.
Okay. Right now, I've got, in December, I've got the 6th, which we're moving to the 7th, and the 20th are the two that I've got on the calendar.
Yes.
You said the 20th?
Yes.
That's my birthday.
Oh, wow. D&D on your
All
birthday?
the December babies.
I was gonna say we can have a drunk D&D session
Wow.
to celebrate your birthday.
That's
Oh
true.
boy. Oh boy.
Have some
Make
mead.
some. We'll see what happens with the characters.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody else get expelled.
Ah.
All right, well, let's plan for the 7th, and we'll figure out the next one after that point.
Mhm.
But let's plan for the 7th for right now. I'll move it on my calendar, and I'll update Discord and all that stuff. I'm hopefully I fixed the weekly update one. It keeps spitting out on like a day off, which is weird. So I'll see if I fix that or not. But the actual events have been correctly timed, so we'll see. But anyway, we'll plan for that. Let's go and do some Roses and Thorns. Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Okay, so roses would be getting to use my other form. That was pretty exciting. Thorns, Morph got expelled. I hate all of that. And
Yep.
it's my fault it happened.
The more I was like, well, I obviously don't want to quote unquote kill off a character. Like, however, if you're not Harry Potter and you fought another student, what room is there to be like, nah, you're fine, just go back to class? Like,
if you don't have plot armor.
yeah. So it's like, well, especially doing Zone of Truth and being like, did you attack first? Yes. And if you try to get around like helping them out, like it's just gonna compound. So, because I was like, if you save against Zone of Truth, you can choose to fail, but if you save against it, they know. And I was like, if you save against that, it's an instant, like, you know, check on the bad side. Like, it's an instant fail on the column because, like, you resisted the Zone of Truth. Like, so there was multiple ways it could have gone. I was like, this probably is not going to go well because I think once they ask you, did you do it? And you have to say yes, it's kind of is what it is. Like, maybe if you'd have given up Nymera, we could have done like you both got detention or something. But I think not cooperating, they're like, well, you didn't learn anything. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. It's funny from the perspective of like the establishment, like the management. It's like, well, they can't have you doing this. You know what I mean? They're like, root out the problem. So, but hey, literally an hour or two before session, I was sitting there, and I was like, Natasha has this scene she wants to run where she's going to change into something different. I was like, what if she takes this form and then we disguise Morph as Echo? And that spun off this whole sequence. And even like spur of the moment during this, I was like, hey, to get rid of the guards, how about we have you change into Morph? And that all that spun off like during the session. So it's crazy how all that transpired literally in the last like 3 hours. But I think that was a lot of fun. We had a good time with it. So next up, Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Roses, somehow I only roll high when I'm trying to outdo Casimir, even though I'm not trying to outdo Casimir. So that makes for hilarious gameplay.
And also, like, that's when Casimir consistently rolls low.
So that's literally
what is that about?
I have no idea, because all the other rolls that I did, I have advantage on. I have like +5 on all of them, and they all consistently rolled bad, except for when I was rolling against you. It's hilarious.
My God.
The thorn outside of the obvious, which is Morph getting expelled, is that rat bastard Quintilius just showing up everywhere. Just as I happened to stab him a few times. That's not okay.
He's literally in, like, he was the recruiter for the drama guild, like the drama club that you guys literally had on like orientation day. I don't think I did that voice at the time, but he definitely earned it.
That's why I'm confused. I'm pretty sure there was no voice like that.
Yeah.
When we first met him, and that's why I'm confused.
Because I think once he earned it with the club that Echo's in, like the Ancient Runes, whatever. I was like, now he's a dickhead. Got it. He earned that voice.
He's a phenomenal dickhead, though.
Yeah.
So
I was like, oh, he's our Draco. Like, he's our Malfoy. I got it. Like that, it clicked, and I was like, oh, he's gonna pop up random places just to fuck with you because he's the rich dickhead who's like, I'm here to spoil your fun. Haha. It's like, yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So now I have to curb my impulse to stab people, which is
because you also get expelled, and you can't change shapeshift. So
yeah. So now I have to be very careful.
We find a way.
Yeah, considering you got away with stabbing, like physically stabbing him.
Yeah. I'm being super careful.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not going to be the first one. So
there you go.
Yeah.
But Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, I got to stay in school because of this little mechanic. Even though it should be very interesting going forward, like going to classes and stuff and pretending to be Echo. Thorns would be, honestly, I don't have any. Quintilius, he's a thorn. Just all of him.
To be fair, you came into the headmaster's office real fiery, and I was like, this is not gonna go well. Like the attitude, the sass is, this is gonna go poorly.
that she did the right thing.
Mm. That's what I was like. Once they get down to the boiling down to like you would do it again in the same situation, I was like, they're gonna expel you.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, well, this is who you are. Like you see that you did you thought you did right, so we can't have this like mindset in our school. But hey, you're still around, and we didn't have to make a new character, so there you go. It's always one of those things where it's like there's a weird breaking point where a character dying early, you're sad because you're like, well, you didn't get to see their like cool lore and backstory. But then as they keep going, you're like, well, I can't kill them off now. They've been here for like 16 sessions. Like it'd be like heartbreaking. Obviously, there's no good point to kill off a character, but it is like a weird in between of, well, it's so soon. Because we in like session, I don't even know if it was 7. It was probably before. That's probably like 4 or something of our main campaign. Chaos's character should have been dead.
Yeah.
It like as written, she would have died. Like, and I was like, here's why we're not going to do this right now. So it was just like so early. I was like, we just started this fucking campaign. Like, I can't kill him off so soon. I can't do it. But anyway, yeah, it would have changed a lot of things because it would have totally changed Liv, her twin sister's path, having lost her sister like that. And then who knows what the fuck Chaos would have played after that. So there would have been a lot of shifts in our campaign that have had a lot of story beats afterwards that were directly dependent on Chaos and her character still being there. So, but anyway, Outrageous, Frozen Thorns.
Well, Roses was the whole band club thing that was fun. Thorns were obviously, you know, Morph getting expelled, and got that goddamn Quintilius rat bastard.
It's
one of
that's gonna
these
be a thing from
days.
now on.
Yeah, one of these days, Casimir is gonna run into him in an empty hallway, and it's not gonna be pretty. But
I like how we're all bloodthirsty for him.
yeah,
Pretty
but
awesome.
Casimir will probably just scare him. Maybe
It's so funny because like in D&D, like obviously D&D has like a lot of combat and things, like you have weapons, all this stuff, and it's like you're still in a school. If you if you fight people, you still get expelled. Like it's just so funny the thought of like you're just walking around with a fucking like rapier on your belt. Like it's common, but if you whip it out, like you get in trouble. So
yeah.
What she said.
exactly, it goes with a lot of things in life. But it is funny to think of a magical universe school because it is like you can literally just like use magic and shit, and they're like, but don't do it, or you get in trouble. Which is, I mean, fucking look at Harry Potter. That's the whole point of like all that shit. So same difference. It is funny.
And I guess another thorn would be just his abysmal rolling at certain points in the game. Does not know, like, man's got a complex now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that went poorly. And I love I had to ask, I was like, give me an insight. You have to see if all your friends hate you. They hate you. All right. The Nat 1 insight, like they used to I don't know if you guys have ever watched on Dimension 20, but one of their first campaigns, this like guy was like, I don't know who my dad is. I was adopted by like gnomes or whatever. And like everybody that he met, he like, can I roll an insight to see if this is my dad? And he'd always roll like really poorly, and then DM would be like, he might be your dad. Like it was it was so good. Like almost every time his rolls would always should be shitty. DM be like, yeah, he might be your dad. Like you don't know. Like, and he'd be like, are you my dad? To like everybody they met. It was great. So I love a poor insight on that kind of stuff. It's just like fucking you don't know. Like it cracks me up. But like I said, with that we'll wrap up. Again, I'm really happy with how tonight went. I was like, I know it's gonna be dire because pretty much gonna get expelled. Like I didn't see a way out of it really without like really being apologetic and being like, it'll never happen, you know, all this kind of stuff, which was not Morph's forte, as we all know.
No.
So, but it all worked out. I'm really happy with it. I pitched this to both Natasha and Anik, and like they're both like, hell yes. And I put them in a group chat and was like, all right, here's what's happening. So really happy how all that turned out. We'll see the wrinkles it puts in the campaign going forward. Like I said, I'll get with you guys between now and next time about the class schedule. We'll rework a little bit. I'll rework our lovely Google Doc to reflect that, fit back in our extracurriculars, and we'll have to figure out between Natasha and Anik how we do them covering each other's characters. Because like you can, anytime like you can quit a job or quit a club. So like the new Echo can just leave what she was doing and do whatever Anik wants to do. And then Natasha's playing a new character that can go sign up for whatever. So it'll all work out. It'll all be fine. There's no like, it'll all be fine. And like we're doing new classes too, so there's no even like weirdness there. It'll all work. But with that, I will say as well. So this is Thanksgiving week. We have it's tentative on the schedule unless everybody else like can't do it. But Black Friday evening, we have a Last Hope of the Eladrin campaign. That is anybody that's free can join. Feel free to roll a character and play. You play a pre-made character and just do a dungeon crawl. It's currently for that Friday. If no one is around, if everybody's doing family stuff, we'll do it Saturday maybe. But either one, we'll try to roll one of the sessions this week. With that, we're going to go ahead and raid out for tonight. I found a channel. Let's see if I can raid to them or not.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Headmaster Alec. We're playing D&D, and we're in class. We're in school. Welcome in. So this is Strixhaven. It's a module for D&D that's a magical university. We're doing it in a homebrew setting, but you know what? That's all good. Let's go ahead and introduce our players tonight before we jump into what happened last time. For the giggles, I haven't done this in a while. Everyone roll me a d20, and that'll decide who goes when. Roll me a d20, and that'll decide our order of introduction.
Oh boy, hold on here.
Get an 18, a 6,
Boy.
a
Hold
16.
on. I was not prepared. I was not prepared.
Gotta mix
There
up
we
every
go.
now and then. Nice. All right, so I guess going first is gonna be Morph, be Anik. So let's move to that screen, and please introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Ellie Morphus Laurelon, or Morph for short. She is a small pink plasmoid sorcerer. And my fun fact from last time is I am now having to pretend like I am Echo because I got expelled, and I don't foresee this going wrong in any way, shape, or form. And I like to party.
Loves to party. Yeah, and we'll get into in a minute about why and the how and all the things. But essentially, yes, Morph was expelled, but escaped expulsion in a way and is disguised to continue learning here at Strixhaven. But we'll get to that shortly. Speaking of the next kind of compatriot in this plot, Natasha, please introduce yourself.
Hello. I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. Fun fact from last time, she had an identity crisis, and I like to party.
Love to party. Yes, I think I titled last session like Trading Faces. A lot happened. Echo revealed her changeling self and has swapped her appearance. We'll get to that once again very shortly. Next up, Rachel, please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Rachel. I play Casimir. He's a night elf. Not a night elf. Wow, he's an
Wow.
astral elf. Druid, not druid. Why WoW on the brain?
Take a breath.
So
Take a breath.
Here's the thing. We were talking about WoW today at the Ren Fair, so that's why. So way back in the day. But you know, he is an astral elf bard. And he knows about what's happening with his friends here, and he had a bit of a freak out about it. He doesn't know how he feels about it, and I like to party.
Loves to party. Yeah, I pulled the old DM shenanigans and had Rachel and Vicious not watch parts of last stream to where it would be a surprise to them as well. But speaking of, last but not least, Vicious, please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Vicious V, and yeah, I am a not prepared at all person. Hold on, stand by. Let me okay. Hi, I'm Vicious V. I currently play the rogue future arcane trickster of the group. I am a noble shadow fae, and I am apparently taking great interest in disturbing Casimir's peace as much as possible. Unintentionally, truly, but it's just very interesting.
Oh no.
And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. So normally here I would do our lovely recap, but as I told the group shamanly, I forgot to upload our session audio for my recap software. So I'm going to do it off of memory, which we haven't played in, it's been a couple weeks. Anyway, so last time, started off with Morph in the principal's office, or the headmaster's office. They put under a Zone of Truth spell and questioned her about the shenanigans and the ruckus she caused and expelled her. So they escorted her back to the dorm and
I ain't a snitch, man.
found that Echo had changed forms, and as she is a changeling, and so they hatched this idea that Morph would disguise herself as Echo, and Echo would be disguised as this new student, basically. And then they did a little switcheroo and led the guards astray. And so now Morph is posing as Echo whenever they leave the dorm, and Echo is now known as Serena, which is a new student according to the university. So with that, our students went to, I think, our final day of classes before sort of switching things around or what have you. Well, I think we skipped classes. We did extracurriculars. So we did the drama guild, I think, and then the music
The band.
like band, basically. To which, even though Casimir is a bard, Nymeria kind of showed up in both blew up a spot a little bit.
Not during class, after class.
Yeah.
Or
I forgot about that.
Class. It was
yeah.
after class, thankfully. He never would have recovered if it had been during.
like I
the
said,
thing.
not intentionally trying to like set him off or undo it. It's just me being curious. Or
But
Nymeria being curious, rather.
Casimir did kind of hit it off with Aurora a little bit.
Mhm.
So that went well, and I think we wrapped after that. So we'll jump into it today. It's a new day of school. Again, since we started this campaign, I'm reworking how the classes are because it was a little bit too much homebrew, a little messy. I've got a new handout that I've acquired for this campaign that we're going to use for classes. But today is more homebrew, huzzah. It's the Magical Creatures
Huzzah.
Lab. So let's go ahead and jump back to the dorms. And, oh my god, I almost deleted the map. Insane. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump back to the dorms and prepare for a new day.
Do remember the outside map is the devil, so we don't
Yes.
touch that one.
I am very hopeful based on slight research that I've done, I'm very hopeful it was VDO as well as some OBS settings, but I kind of want to test it to go on that map and find out. Because I never had stream crashes before we introduced the new stuff, so maybe.
Are
I'm
we
in the
asking
wrong
for
room.
trouble? Maybe.
My middle name is not Danger, but anyway. So Morph, as you exit, are you going to? I guess you're still in the dorms currently, and I have only put you guys in these dorms, to be fair. But just as course, you'll have to be aware of your form as you leave the dorms. But I'll let you guys head downstairs.
Anytime I leave my room, I'm going to make sure that I am in disguise, even in the dorm.
So you can go ahead and flip your token then.
Oh, do I have access to?
You should be able to right click. And
oh wait, how do I forgot? Yeah, multi-sided.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Nice.
I'll move you guys downstairs.
You know what? I never noticed there's an entire second living room because we're always in the one living room.
Yeah. There is. It is a like bisected dorm, so there's Because it's funny, I think Casimir and Nymir are on one half of the dorm, and then Morph and Serena on the other.
Yeah.
I wonder if the fireplaces are connected, and you can look at the people in the other living room.
So, the old school ones.
You know what?
Be funny.
Yes.
Like in Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. That's pretty cool.
You can overhear conversations. Love it.
Yeah.
Amazing. No notes.
But all right, so you guys head down for the morning. So again, your day. Typically, there's the magical creatures lab, which is mandatory for all students, and then there's typically some kind of sporting event or what have you. But because it's the first week, and they had the expedition game the first day, there's no event after the lab today. You guys will have a free afternoon, evening, what have you. But anyway.
And the lab is in the morning. I'm sorry. Would you say when did you say it was?
It's I'll say it's in the morning. That way you guys have the free afternoon.
Okay. Well, I guess we can. I think that more should probably expose yourself to the world as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But I also can't just stay in the dorm. So I don't want to go to the I'm not going to eat breakfast. I don't want to go get anything in the cafeteria. But I don't know where to go otherwise. Maybe I just go in and I sit at a table by myself.
Are we heading to the biblioteca?
Hey, you want to go there for breakfast?
Biblioteca. Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's the only thing I'm going to call it now.
I know. It's so funny. Yeah, I think that's good.
All right. Let me grab you guys. I'll move you there.
I can't even remember why we started calling it that, except we were making fun of and saying, "Donde está la biblioteca?"
Maybe in me, because I may have called it that. Who knows?
I think we were making fun of him.
Yeah.
Okay. So henceforth, it'll forever be known as the biblioteca.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's proceed.
Okay. I'm just gonna while the others get breakfast, I'm just gonna maybe just sit over here by myself. Oops, not there.
Stand little.
All right. So of course, the little cafe here has some various breakfasts, like some bagels, some sausage biscuits, that kind of stuff. Generic breakfast food, oatmeal.
I think Casimir was gonna have some oatmeal this morning.
Nice.
With put some berries on it.
That sounds so good.
Can I have I'm just gonna be on sensation and be like, "Can I have tea and scones, please?"
Yeah, certainly. Here. Hands you a tray.
Thank you very much.
I'm very curious if it's up to Nymeria's standards.
And Casimir's going to very nicely ask for oatmeal with some fruit. Might I have some oatmeal and fruit, please?
Yes. What kind of fruit would you like?
What do you have available?
Berries.
I will take some berries.
Excellent. Me being like fantasy world, do I just say like normal shit or do I make it weird? Berries it is.
No, you make it weird for the special occasions.
Nymera, if you sit at the table with me, you just hear a gurgling coming from Morph's
the
stomach.
snozberries taste like snozberries.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Casimir is going to look down at his oatmeal with the berries on top. And what color are the berries?
That is a great question. Let's just make them red.
He's going to take the
Basil
plate.
berries.
He's going to take the plate that's underneath his bowl out from underneath the plate and select a few of the red berries and put them on the plate and push them toward Morph.
Casimir, this is great. This is awesome. This is so sweet. Thank you so much. However, I can't eat this right now because it will turn me red, and I'm trying to pass myself off as Echo as much as possible. And she is very much not red.
Okay. And then he takes them back.
And you just see her stare longingly at the plate of berries.
Morph,
But
darling.
they look
What-
good, though. Yeah.
What can you eat?
I could eat plain bread and
So
I could eat
perchance a
milk.
scone?
I could eat white flowers.
Would this scone suffice, darling?
I mean, oatmeal might be kind of skin tone. You know?
Yeah, like plain oatmeal would be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is there anything in the scone? Like,
I mean,
blueberries or peaches or.
I don't believe so,
Other
darling. I
fantasy
believe it
fruits?
is a plain scone. This is a
Casimir-
school, after all.
As they're talking, Casimir will have gotten up and gone and gotten another spoon.
Oh.
And he just is eating his oatmeal and just says, offers the spoon and goes, "Would you like to try some oatmeal?"
I like how like the two non sociable people are trying to feed Morph right now.
Am I really that pathetic? They're like, we have to keep this creature alive.
Well, I mean, she got expelled, and
I was gonna say she basically did not rat out Nymera, so Nymera is like
Oh, that's
Very
true.
true.
she's feeling
Yeah, okay, so
obligations.
Morph will oh no, that doesn't lead to anything good. Morph will take the spoon and reluctantly, carefully take a very small bite of oatmeal. And pray for the best. And don't change a weird color.
Yeah, you
But
turn
I will
a bit
say-
more flesh tone, if anything, because I think Echo is typically like
Oh, okay.
almost stark white in a way.
Yeah.
So you look a little bit more flesh tone, but it's not like it's no like if you look like you could tell, but it's not blatant. You know.
Okay. I'll set the spoon down. That was fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
you're welcome. And he's gonna go back to eating his oatmeal.
Berries.
Oops. Okay, so we got a lab today. I guess because it's everybody takes the lab, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I guess I will. Oh, Serena, did you get everything squared away to start class?
I sure did. I'm ready to go.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna sit in the back of the class to try not to be noticeable. You guys see any of those fucking Guardian metal suit dudes, let me know.
Why do you say that?
Are we gonna? Are we not gonna try to stay out of trouble now?
I want to stay out of trouble. That's what I'm saying. If you see them and I don't, let me know so I can go the opposite direction.
Are you afraid they will just know you on sight?
Oh,
Even
Oh.
though you don't.
No, but I don't want to.
Oh,
I don't want to
well,
take
no.
a chance.
There seems to be one patrolling the biblioteca. So
I literally
Really?
reached over and
Just-
was like,
Can you
grab.
stop? Okay. Well.
Oh, God.
Well. Okay, guys. Should we go to class, maybe?
I think Serena's gonna kind of go up here and try to see which way it went.
yeah.
Casimir is still eating his oatmeal. He's just gonna finish up his oatmeal. He's acting like everything is normal because it is.
My question would be, which classroom are we going to?
Yeah, that would be a good thing to know, huh?
So there's actually a like a lab. This is a practical. So there's actually
It's to do stuff.
it's actually like a tower that has different biomes for this lab.
Ooh, cool.
Ooh.
It's actually out by the herbology building, where you had that horticulture class or the
Very
extracurricular.
cool.
So it's not even in the
Okay, so
biblioteca.
it's-
Correct.
Ooh. Okay. So we're good here then.
in theory.
All right, so you guys
Fingers
ready to
crossed.
head out?
Yeah.
Yep,
Well, I mean,
Casimir's gonna take his bowl and his plate
I was gonna say.
back up to the counter. Do.
as
Put it
long as
wherever it go-
Casimir is done.
Put it wherever it goes,
Hello there.
and then rejoin his friends.
Oh no.
Mira kind of just stares like, what is he doing? Like, what?
Ban.
Yeah, she
but
just gets up and leaves.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy your oatmeal?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Have a good rest of your morning.
Oh, you as well. Thanks. I'm just,
He's
working. so-
really trying to erase the first day.
Yes, that he was trying to be helpful and dropped hands.
Yeah.
All right, with that, we'll roll out.
Autobots.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
Jesus, it was in my head, and I was like, wait, was that what it was?
Oh yeah, it's the building like at the very bottom of the map, right?
Yep. So that's the horticulture, the herbology, what have you building. But there is a large tower with an entrance door on the way there that you noticed on your way before, but did not stop.
And I won't be stopping this time. Because I'm worried about towers. Is there like a plaque outside that tells me what's in the tower? Like what the tower is used for?
Yeah, the tower's is for the lab. That's where the biomes.
Oh,
are and
that's the.
everything.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to the. Never mind.
No, going to the
I could
this is
hit the right
for
button, I'd
Magical
be
Creatures
pissed.
Lab is in this tower. So
Gotcha.
you guys head there, and we'll move inside. All right, see the further students have already gathered.
This guy.
Oh, wow, look who it is. Oh.
Oh, just magically.
Just gonna sit
He's
right
everywhere.
over here with Aurora and Mina. Lee.
Echo is just going. Morph Echo is just going to sit as far away from him as possible.
And so Serena sits down with them. And, oh, are you new here? Oh, I haven't seen you before.
I hate him
Yes,
so
I
much.
am new.
Well, what are you doing with those lasers? Oh.
The voice cracks me up.
Makes me sick.
They are my dorm mates, if you must know.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, couldn't afford better lodgings.
I'm gonna burn him to death.
You know what's really fucking so Quintilius has become this character But looking at the bio for Grayson, Grayson is written as the same person I made Quintilius into, and I was like, well, now there's two, I
Well.
guess.
You can make him.
Right.
You can make him somehow worse.
No,
They're
Yeah.
please
best
don't.
friends.
'Cause-
They're the bestest of friends.
Like I just have to put this exact line from the module. I
Oh,
read this and said,
God.
"Oh no, oh no."
Or maybe
Oh, no.
he's
humble.
He's humble. Maybe he doesn't
Yeah.
like that he has money. Maybe he doesn't like his family.
So Grayson turns to Serena and says, "No, but really, who are you? I'm editor for the school newspaper. It's my business to know about everybody."
Right answer, Bernard.
Yeah, Serena's just gonna kind of like mutter under her breath, "Nosy people."
I mean, I'd love to do an article about
Just make it
new
easy.
students and stuff. If you want to talk later,
I'm sure that's fine.
great. Oh, what do you want her story? Oh,
Oh my god.
well, it might just be good for his perspective. Oh, who cares?
Casimir is going to just casually cross one leg over the other and go, well, maybe he doesn't think yours is very interesting.
Mhm.
Oh, right. Oh, as if.
Oh. Oh my god.
And Aurora kind of snickers a little bit. And let's see, a professor walks in. Hello, class. So
Hello.
today is Magical Creatures Lab. So I'll be taking each of you up to the tower. This is a very special tower. Each level is a different biome where we keep magical creatures for that biome. I will warn you all that this, although this is, for knowledge and for learning everything, these are real creatures and could be quite dangerous. So keep your hands to yourselves and make sure you follow directions. So let's go ahead and
Naimir
break
just
up.
slowly looks at Morph and arches the brow.
I wonder,
More
out of
shrugs.
character, I wondered if Quintilius is going to get buckbeaked. I use it as
I hope so, God.
Oh, yeah.
Could you imagine? It's not like I'm
What
just,
that bitch
not that I'm listening to Harry Potter right now or anything like that. Anyway, so everyone
Oh, yeah,
roll
new one?
me,
Spoilers.
roll me a d6, everybody, and that will choose what floor you're going to.
Ooh,
Nope. Did it roll?
it rolled.
Okay.
If you get to 1,
Right, 2 6s.
there's 1 on there. If
Perfect.
As soon as you say it.
you get a
Perfect.
1, re-roll.
Okay,
So
that works for me.
There's
So
6
we're on the
floors and
first
you're
floor.
on one of them, so you're on 1 currently.
How advantageous is it
Oh,
that
look.
Morph and Nymira are on the same floor?
Yeah, right. All right, so we got Casimir and Serena together,
Serena.
and then Morph
Mhm.
and Nymira together. Okay, so here's the fun part. All right, this is for
Oh, no.
Mina. So she's on. I'm gonna go ahead and place them because
Swear to God.
let's see. So 1, 2, 3,
I can't
5.
be held responsible for my actions if Quintilius ends up with us.
All right. Next, this is for
God, please.
Aurora. Also 5.
Oh, sad.
Sad. Uh-oh. All right. This is for Grayson. I got to reroll. It's a 1.
Grayson stays right here.
Oh, we got a 4.
Right.
Denied.
All right. So Grayson's going to 4. And then this is
Oh,
for
please,
Quintilius.
Please.
That'd be
Please.
fine.
Oh, 5.
yeah.
Damn.
Thank
Alright.
God.
Aurora
I'm
better.
sorry, but
Aurora
me and
better.
Morph with,
Yeah.
with that guy, no.
Alright.
Aurora better sass the
I get
shit out of
re-expelled.
him.
All right. So we got Echo and Serena and Casimir on 4. So I'm going to stick you guys over here. Oops, not you. Sorry, I grabbed Echo's token, and I'm like, oh wait, no wait, it's not her.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's the wrong echo.
Oh,
Yep,
oh no, a door.
disguised. These are new doors, I think, so maybe it won't be as broken. So that's
We just got to make sure to open the door before.
All right.
Oh,
So
All right.
Um,
Namir, you ready?
okay. No, because I can't. I lost myself. Hold on. I gotta.
yeah, zoom
Oh,
out
we're
so
at
you
the
find it.
bottom.
Like, yeah, I gotta pull the map into the right place now. Ugh.
All right, Jesus.
All right. This map is huge.
Ooh.
All right. Silent prayer to the shadows before I go in.
Casimir makes a remark going, it is cold.
All right,
was
I need
thinking it
Oh.
looked like
Casimir and
snow.
Serena both to make a deck save.
Uh-oh.
You're just so
Okay,
Oh,
so
oh
me and
boy.
Morph are on pause, right?
Roll dexterity, public roll.
Where is that?
We're on what, Namir?
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with that real quick, guys. All right.
Since you're concentrating
Wow.
on
Damn.
on
Wow.
Casimir
fail. I
and
just know
Serena,
it.
I'm gonna get a drink really quick.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
So Casimir, all right, let's see what Serena gets. 11. So, as you guys had just walked into the room, kind of started wandering around, the snow beneath you starts to like kind of cave a little bit. Casimir's able to
Uh-oh.
jump out of the way, and Serena falls into a pit.
I love that for me.
Yep. And you land prone and you take falling damage. I look at fall damage because it's.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no,
All right,
indeed.
so it takes a d6 for every 10 feet. Lovely. You take 8 damage and are knocked unconscious as you fall to the bottom of this pit.
God!
Oh
That
my
how much-
gosh.
That's how much health you have?
Here.
I have 8 health.
Yep.
Oh my God.
As this mole digs over and then jumps back into the snow and disappears.
Is this
I
how
think it's
Echo
probably going
dies?
well for everybody.
Casimir's gonna get close to the walls.
And just leave her down there?
Grayson's peering on
I
the
mean-
door and he's scribbling furiously on a tablet.
Oh, bitch.
Hey.
Even the professor left? Wait.
This is a practical exam. You can please leave.
The professor walks up and says, "Oh, did you already enter the room?" Oh, and she looks over and says, "Oh no," and kind of like walks in the room and starts like slowly walking, and gets to the edge of the pit and peers over. Great.
She was not. She was not quick enough to pop out of the way. Might you require assistance to get her out of the hole?
Let me see what she. Okay, she has. Oh, but that's so fucking funny. Because I think all this shit's touch. It is all this. 'Cause she's,
Of course.
of course it is. Right. So, oh, what can she use? What does this do?
Get a rope?
Create a timely. Nope. No. Okay. So, plant. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, she uses plant growth, and she out of the snow grows this large let's say beanstalk because I think it's funny, and it raises Serena up, and she like gestures you to grab Serena and pull her off of the like stalk as it comes up.
Yep, he just kind of scoops her up into his arms.
All right,
Good lord.
and then she runs over, and we'll use cure wounds. So mass cure wounds. So 3d6 plus custom ability modifier, which is +4. Yep, so d6 +4. All right, she runs over and heals you for you are fully healed as this
Damn.
wave of healing comes out from her. I mean, she is a staff member,
Nice.
and you come too.
I think she's just gonna be sitting there, kind of like looking around the room like, what happened?
Please note that he's still holding her. Like, well, you failed to jump out of the way in time and fell into a pit by a mole of some kind. And he's going to very gingerly place her down so she can stand.
Thank you, Casimir.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna back away from the hole.
And she says, "Okay, so let's just back up toward the door, and I'll explain what's going on here." And with that, I'm gonna pan down to our other two here. So, come on, roll 20. Figure it out. There we go. It's a big map. All right, so Morph and Nymera. So what are you guys doing?
Looks pretty on
Waiting
there.
by the wall.
Honestly, I just have my eyes on Morph because I'm like, Jesus, please don't. In my head, like, just leaning against the wall.
It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. But I'm also not gonna move from the wall. I'm just waiting for
As you guys are
direction.
standing here, you hear it starts softly to where you're kind of cock your head around. You hear a faint like rattling.
Do you hear that?
Some forest something going down.
I do
Does
hear
it sound
that.
like? Does it sound like it's getting closer to us? Or does it sound like it's moving at all, or just coming from one direction?
It does not sound like it's moving, but in this room, when you
Okay.
can't see like where it's coming from, there's definitely a rattle. In fact, both of you guys give me wisdom saving throws as you hear this rattle.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
That's never.
Wisdom. Sure, let's do that. Of course.
Where do I have a +3 from?
All right. The DC.
Oh, ignore the +3.
Oh, from Bless?
I didn't-
Weirdly? Okay.
Yeah,
You
I didn't
both
mean to have that. Okay.
fail, and so you are both frightened immediately by this rattling.
Morph starts screaming.
Morph,
What?
why are you screaming?
Are you not scared of noise? We don't know what it's coming from. It could be anything.
Of course I'm scared, darling, but you know screaming attacks attention.
Oh, you're right. So I stopped screaming, and then you just see, because I'm wearing the cloak and the scarf over my face, and all you can see are my eyes, and so the whole this whole visage of whatever just starts vibrating.
And you hear running footsteps that come up the stairs behind you guys as the professor runs up, and runs up here. Huh, who's are you guys? Who's screaming? What's happening?
Nobody. Nothing.
Are you two okay?
Yep.
We're fine.
We've already
There
had you
seems to be a
injured. Are you
noise.
just stay where you're at?
Wait, injured? Who was injured?
HIPAA, I can't discuss anyway.
Magical HIPAA.
Exactly.
Magical HIPAA.
It pertains to everything. Let's be real. All right, just okay. Stay put. Don't aggravate anything. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on, and she runs back down the stairs.
Why couldn't we just wait in the hallway if she doesn't want us to move?
Maybe we should do that. Why don't we just?
We are putting this poor professor through it.
In our defense,
just
she
wait out here.
In our defense, she did not tell us to
What
not
direction?
go in the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shutting the door.
Mhm. Well, I
Well,
I don't know about that. I'm not normally scared of creatures of any kind, but didn't like that a lot at all.
And you find that as you're outside the door, you can't physically get any closer to that door. Your body won't let you.
Where it's make effort got frightened means you move away from it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm pressed up against the wall, so. In
Alright.
fact, I'm so pressed up against the wall as to be unnaturally flat.
I'm gonna pan back up for a moment. So you guys are in the doorway here, and you see this little mole is kind of popped back up out of the ice and is looking at you guys, just kind of chilling. And then you see the professor pops back up, coming from the floor above, and she is. Let me double check her sheet real quick. What the hell's a Groff? What? Sorry, 1 second. What is this thing that she... Oh, interesting. That's fun.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, what the fuck is this thing? What?
Love to hear that.
Surprises for everyone.
Weird. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, never mind about that. That's insane. All right. So she comes down and she's like walking down and like carrying like the legs of Quintilius.
Just the legs. How's he attached to them?
He's attached. He is unconscious as
Damn.
she is getting one side of him, and Aurora and Mina are helping carry the other, as he is.
Can they roll to drop his ass?
I think as this is going on, Casimir's gonna lean over to Grayson and whisper, "There's your story."
He is scribbling furiously on a pad, like writing everything down.
There's nothing like cell phones or anything here that we can have images, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Good. Who has a photographic memory and can draw?
And she looks at you guys and just says, "Just go get the others. Class is done for the day." And she's all like flustered as this is clearly not supposed to have happened. As she continues heading down.
I think after she's left and gone, Casimir's gonna look over at Serena and go, "Did we pass?"
Serena's gonna look at Casimir and kind of just shrug, like, I don't know.
Huh.
So typical
Come on,
like
Grayson.
random Harry Potter professor thing, like they just left you alone with like all the doors and stuff, are just like, just fucking deal with it.
Well, typical Harry Potter, they separated everybody and let them go on their own. So yeah.
Yeah.
I think Casimir's going to be like, "I'm going to close this door and we're going to go downstairs."
Meanwhile, Nymera and Morph are just doing what they were told, which was to stay there and wait for the professor, who is apparently no longer coming back.
Yeah, and you guys do know that your two companions went higher floors than you.
Maybe
should we go
we
upstairs?
we probably should check on them.
And Grayson's
you
just
guys
gonna
go
he's gonna head
upstairs?
out. He's out.
Peace out, sauerkraut.
You guys come
Sorry,
upstairs,
that's so
and
adorable.
Morph is just like a pancake into the wall, shaking.
So this is 4 or
Vibrating.
5, and you see that the door is latched here. And there's a faint like red splotch on the floor outside the door. And you're like, uh-oh.
Oh God!
Well, he really did get hurt, didn't he?
Maybe he'll bleed out.
Serena.
What happened here?
Not even her. It's
I know.
Morph's-
I couldn't tell.
So good.
Well. Do. Hello.
Nymera, do you think the professor's coming back? Oh, hi, Casimir.
No, the professor's not coming back. But you'll
Did you
never
die?
guess. You'll never guess what we just saw.
What did you just see? Can we discuss it
Um,
elsewhere?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Don't
That door
open
wanted
that
to be open.
door.
The door wanted to be open.
Yeah.
I was briefly
what she
stuck
said.
on the door.
Don't open that door, okay? Okay.
Okay, we'll
Let's go.
discuss it elsewhere. Let's go downstairs.
Yeah, Casimir, give me a wisdom save as you hear rattling whenever the door opens.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh boy, I didn't even mean to open it.
I know, but it's so good.
Why are you moving?
My token got caught on the door.
Roll 20.
Oh no.
Oh.
2. What's your wisdom modifier? Let's see.
Oh, hold on. I rolled the wrong thing.
Yeah,
Give me a
top
second.
left of your sheet, which it's a +0, so actually that 2 is perfect, so that's fine. So yeah, so you are immediately terrified of that sound as the door closes.
Terrified of what sound?
The rattling.
Rattling.
Oh.
Serena, darling, let's not linger. Come on.
I kind of want to open the door now.
Oh
Don't
God. What the hell?
Open the
Don't.
door.
Leave
Let's
it
go.
be.
Don't. Yeah, listen to her.
And she goes up and she just like starts grabbing her. Like
Dragging her down the
grabbing her arm and dragging her down the stairs. Like, nope. No
Give me a-
chance.
Give me opposed to athletics if you're going to resist, Serena.
I'll just go with them. She's just gonna kind of like trip over herself a little bit.
Hey, we heard that something like a student was injured.
No, we're leaving. We're leaving. We are leaving.
We will talk about
We
it
are
after we
leaving.
get out of here.
Well,
Okay. Okay.
not until we get moved. No.
Everything went so poorly that we just didn't even have to have class.
You
Wow,
you
is this
see
Harry
that-
Potter? Like every
you
time?
See that? Wait, Morph, don't leave. You see that spot of blood on the floor?
Yes.
Whose blood do you think that is?
Okay, Nymera has stopped dragging Serena now because she's less freaked out.
I am not as, optimistic to say that it's Quintilius's.
Well,
so-
guess what? You'd be correct. It is.
It is.
Yes. We
Did he
watched
die?
I don't know. We watched the professor and 2 of our classmates carry him down the stairs. He was unconscious, so Lord only knows what happened. And then he's just going to continue going down the stairs.
Well, this is a good day.
Nymera just starts smirking as she walks through the blood. No.
Through the blood, so you're trailing bloody footprints.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
Nice.
Not for the bottom of her boots. She doesn't care.
We faced off with a snow mole, and Serena fell down a pit.
Oh God, Serena, are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Side note,
look
I'm
okay.
refreshing roll 20 because it's being stupid.
Okay.
Oh no, not stupid.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, not
Never.
Cute.
Oh god. Don't you guys continue heading down? We're gonna go down floor by floor because I think it's more fun. Huzzah!
Oh God, where did we go? Where did we go?
Come on. You have
Okay.
to zoom out.
Okay, hold on. Stand by.
Okay.
Where's my sheet?
Now we're back down. We are all waiting.
Oh, I put it on the wrong. I did put you on the wrong end, didn't I?
You did.
All right, so you guys pop over here.
Oh,
Haha!
Lord.
Stairs. How do they work? Who knows?
Where am I? There I am.
I think I'm stuck in a
Oh, no.
hallway and I don't want to open this door. Nope. Don't want to open that door, but roll 20 is being stupid.
Hold on, I got you.
Okay. I don't know why it's bugging me out so much.
It's okay. It tried to do the same to me.
Ah!
Wait. Na, 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 na. Okay.
Casimir, give me a perception check.
Okay. Dude. Okay, now I can move my token, so I feel better.
Nice.
Just being stupidly slow.
God, what floor are we on? Are these staircases moving?
Not this time. You guys,
It
as
should
you,
be the
as you
last
go
one.
by this door, you hear like a skittering sound.
Oh God.
No, thank you.
Do I need to do a perception as well?
Nope.
No, it's fine.
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if you guys were gonna make it down or not.
Well, obviously we did.
Did we? We're stuck in a hallway.
Oh no.
We're just chilling.
Hey, question.
Mhm.
What have you been writing?
Well, I write for the paper, so I just figured I'd write down all the events. I write down everything.
Hmm.
You never know what might make a story.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How about you cross out what happened to Serena and I?
Why would I do that?
Well, it's not very nice to spy on other people.
I was spying. We were in the same biome class thing.
Not in the same
Spying.
room.
I mean,
What room were you supposed to be in after all?
yours. I was on the snow biome with you.
Were you? You didn't go inside.
Well, I was in the hall waiting on the teacher.
Hmm.
The door opens
You know.
and Aurora and Mina Lee, walk back in to collect their things after having helped carry Quintilius out.
I think Casimir's gonna go over to them.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Hey guys.
Oh, hey.
How'd class go?
Well, not great.
Yeah, we noticed some blood in the hallway.
Yes.
What
Hope
happened?
everybody made it out okay.
Yeah, what happened?
So, well, the lava mog thing didn't appreciate Quintilius, I guess.
Oh yeah, do you have all the details, like every one of them? Can you tell us about it?
Give me a persuasion.
Oh no. No, I do have.
Please succeed this.
Oh,
Ah,
Echo.
Can I get advantage because he's an asshole?
No. No. I might have given
Wait, do I have an
Casimir advantage, but
inspiration? I
not
would
to,
totally blow
not
it.
to Echoes.
I do have an inspiration. Should I use
Oh,
it?
Jesus.
I think
Nah,
as this
it's
is
okay.
going on, Casimir's just going to walk over and grab their things for them.
Mhm.
And bring it over to them.
What was their response to Morphus / Echo's persuasion?
They looked at you and were like, I don't think that's appropriate.
Well, I just want to make sure he's okay.
I mean, he's going to be. I mean, they've got medical
Fortunately.
professionals here.
I think Nymira turns to them and tries to be like, well, darling, perhaps you could share as an educational. After all, classes were interrupted and we never got to learn anything. Maybe if you go over the events, we can all learn together.
I think the lesson here is not to provoke the lava monster. That's kind of what I got from it.
Fair enough, darling.
So yeah. But hey, what are you guys doing after this?
I don't have any plans. I thought we'd be in this class longer, but we have so much time today. What about you?
Have you guys been to the Fire Jolt Cafe yet?
What?
That's
I
not the
where-
pub.
I
It's
don't.
different.
I don't believe so. No.
Oh, it's just the hottest spot
believe-
on campus. We can show you guys.
That sounds wonderful.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Grayson looks like he's about to follow you guys.
Oh.
He's so nosy.
Girls and Casimir only. Sorry.
Isn't that a bit
Casimir,
sexist?
the all ladies man.
No, I just don't. I think that everybody here would maybe like to just have a chance to relax, and nobody's gonna relax if you're over there scribbling furiously on a tablet
I mean, but
and
that's
watching everybody's move.
I don't want to miss a good story, you know. That's all. I'm trying to for the good of the paper.
Yeah, but you don't need to write pieces on people who are just out in the world, like trying to relax. People can't relax if they're worried about what you're gonna write. So, I think maybe you just sit this one out, bud.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, please. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Fuck up every single roll
It's
that
roll
I
20.
use.
It is roll 20.
I mean,
It's out to get us.
He smirks at you and he says, "I'll put the tablet away for now." And he throws it in his backpack and goes to walk along with you guys.
He puts it in his backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you guys head to the cafe, Fire Jolt Cafe.
I'm gonna stay to the back of the group, behind everybody.
And I will linger next to Morph.
Thank the module
Oh,
for having a fucking black and white map, but here it is. So
Nice.
And there just happens to be this weird guy right in the middle of it. Interesting.
Is that the bartender?
Yeah.
yeah, this is the bartender.
Cool. Okay.
Well, it's a cafe, so let me pull up my everything closed. Let me pull this back up.
Oh, it's
All
like
right.
a place to eat.
Yes, so right. Fire Jolt Cafe. Here we go. Can I wait? Well, this I don't know what this is, but anyway, they have tea or coffee here, as well as typical. It's a cafe, so you know, food. It's like the one in the Biblioplex, but that's more like a small, like kind of while you're here if you get hungry thing. This is a full-on like cafe for the campus at large.
Okay.
So we could have been coming here all the time.
Oh yeah, were you eating in the Biblioplex?
Well, we haven't exactly had time to explore the campus yet.
Oh, well, you know, welcome in. And I'm going to throw some of the other students just on the map randomly.
Yeah, Morph is just gonna stick close to Grayson.
You want to stick close to Grayson.
Yep, sure do.
Okay.
God, these fucking names. I have to, like, delete half the shit.
Specifically,
It's just
Just
so
make her
much.
Rosie. Just make
Yeah.
her
I wanna-
Rosie.
Rosie be
I
great.
want to stick close to his backpack.
Ah.
Has she learned nothing?
No, Morph does not learn.
You don't know what I have planned. You don't know.
All right. So anyway, you guys enter the cafe. And there's some random students milling about, having lunch, what have you. Sipping
Casimir-
coffee, sipping tea.
Casimir is going to ask Aurora what she normally orders here.
Oh, they have this tea. It's a blend called Focus. It's like a spiced berry tea. It's quite good.
Does sound good. I think he's going to go up to the bar to order.
Morph is
There we
just, you know, not like invading Grayson's space, but she's just kind of like, you know, keeping him in her sight.
Gotcha.
I think Serena's kind of just like going over, you know, getting knocked out after falling in a hole.
Mm-hmm.
I think Casimir's ordering the tea for himself, and then he turns to Aurora and asks, "Would you like some?"
Oh, yeah, I'd love some. Be great.
So he also orders her a glass.
Nice.
So people just
And-
come here to relax and hang out.
Yeah, it's a campus, like I said, kind of cafe, like tea and coffee, and kind of like the tables and things are large enough for like study materials and things. Like it's a hangout for. Consider this like the campus Starbucks, basically, or like what have you.
Okay.
It's not
That's
Starbucks, it's Fire Jolt. So there you go.
Okay.
You see off to the side comes Erzmatok comes over and starts whispering with Greta.
Can I hear them from where I'm at?
No. Like, you know, they're whispering. You can hear like the pss, but you don't like hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
I was about to say, where are you? But it's because the token's different. It gets me every time.
Yeah, the bright pink is very easy to find on
Yeah.
a map, especially
Yeah.
one like this.
I keep seeing more, like, I keep seeing the token thinking, like, oh, it's just Echo. Nope. And you see Greta turns in her seat and gestures to Dresimir, who walks over and begins conversing with them as well.
Do I have anything that I can cast without
I-
getting caught?
Hmm.
Oh, what is this? Let's see. Nope, that's not it. I don't have anything that I can do. Because I don't want to get like too close and have them stop talking.
I think Nymira kind of notices and starts inching her way up to the bar.
Mhm.
And she's kind of like looking at the menu, but listening or trying to see if she can listen from here.
Mm-hmm. So Casimir, you and Aurora get your teas,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna start leading kind of back over to sit down, and she'll sit down next to
Yep.
to Mina. The
And
bartender
Casimir
comes
will
over, or I guess it's a barista. Let's be real.
Barista.
will sit next to Morph.
Baristo.
Hmm.
Grayson's gonna walk over and chat up Rosie.
Morph's gonna kind of follow a little bit.
And you see Erzmatok looks across and kind of waves a hand, and Kadoris begins walking over as well.
Guys, there's some weird shit going on.
I think Casimir is going to see this out of the corner of his eye, like see them gathering, and he's going to look at Aurora and Mina Lee and go, "Oh, I wonder what's going on over there."
And they glance over and oh, Erzmatok, he's always causing something. Always into something.
Troublemaker?
Yes. Yes.
Worse than our friend that got hurt?
Oh, Quintilius? He's just a dick. No, Erzmatalk's
I like
more
her.
like trying to think of like what's a funny, like a prankster kind of, like a class clown type.
Great. The worst kind of human being.
He's Sirius Black.
Yeah. He's one
I
of
get no worse.
He's like Fred and George, so
But
No.
not nice.
you don't know that. I mean, Erzmatalk, you don't.
I don't know.
I mean,
you don't
my
know
only
what
experience
style.
with him wasn't great, but it was my fault. So.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just the class clown. Okay. And I think Casimir's could be like, do we need to worry? And he's gonna take a sip of his tea and go, oh, this is really good.
It is
I
good.
kind of want to follow them, but I also don't want to let Grayson out of my sight.
And now they are gone.
Is Grayson's backpack? Is he wearing it, or is it like on the floor next to the table?
He did that thing where he hung it on the back of the chair he's sitting in.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, well, now that the crowd is gone, Nymeria decides she doesn't want anything and heads back to Echo.
Did you find anything out, Nymeria? Could you hear anything?
Oddly enough, no. I could not hear over the barista who was trying to sell me things.
I mean, that is his job.
I never said it wasn't.
You guys give me a perception check.
I don't like it when people gather and whisper. Nothing good ever comes from that. Why am I even
Yes.
playing this game?
Oh, I guess I have to roll, don't I? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
We
My
all
character-
rolling?
We need to level up.
Hold on. Where's perception? Give me a second.
Skills.
Here we go.
Skills. There it is. Well, for Echo.
Garbage.
Garbage day.
Garbage
Oh my
day.
God, hold on, I can't see. Oh wow, it zooms in both of them. No, that's not correct. Okay, hold on. Edit, zoom. No, I want to zoom in. I don't.
Everything's fine.
Okay, hold on. I pulled up my character sheet and now nothing is showing.
Cool.
There we go.
Possibility.
There we go. Hold on. I just can't see. That's very small. Perception. There we go. Found it. It was hiding. Well,
Right. So
Could've been better.
Nymeria for sure, and Casimir like faintly, you hear like laughter coming from the back.
Do you
Like the
share
back-
this with us?
like the back, as in like the kitchen.
Like where they?
No, like
oh.
where they went around the back, like the bar here in the center.
Okay. Hmm.
Where are you going? You didn't hear nothing?
And Morpheus, you walk over. Greta's like, you walk over to Rosie.
Just start going.
Um,
Ah.
and as you walk up, Greta's like laughing, and she's like, "Come on, Rosie, you gotta say this."
Oh, see what? I mean, that sounds fun.
Oh, they found some frogs and brought them in the backpack here. They're racing them.
They're racing frogs.
Yeah, and they go like running back off towards the back.
Don't you think it's a little inhumane? Well, they're gone. Cool.
So, do you Casimir's gonna turn to Mealy and Aurora and go, do you think we should check what's going on? They seem to be laughing in the back.
I mean, sure. I mean that. And
Oh, wait, am I close enough to hear this conversation?
you're at the
Because they're at a
adjacent
separate table.
Yeah.
I would have, after hearing her say that's what they're doing, I would have come over and tell them, like, guys, they're like fucking around with frogs back there or something. She said they're racing them.
You see Grayson like starts walking over there, and he has his tablet once more in his hand.
Oh my god, dude, we talked about this. Be cool.
Echo, darling, is this really the best idea?
Well, it seems everyone is going to the back to see
Following Echo, aka Mork.
frog racing. Is frog racing illegal?
I mean, they definitely don't allow animals in here, so probably not in the rule book.
And
for those that
Casimir
are-
looks like he.
Sorry, go ahead.
Casimir looks like he's debating either following his friends or telling the barista.
And Mina kind of like grabs Aurora and's like, "Come on, let's go check it out." And they starts pulling her like that direction.
Oh, he's not going to tell the barista.
All right, so as you guys round the corner, the air. This is so fucking funny the way this is read. The air buzzes with excitement and the smell of coffee as you make your way toward the back of the Fire Jolt Cafe and duck in the lounge to witness the scene. Hidden from view of the barista station, you see the lounge's central table has been pushed towards the wall as chairs haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room hop 4 unusual frogs. Each is glowing in vibrant colors: red, blue, violet, and orange. I guess I need to mark them so I can figure out which one's which. Red,
These shadows are weird.
blue, violet, and orange.
Yeah, I think we'd have to move closer to get the better vantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a wall that they're like.
I'm not
trying to hide it
advocating that
behind.
we do that. Just saying.
All right, and of course Grayson's already there. So, and each of the frogs has been outfitted with a tiny costume. One wears a makeshift cape, another has suspenders, a third wears a stylish bow tie, and the fourth has a top hat perched jauntily on its head. Someone has used chalk to mark lanes on the floor. Multiple students are trying to corral the frogs into a starting position.
While all this is going on, I'm gonna just stand right next to Grayson and just watch what he's writing.
All right. All right. So as you walk up, you see Urvatalk looks at you guys and says, "Oh, you guys are just in time. You want to race these frogs with us?"
No, thank you. I mean, I don't speak for the group, but for myself, no.
All
I
right.
think Casimir is just in it, like he is content to watch.
You see as like they're passing a like pouch around, they are collecting bets on the frogs.
Nice.
And they start kind of crying them towards kind of like where Casimir is on that end to like little like starting positions, kind of to like race them across the room, basically. So you guys can
For the
participate if you would like.
No.
Motion detected at the gate.
Is that my wife? Is she
Chaos is home.
Yeah,
Motion detected at the gate.
she must be.
Or you're about to be robbed.
I mean, either way.
At least she didn't hear you absolutely yelling.
Yeah, I was not having a good time. I was definitely.
Can you imagine her just coming home from work to just you yelling?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. No, anyway.
I want to ask Grayson. So, how long have you been writing for the the school paper?
Yeah, I mean, I'm, also a first year, but it's my, they told me if I bring in good, articles, I can move my way up in the club. So I'm really trying my best to try to find some interesting material.
Have you had any really cool things that you've written about so far?
I mean, today kind of takes the cake, doesn't it? I mean, people getting injured in class, that's kind of scandalous, isn't it?
More along the lines of like illicit activities, like things that, you know, that you had heard about that people aren't supposed to be engaging in, like maybe, you know, not exactly this, but frog racing in the back of a cafe, anything like that.
Nymeria just kind of face palms delicately, like.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I have a +3 and I failed every one.
Yep.
How about a 10? This is bullshit. I'm refreshing.
All right, so just to be clear, no one's participating in the race, correct?
Nope.
Okay. So you see, they like all the rest of the students are like kind of like cheering as the frogs are lined up for the start, and they're starting moving across the route. Oops, not Casimir. Sorry, move back. There we go.
I'm racing with the frogs.
Yep.
No, Casimir, I will bet now. Just kidding.
As you see, Red begins to pull ahead as they are going down the stretch here. Everybody's cheering, causing it just a true scene of this insanity here as they're all cheering for these frogs that are hopping down the path here. As Red is the winner, and everybody's cheering, and Urzmatak's over here, and they begin passing out the winnings for those that bet on the red frog. You guys get none of the above because you didn't participate. But as the race ends here, my wife.
It's me, my wife.
Hello, Chaos.
Just as the race ends.
Yay!
Bye.
There she
Plot
is.
twist, the professor shows up.
I assume something bad's about to happen.
All right. As the race ends, the four frogs start belching strangely, and their eyes turn red. Ew.
Awesome.
no.
Let's run.
And Casimir just swiftly steps back and
I put my hand on Grayson's shoulder and push him forward and be like, "Look, there's your story."
All right, buddy, freeze where you're at as these frogs begin growing in size.
No, let's not
Please.
freeze. Let us go away.
Alright.
Nope.
Big frogs, yes.
We're rolling
Pig
initiative.
frogs. Yep, we are rolling initiative.
oh, we are okay.
Initiative.
Yep.
Give me a second. I gotta figure out where.
That's when you give me a nice
That is
roll.
Oh my god.
Uh,
That's garbage day.
Oh my god. Garbage day. Shout
Oh my
out to
God,
Silent
hold
Night,
on.
Deadly Night. What
there
a
it
great
is.
movie.
Initiative.
It's
Am
actually
I
the second
clicking
movie.
the right one?
Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
I hope I clicked the right thing.
Also a garbage movie, believe it or not. All right.
You did.
That could have been better.
Congratulations. That was the right thing to click.
That could have been better, but it is what it is.
Character sheet. All right.
I don't-
Roll for the L frogs. And as this is kicking off, the students begin to scatter, but Urzmatak is up in the mix as he's right there at the frogs. So I'm gonna have him
And yet
roll
again,
up
we
as
get
well.
pulled into something. Love
This
it.
is why
the
you
students
guys aren't
start
supposed to.
sprinting
animals.
away a little bit.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell
Yeah.
him.
I did.
And Grayson is still writing furiously upon his notepad. All right. So first accidentally Urzmatak as he's right here at the frogs. I rolled them. Okay, good. All right. So he's not
Okay.
pleased about this. Not great. He's going to go to like get out, like run, get out of the way, and one of these frogs is going to attack him as he does. He's going to try and bite him.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, why is it stupid
My God.
character sheets always do this crap? Whisper
That-
toggle, don't auto roll damage. All right. All right, so
That's special.
rolled a 15, which does hit. He takes 6 piercing,
30 feet.
and he is grappled. So he is suddenly pulled and grabbed by this frog as he tries to run away. And so he then turns to the frog and tries to. He druid crafts like a briary like vine and tries to hit the frog with it. 17 is going to hit. So it's not going to take the poison, but it will take the piercing from the vine as it hits it. That's going to be him. Nymira, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move 5 and 15. Let's see, where am I at now? 30 feet exactly. I would like to cast Minor Illusions.
Okay.
Let's, hold on. Yep. The mint. Cool.
Mhm.
And I gotta roll for it, right? Nope, that's the ruler. Huh.
I think it just does a thing. It just like creates a.
It just does a thing. Cool. Can I make a bunch of like bugs around it, like the ones that interest them to distract them?
Yes.
Or to whoever's the closest one? I don't know what the range
Yes.
is for this spell.
So you create bugs near the frogs. And the range is 30 feet, so you can reach it with your spell. And they
Cool.
can do a intelligence save against to see if it can see if they know it's real bugs or not. So intelligence, believe it or not, pretty dumb. Giant frogs, pretty dumb. So
Let's hope.
All right, this will be the top left one. You have to beat an 11. Fails.
Nice.
Let's see. Next, the bottom left. Fails. Top
Nice.
right and bottom right. So they are all distracted by the bugs as they see them flying around and begin trying to eat bugs.
Cool. Is that by chance the spell is my action, or I still have an action?
It is an action, yes.
Okay.
You have
in
bonus
which
and you've done your
case-
movement, but you've used your action.
Well, I've done 15 movement,
So you still have 15 left.
so I could still technically move. I think I'm gonna stay put though,
All right.
and just let that be my turn.
Morph, that's you. As you are in disguise as Echo, as a reminder.
Yeah, and Echo is what's her class again?
You're
He's a
right?
druid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she's a druid. Okay, so that's okay because she's still a full caster, so that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Too bad I don't really have anything I want to. I don't want to hurt them. Dang. Can I try to do like non-lethal damage and just like knock them out, and then we can relocate them to their natural habitat?
You can certainly try. You can
What would I do
specify
for that?
non-lethal damage if you would like.
Yeah,
So
I do want to specify that.
Okay.
Can you do anything and just say non-lethal? Like
Yes.
any? Okay. Well,
anytime you do damage, you can specify non-lethal unless it's like a fireball or something, which is kind of hard to do.
what about
it
like
dep-
shocking grasp? Like electrocute them to unconsciousness?
I would say that's gonna be based on an Arcana check to see how well you control the spell, if you can bring them like to the edge of death or not. If that makes sense.
I don't really. All I have is stuff that just does a lot. I mean, I could do magic missile, but I don't want to use a spell slot because I have sacred flame. Well, I do have. I don't want to do that. Mind sliver. Can it take psychic damage?
I mean, sure.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Oh wait. Oh, it just has to do a save. Hold on, I'll send it. I'll
yeah,
put it in
spell.
chat. Yeah.
I'm sure it is a save against it. Destroying expected
Okay,
psychic
yes.
energy. So int save or take the damage. Cool. So which one are you doing this on?
I guess. Well, it's a ranged spell, so I guess this one right here in front of Erzmatok.
All right. Believe it or not intelligent. We just went over that. So int garbage takes the 4 psychic.
And that's my turn.
All right. It's be the giant frogs. So I'm gonna say it's distracted by the bugs. I'm gonna have it attack you at disadvantage in that case. But one of them is actively like trying to eat Erzmatok. So he's going to bite at Erzmatok again. It's not going to hit, but he's already grappled, so he will begin to try to swallow him. So he actually does. He actually swallows Erzmatok.
Okay. Let's just say on my turn, I turned back and looked at Drazimir and the other person, however you say that, and be like, you guys are really not going to help at all? You're not going to help? He's literally being swallowed right now.
All right, so he's going to take damage on his turn. Oh, that's part of each of the frog's turns. Oh, shit. Interesting.
Oh, no.
Cool. All right, so this the one close to you is going to attack Morph with disadvantage because again distracted, but still going to attack. So this is a bite at Morph. Disadvantage misses. So then this one's going to jump here, and this one's going to jump down here as they begin messing with people. So another bite coming at Morph. Disadvantage on this.
Oh, great.
You take that for sure. You take 5 piercing, and you are grappled, and it's going to begin. It swallows you. It pulls you in. You are swallowed. So
I don't remember why I have temporary HP. Am I still supposed to have that?
no, that would have been from a previous combat, I'm sure.
Okay.
So you take 5, and you are swallowed by this giant frog.
Swallowed?
Yes.
I thought I was just grappled.
Yeah, it has a swallow thing. So if it makes 1 bite attack against a creature, if it hits, target swallowed.
Great.
All right, and the last one down here is going to attack Drazimir. So this is a bite against him. Definitely hits, and he is also swallowed. All right, that's the frogs. Casimir, all this is happening. So those that are swallowed have total cover against attacks because they're literally inside the frog, and they'll start taking damage on their turns. There is an escape DC? No.
Yeah, this says escape DC 11.
That's for the grapple, though, but it says if you... This says that you get swallowed, you're just inside of it till it's dead?
Cool.
Wow, yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Konosuba, the anime, but this is the giant frogs that swallow them, so...
Have not.
So my question is first before I do anything. What is their actual intelligence score? Because I see what you rolled for intelligence, but what is their actual intelligence score?
If you mouse over the 4, it'll tell you it's 1d20 plus their int, which is a -4 on their modifier.
Okay, so I can't. I was like, oh, maybe I can put them into a laughing fit, and they would then hack up whoever they swallowed, but because the creature has a score of 4 or less in intelligence, they're not affected. So,
Yeah, they're real dumb. Real dumb.
They don't get the
real
joke.
dumb.
So they're really dumb. What are they afraid of? Snakes?
Maybe giant snakes, maybe? I don't know. These are giant frogs. So they're real dumb, so I don't even know if frightening would work. Who knows?
Yeah, my other thought was, well, maybe we can put them to sleep, but I don't have any moves for that, short of just playing his hurdy-gurdy, which I don't think will work. So I guess the next thing to do would be to distract them. But
we kind of have to save Morph.
Yeah, which I don't...
And the other guy, but I mean, the other guy's not as
I
important.
don't know how to go about doing that, because literally dancing lights doesn't make sense other than to distract them. What am I going to do? Mock the frogs? Tasha City's laughter won't do anything. I mean, I can make them be in pain with dissonant whispers, but that seems kind of cruel to the frogs, but they are eating people. So
Decisions.
yeah, I don't even know how to measure my distance, so it's being weird.
So if you go to if you go to the toolbar and click on the ruler, you can literally click and drag without moving your cursor or your token.
Okay.
At least that's what I've been doing. I know there's a shortcut to do it, but I can never manage it, so I have to manually click on the measure button.
Okay, so I'm 35 feet away from the nearest frog.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And you got 30 feet of movement.
Okay. So I guess I'll get, let's see, okay, range for Dissonant Whispers is 60 feet, so I can just cast it from here.
Mhm.
But let me see, I can't see shit. Hold on. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. I was trying to see. I couldn't see anything because of the angle, and I hate these shadows.
What do you mean?
They make it hard to see everything.
That's the point.
Oh no.
There's a wall there.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where where her, because if I wanted to measure my distance from right here, I couldn't tell where Morph's thing was without moving my thing. So, okay, so I guess he's just gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on any of the frogs that are within 30 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, only one creature. So he's gonna do. Yep, that's still within the range. So he's gonna cast it on the one that has Morph.
All right.
So I get. Oh my god. Do I just click it? What do I do?
So if you hit the chat bubble thing on the spell, it'll throw it in chat so we can all read it, and then you should have an actual attack on your attack list for it. All right. So then if you go back to your main page on your attack list, there should be one for Dissonant Whispers.
Give me a second. I cannot read any of this. There it is. Just gonna hit Whispers. Boop. Cast at what level? I don't know.
Should be the whatever default
One?
level. Yeah, 1. All right, so 7. That's the DC 15 Wisdom save. Also not very wise, believe it or not. Double check. Actually, this is flat, just flat Wisdom. So they do pass. So they take failed save. It takes damage. Save it takes half as much damage as it doesn't move away. So it's going to take 4 damage. And because it took damage, I'm going to make it do a con save. This would be to 10 to not puke up Morph. It did beat a 10, so it does not puke up Morph.
Dang it.
I don't know. What else can he do? I just cast a spell, so.
So that was an action. So you might have a bonus or your movement. That's about it.
I don't even know where my bonuses would be, other than.
Yeah, the spells on the description will say if it's a casting time. It should say if it's an action or bonus or what it is in the spell description.
Okay, that's one action. That's one action. One action. One action. One action. Cloak of Shadow is his bonus action, and then Silvery Barbs is his reaction. So I don't think there's anything else he can do.
Yeah, that's probably it for your turn since we're all still level 1s.
Yep. Okay. Well, I've done what I can.
All right. Serena misses a turn because Nat 1. That's me, Urzmatov.
Nope.
He is currently inside the frog, which is not great for him. He's
Not
going
great
to,
for him.
Swallow target is blinded and restrained. Restrained is speed is 0, disadvantage to your attacks and dex saves. So he's going to attack and try to hit the inside of this frog, which with disadvantage because he's restrained. To see if he can. It's not 1 on that because it's with a disadvantage. I'm not going to do fumble right now because he's literally inside of frogs. That's bad enough. So that's his turn. Nymeria, you're up.
Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, let me see. Let me go through. Let's see, 1 range of self. What does this one do? 90 feet, creature that you can see within range. Trying to think. I almost want to cast Minor Illusion again into giant snakes to see if I can scare everybody out of the frogs.
I mean, potentially.
Potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna do it again. So I'm just gonna share the bubble. Why not?
All right. Let's have to make int saves again. So I'm probably all going to fail. Let's go ahead and start top one first. Oh, success. Weird. Next. Success. Next.
Wow.
The fail. All right.
Yes,
So
that's
the
the one we
one-
needed, though.
the one with morph is
Yes.
is scared. Is seeing snakes and is frightened. So, where are you conjuring the snake images, or image? Sound or an image of an object within range. So it's an object where you what are you making the snake appear at?
Well, its back is towards us, ironically, on the token. I'm sure that
It's-
doesn't count.
It's facing towards you because it just swallowed morph.
So, yeah, I want to say, like, it's a giant ass snake heading towards it and looking like it's getting ready to either strike or sweep it into coil around it. One of the
Oops.
two.
I did the wrong one. There it is. All right, so sorry, it's where now? As far as like, can you just ping where the snake would be on the map?
It would probably be either. Oh, here we go. If I remember how to ping, that would be great.
click and
Ping
hold.
everyone.
Yep.
I want to say it's one
Okay.
of these two squares, either right where morph is or right in front of it, where it's like just getting ready to poise an attack and like staring evilly down at the frog.
Okay. All right, so it's under the frightened condition from that spot. On its turn, it'll have to try to move away from that spot. Best of its ability. And I'll have it make a con save to see if it pukes up or not, but that'll be on its turn.
And the last frog.
Oh, right. Yes.
So we can get two of them frightened. That would be
Meets
awesome.
and beats, that does succeed. So,
Oh my god, randomly.
Wow.
yep, level 1, your spell save DC is low, but at least you're the one with morph in it, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yay.
All right. I have no bonus action. I'm actually. Nope, I'm gonna stay put because I can't attack because that was my one action thing. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay put.
All right. Morph, start of your turn. You take 5 acid and you are knocked unconscious inside the
I
belly
don't
of
get to
this
try
frog.
to contest, like, get out.
Actually, hold on, wait. I said this before. It's the start of the frog's turn. It takes the acid, so it's not yet. My bad. So you are restrained, and you may try to attack it from the inside with disadvantage.
Attack it. What was the DC 11 that I saw on that?
That was the grapple thing from the bite, but if you're swallowed, you're just inside.
Oh, okay. So I just need to attack it. Okay, well then I'm gonna use fucking. Let's see, is this it?
Fucking
Descends on a creature that you see within range. I'm gonna do shocking grasp.
Okay.
Where? On this thing's insides.
Disadvantage is a 10 does not hit.
That's all I got.
As this amphibian kind of shakes off the shock as it's weirdly doesn't take. So, all right, be Aurora's turn, who though Minali's trying to pull her away, she's going to actually jump into action herself. I'm going to run over here and try to attack the one that just swallowed Drasimir to help out. She has... Oh, shit. She doesn't even have to run up. She can stay back here. So you'll do a magic flare, ranged, to shoot force damage at that frog. 14 will hit. Takes 9 damage. And it's going to make a con save. Let's say con save against the damage received, which is 9. I'll do it that way. Passes, does not spit it up. So. Alright, that's her turn. Now the giant frog. So now you take the acid and Morph is knocked unconscious. And Erzmatok takes damage. And Drasimir takes damage. Alright, so Morph goes unconscious in the belly of Elfrog. So yeah, they can't... The ones that are swallowed can't do anything else, but there is one free. So it's going to hop... let's see, distance... It's going to see Aurora shooting the thing and go down to attack her. Try to make a bite at Aurora.
Garbage day!
Garbage day. 17's going to hit, unfortunately. Yikes! 5 damage as she is swallowed.
Shut up, bitch!
Alright. That's the frogs. Casimir, you're up as you see Aurora getting swallowed by a frog. Leg sticking out of its mouth.
Not having that. He's not having that. He tried to save his friend, and then, well, they did. He helped. But then, no, she's unconscious, so he's gonna help her now. So let's see, how far can I move? Can I move that far? Yeah, I can move that far. He's gonna move right up there, and then he's gonna... Let me see what spells I have. I can't use Tasha's Hideous Laughter. That's so sad. Can I use Dancing Lights?
Well, it doesn't do any damage, but...
I don't think it does any damage. But... what else do I have? Do I have anything?
And you have a pokey, right? You have like a rapier or something? What do you have for a weapon?
You can just stab it. We were only being nice because Morph said don't hurt them, but now she's eaten and unconscious, so I say it's a free-for-all.
You do have a rapier,
This
so...
is fair. He does have a rapier. I'm not sure why rapier and dagger are on there twice. Actually, dagger I think is on there 3 times. That's fun.
Roll 20 does some weird shit. It starts duplicating stuff. It's great.
So I think he's going to... he's like right next to it, so he's going to use his rapier. Yep. He's just gonna do that.
All right.
And he's gonna try to get the frog to spit out Aurora.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, you can kill these motherfuckers now. I don't care.
That was awful.
Ah!
Oh no!
The fumble chart awaits.
No.
My literally my brain just went roll luck. Use
9.
luck. I don't have luck. There's no such thing in this game.
There's no such thing. All right, download.
No such thing.
Fumble chart. Fumble chart. What's a 9? Let's see what it is. 9. Armor malfunction. You're not really even wearing armor, are you? I don't know. What are you wearing?
I don't even know.
Bard.
Clothes?
You have like leather armor? Or like what do you? Let's see.
It doesn't say. It says it says fancy
Leather
clothes.
armor. Okay. So you go to stab at it, and your rapier catches on your sleeve, and you tear your sleeve, and your armor is, your AC is reduced by.
It doesn't have sleeves.
I was gonna say it's no time to flex.
Oh, because it's it catches on something as you go to draw it and then attack, and it rips a seam, and you have to repair it after the fight. But you're currently down 1 on your AC.
Oh boy.
So, right. Anything else?
I don't think he can do anything else if that's one action, unless he can use another weapon. So.
Nope, not. I think you can technically. So rules is written. I think you can use an offhand bonus action attack with your dagger.
Okay. He's now going to try his dagger. If that's allowed, I guess.
So you can swing the dagger, and we'll just subtract your, I think your dex score from it, because you're not proficient, but you can at least use the damage from the dagger itself. So, swing it, see if it hits, then we'll figure out what the damage is. 19 does hit.
That was better.
So go ahead and click on the purple dagger text, and we'll roll damage for it.
Where is that?
You can do
In the chat.
Either do it in chat, or you can do it on your sheet for the damage, but you just have to roll damage.
You click on dagger in chat.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, there it is. Okay. I don't use this kind of stuff, guys. All of my
No, neither
games
do
are-
I. But it's highlighted purple, so I just assumed.
Yeah. So it's a D4. You don't have your strength to add to it because you're not proficient with your offhand, but it is at least an attack. So you get the 3. It does 3 damage. Let's say con save against. We're just gonna say a 10 again because 3 is not a lot. We're just gonna say con save against a 3, or against a 10. That's to beat a 10 on a con save. It'll spits them out. Fails. It it spits Aurora back up, and she is no longer inside the frog as it belches and vomits her out.
Must be nice.
Can Casimir drag her out of the way or push her out of the way?
You can move her up to half your speed. So if you burned 15 feet to get here?
Uh-huh.
So you can moving her with you, you move at half speed. So your extra 15 feet you have left, you can only move half of, so say you can move 5 feet away.
Okay.
With her. The frog, however, will get an opportunity attack on you as you leave its melee range. It won't attack her, but it will attack you as you leave its sphere of influence.
That's fine. He would rather it attack him than someone else.
You two move back a space as you pull her along. It's going to try to make a bite at you as you move back. It's going to hit, which is ridiculous. You take 3 piercing.
Do I get to roll anything?
No.
Okay.
So take the 3 piercing. And then I think because it's not its turn, it can't actively swallow you. All you can do is the bite. So I won't let it do the swallow action at this point.
It's not even really a bite. It just uses its tongue. Blah.
Yeah. There's a joke in NADPOD that the bullywugs, which are like frog people, have like beautiful like teeth, like full like denture style teeth.
That's
Because
creepy.
it's weird that because they all have bite attacks, and they're like, how the fuck does a frog bite? And they're like, well, they have teeth, and that was the joke. So I don't know. I'm gonna leave that one alone. But anyway, that's it for your turn. Serena, you're up now.
All right, I'm going to move up here so I can actually see what's happening. Oh, what do I want to do? I want to use magic missile
Hell yeah.
on this one.
All right, go for it. Magic missile auto hits. It's great.
All right, how many times do I click that? That's like 3, isn't it?
I think first level
For like
3.
level 1.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Yeah.
I think it's 3 darts.
Okay.
So 4.
That's 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
Oh, so close.
So it has to beat an 11 on a con to not puke up morph. Nat 20.
Damn.
Ridiculous.
Of course. These frogs are
Ridiculous.
lucky as fuck.
Yep. Ridiculous. All right, Serena, what else you got? Anything else?
That's my turn there. I want to save my last spell slot for Cure Wounds for Morph.
Yeah. Who is actively dying still. So it's me,
Yep.
Urzmatok. He's still inside El Frog. And he's going to try to make another vine attack from inside this with disadvantage. Nat 20. So he from inside the frog, you see this frog Its stomach rips open as it falls
Nice.
dead. Because I'm gonna roll damage just because, but it's
Yummy.
yeah, it's plenty. So this frog is dead as it falls to the ground, and it actually like shrinks up, and he like pokes out of its stomach as it like shrinks, and it kind of like stuck on his foot actually.
Ew.
And he's covered in goo. And he will stand up and not look very pleased. But that's his turn. Nymeria, you're up.
Okay. Question.
Uh-huh.
Morph is unconscious. If I attack the frog, she's not injured. I'm just attacking the frog, right?
Correct. It says that people inside the frog have full cover and cannot receive damage. So you can hit
Except
the
from the
and
frog.
then- Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do Cosmic Orb
Hell yeah.
on the frog that has morph.
Mhm.
And I guess I have to roll.
Yep. So you roll to see if it hits, and then if you do, it takes damage of your choice.
Okay, what am I rolling?
It should be on
That would
your
be the-
attack list for Chromatic Orb.
That's why, because I'm in the spell sheet.
Yeah.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Get it. Please get it. Please. You son of a bitch!
My God.
This is a bullshit. Roll 20 hates us and we're cursed.
Apparently.
It is pretty
Apparently.
bad.
After all the crashes, here we are. So that's a 6 on the fumble chart. Let's see what 6 is. Abdominal pains.
Awesome.
You gotta tell me, hey.
Yes. Gives you
Hot girls
disadvantage
have stomach issues.
on attacks for 1d4 rounds. Jeez, 3. So stupid. So not great. And you burn that spell slot, unfortunately. So.
It's a cantrip, though.
Oh, then there you go. It's a damn good
Nice.
cantrip.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not. Huh.
Yeah, I was like 3d8
that-
for a cantrip. What?
I
what
was
world
like,
is this?
nope, never mind. Never mind.
So what is this? Eldritch Blast?
Right?
The best cantrip.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Air me out. I'm blasted. All right. Anything else, Nymeria?
Well, let's see. Okay, wait. Since I have a stomach cramp, do I take damage?
No. You just have disadvantage
just
on your
cramping?
attacks because you're
Okay, hold on. Let me check something.
the old bellyache.
All right. Can I move up to it and do a sneak attack? Because let me just share it so I can see it. No, I don't want to roll. I just
You have
want
to
to
have an
share.
ally within 5 feet or have advantage on the attack. Neither of which
Yeah, so
I
if-
think.
But I haven't moved, so I still have movement.
Uh-huh.
So if I move up there, right next to the frog, could I sneak attack?
No, because you won't have advantage because your stomach hurts, and then there's no ally within 5 feet because morph is inside of it and does not count.
Okay, then I will end my turn.
All right.
I was gonna
That's
say I
gonna
can't be
be-
any more within 5 feet.
Yeah, right.
That's why I was like, I could totally do that. But that's why I wanted to ask, because I was like, technicalities.
All right, the barista's gonna run over, see what the hell's happening, but they burn all their movement to get there to see what's going on. So they cannot do anything this turn, but they do run out to see what the hell. So they will act next time. Morph, I need a death save.
Oh no.
Yep. Here we go.
3
Oh,
death
no.
saves and you're dead. If you fail, 3 failed death
Three
saves.
failed. That's
That,
well,
that is
there's
1 fail.
Oh no.
Stupid roll 20.
So just a reminder for those that I don't think we've done any like death saves on this campaign yet, which it's still early. So what do you know? So death saves: 3 fails, you're permanently dead. 3 successes, you stabilize and are no longer bleeding out. A nat 20, you pop back up to 1 hit point. A nat 1 counts as 2 failures. So with 1 fail, she could permadeath with a nat 1 on the next one, just as an FYI
Yep.
for everyone involved.
So she doesn't roll again until next turn?
Correct. It's once
Yeah.
a turn. And that's her turn. So now it's Aurora's turn. So you pulled her out, and she looks at you with little heart eyes, and then she's going to look at the frog with not heart eyes and do a magic flare at the frog.
Watch it go really well. Watch this go.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, it could have been worse.
I'm actually shocked that it didn't go well.
Miss. Yep. Didn't help there. But anyways, that's her turn. She was distracted by Casimir. That's been the giant frog's turn.
Half of his shirt is like ripped open.
Rippling abs, just like, oh, she's busy drooling, can't cast a spell. All right, so giant
He's
frog.
actually not ripped at all. He's very normal looking. He's got really strong arms.
It's like skinny kid vibes.
Yeah.
He's always carrying people, so
All right,
He's just
so
very
that's
toned. He's an
5.
elf. He's naturally strong. So.
All right, so the one,
Sorry, my dog is distracting me now.
I'm trying to decide. So this is so brutal. I'm trying to decide how this is going to play out because
He's so sad.
technically everyone takes damage at the start of the frog's turn. It's the frog's turn, so technically Morph inside the frog would take damage, which on top of already being knocked out would just means failed death save.
it was nice knowing you.
So Morph now has 2 failed death saves as the acid begins to dissolve her in the stomach of the frog.
Wait, she didn't even roll a second time though.
Right, but
No,
she's
but if I
taking
take
damage from the
damage-
frog.
Oh
The frog is beginning to digest her.
We gotta get this frog dead.
All right,
Plus
so
it's
this
cast
bottom
magic,
frog.
All of that with Echo and everything, and I still just end up dead.
This bottom one's gonna bite at Casimir.
Oh
God.
God.
Ridiculous.
Oof.
All this is ridiculous. You take 5 as it swallows Casimir.
Oh my god.
God.
He still has the dagger out, by the way. So.
Yeah, it's going great. So you take
He's
the
gonna-
5, which is going wonderfully. So that's the
Can-
frogs.
Can he try to his turn is next? So
Yep. So
can
you
he-
can. You're currently inside the frog now. You are restrained, but you can attack with disadvantage.
can he try to since he had got swallowed with his knife dagger out? Can he try to swallow or stab him from the inside?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Just with disadvantage because your arms are like pressed to your sides, so it's hard to get a good stab.
Okay. He's gonna do his best. God, that's awful.
No.
Why does it hate us? Well, this is it, guys. This is how the whole story ends.
Yep. TPK. We're session 8. Let's go. Death by that is a 19. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Worse.
So that does not apply. Thank God. That is crit friend, but you can't
Oh my god.
do anything with that. So that's that. See, that's your turn. Serena, you're up.
Boy.
Oh my god. I don't know what to do here.
Well, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you decide.
So I could move up to like right here and attack this one, but poor Morph.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna, cause I can't reach this one. So I'm going to just, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna use my quarterstaff on this thing.
All right, go for it.
Hopefully, anyway. Not a nat one, please.
As a nat 20.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. Beat
Thank
its ass.
God.
All right, so it takes 5, and then I have to make a con save to see if it belches out. Let's see, con. It fails. Casimir is spit up.
Oh my God. And immediately on his next move, he's using Cure Wounds. Holy shit.
Oh god.
I got lucky with that one.
Yes. All right,
But that's my turn.
All right, it's me, Urzmatok. So he's going to do a Vine Whip at the one that's currently still has Morph. $13 does hit.
Yes.
So the
Finally.
vine hits. This frog falls dead as it begins to shrink, and Morph is spit up onto the deck. Still unconscious and still with 2 currently failed death saves. So, reminder that on her next turn, she could be
Oh
permadead.
god. Oh god, no.
Can someone use any kind of healing thing on poor Morph?
So even if Nymera does not have healing, she
don't.
could also do a medicine check to stabilize her and keep her from bleeding out. So that is a possibility
check?
as well. A medicine check.
Medicine check.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be the only thing I can do.
So medicine check to stabilize. You have to hit a DC 10 or above to stabilize. So
But I have to be near her?
yes, you have to be like touching,
Or-
basically.
Okay.
So that's
So,
gonna be your turn, Nymera.
yeah, that's my move.
All right.
I don't even know how much that was. That was like, what, 5, 10, 15, 20? I think. Yeah, okay, so that was 20, just so I know. And then we're going to roll medicine.
You beat a 10.
Please. Please.
You are trying to
Awesome.
stabilize her, but she's covered in acidic ooze that is like burning her flesh as she begins to turn a kind of a greenish tint. But
Very cool.
that's anything else for your that's an action to do so. Anything else for your turn at Nymera?
Can I use a water skin to wash the stuff off of her, or that would count as an action?
I don't think it would necessarily do any. There's nothing mechanically it's gonna do. It's not to be like a huge kid or anything, and you don't. I mean, she's. Give me. Let me think. I think you've already burned your action on this. You might do a bonus
Okay.
to pour the water, maybe though. Give me. Let's see, a survival check.
Okay, that ended on a question. I'm just making sure you want me to do a survival check.
Do a survival check. 12. You are not sure if it's going to help or not, but you pull out the water and try to start washing the stuff off of her, not knowing if it's too late, but maybe it's helping. So, all right, that's your
Okay.
bonus and your action. Anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna hang out here.
All right, so Mina Lee, who was running away after seeing her friend get swallowed, actually did run back up. Let's see what her sheet has. She goes up, and she's a silver quill. She's going to throw an ink blade at that frog. God, it rolled all the things again. I hate when it does this. Stupid NPC sheets. All right.
That's so
Whisper
goofy.
toggle, don't show. Okay, cool. So, 22 does hit. It's going to take the 5 piercing. Let's say it does not take the psychic because it's a frog. So, it takes the damage. That's going to be her turn. Next up is the barista who ran up. And is going to... let's see, Elliot Tanglewood. Where is... Oh, it's the sheet. Never mind. All right, make sure it's not going to do anything dumb on the sheet either. It sure was. It sure was. I was about to. All right. It's going to firebolt at the one that has Drasimir swallowed. Hits for 12. She kills
Damn.
this thing with... Oops, not plus... Minus 12. Kills the frog, and it shrinks down to normal size as Drasmir pops out of it. That's gonna be. It's gonna be that turn. Morph, I need another death save.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
We got this. We got this. We got this. Positive vibes.
I'm closing
Positive
my eyes.
vibes, guys.
I'm closing my eyes.
I can't look.
I can't look.
Oh.
Fuck this.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Garbage day!
What the fuck? Morph.
great,
So
you're
yeah,
terrible.
we're cursed.
Jesus Christ.
Like coming like from Morph's point of view.
Yeah.
What is on her mind is that she was never going to be able to find the mask for her family and help restore
Fuck
their
this
name.
shit,
But
I'm
she's
out.
just another disappointment. And who's gonna feed Mally?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Emotional damage!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, that's the wrong one. That's not. Nope.
That's the right one.
No.
That's the right one.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Aurora turns to Mina, and having some sense of what has just kind of happened. Also, I guess Morph too, like, here's a more important question. What happens to your body, like your form, as you like?
I think any color, you know, even if it is just like sort of flesh toned, would slowly begin to. Has anybody seen X-Men, the movie, the OG?
Oh,
Yes.
okay, I get where you're going.
Yeah, so any color that she has sort of like leaches out as she becomes like, even though she's like a blobby, like jelly type consistency, she becomes like more, she holds her form less and less until she just like becomes a puddle. Like
So
a colorless puddle.
As you melt onto the floor, essentially, Aurora turns to Mina and just guttural scream, just very visceral, just get the Wither Bloom! And is going to once again try to continue attacking this frog in front of her with the magic flare. Will hit.
Go!
For -3. Still up, though. It was very poor damage on that, which is not great. I'm going to roll in another character here to see... Alright. Oh, something went... Oh, I had to refresh my page because something broke. Excellent, I love that. Thank you, Roll20, for restarting.
Hey.
Ho ho. It's like something broke, please refresh page. It's like, but why though? Alright, so I'm gonna roll them into initiative. Alright. So Aurora. Let me turn. Sorry, real quick. Whisper toggle. Don't auto roll. All right. It's be the frog's turn, unfortunately. All right, so I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who this one attacks. A 1 is Casimir. 3 is Serena. So, give me a bite at Serena. 11's not gonna hit, I don't think. What's your AC? Oh, it's a 10. Damn it, it still hits. Shit. All right, you take 4 as this frog begins to swallow you. All right. That's the only frog alive? Yes. All right, Casimir, you're up.
He's gonna use Cure Wounds on himself, I think. Maybe, because, I don't know.
Yeah, Cure Wounds won't help Marv now.
No, because, like, they're, the person that's coming after is, Witherbloom, so that might be helpful. So he's gonna use Cure Wounds on himself. Gonna put that in the chat.
All right.
Just so you guys know.
So you go back to your main attack thing. It should have 1 for Cure Wounds. It'll roll health for yourself, basically.
Yes, and then gotta scroll down. Give me a second.
All right, so you get 9 healing back. You're back at full health.
Good.
Damn, that's a very good healing roll.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. I don't think he can do much else aside from... Yeah, the only bonus action he has is Cloak of Shadow. So, he could use that to maybe get him and Rora farther away from the last frog that's left, even though the last frog is on its last legs, or get Serena away too. I don't know. Can't move very far.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd help you in this instance. You really don't have to hide behind or anything. You're right there with a frog in your face, so.
Yeah. Okay. That's the only thing he has, other than maybe using his rapier again.
Yeah, which you've already burned the action, so.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, he can't do anything else other than move away.
All right. Witherbloom, no one's gone yet because it just got yelled. So I put in an initiative, but they're not here yet. So that's Serena, that's you. You're currently inside a frog. I need you to. You are restrained, but you can still make attacks with disadvantage.
All right, I am going to use my dagger. Oh, let's fingers crossed this hits this thing.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn.
Don't have any bonus actions? Nothing?
I don't know. I don't think I do.
All right, Urzmatok's going to run over and tries to slam a Spare the Dying spell, and it is too late for that. He doesn't do anything. Mimira, you're up.
Oh yeah, okay. Only the one frog left. So there's a wall blocking me, so 5, 10, 15. Serena is in the frog, right? So I can stand on top of her button?
Yes, that's correct.
Alright, so I'm gonna go here, and I should be able to do sneak attack now. Because Casimir is right next to me.
Yeah, either way, as long as a friendly is within 5 feet of the enemy, not within 5 feet of you, but with 5 feet of the enemy.
Oh. Well,
so you can stand back where you were and you're still good. but you do get sneak attack. As long as you roll to hit, and then you can add sneak.
Okay, never mind. So canceled my movement because I didn't know that. And let's see. Oh, sneak attack. Oh, sneaky. And then I check mark that, and then I do a rapier hit on him.
All right, and you have advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah. Plop.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally.
All right, and cue cutscene as you kill this thing.
So Nymeria just randomly pops out of the shadows and goes, "Hey, yeah," and she like drags her rapier. Actually, she stabs right through the back of whatever the head is, because I don't know if they have like a flexible skull or whatever. I don't know frogs or amphibians. I'm just imagining. And she kind of just like freaking pierces the back of the head. And Casimir's like looking straight at it, and it's like, what? I'm sorry, was this a kill?
Yes.
You just said hit. Oh, okay, then yes, into the back of the head. Yeah.
All right. With that, all the frogs are dead, and we are out of initiative order. As Mina sprints off to try and get somebody. All right. This is going to be a very important luck check.
Okay.
Because this all comes down to, is the Witherbloom professor nearby? So that's what this comes down to. So I'm going to roll a D100, and I need Anik to give me a higher low.
Low.
It is low.
Yes. Is that good?
It is good.
So far.
Okay.
So Mina Lee runs out and finds the Witherbloom professor, who sprints over with her and is going to run up to Morph, having been kind of told the situation, and is going to slam quickly a Revivify spell.
Oh, nice. Talk about, oh, I see, because it's a minute. It has to be within a minute.
Within a minute of dying.
Here's the problem.
No problem. Shh. Quiet.
No problem.
No problem.
I don't look like Echo anymore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. You return to 1 hit point and are no longer dead. As your amorphous form, your puddle of what you are, begins to conglomerate back into a plasmoid.
Hi.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Damn, you rolled 20.
That, at the end, was a 50-50 chance of Morph not being able to come back.
Wow.
Man. Well,
Was that our second PC death across from the campaigns I've been running?
Isn't this Morph's second death, technically?
Yeah, after being expelled and then now getting literally killed.
Yeah.
Wow.
As you also note, Grayson stands there, tablet in hand.
I hate that motherfucker just as much as the other one. It's personal now, bitch.
Oh, God. All right. We go back to our lovely rolls at the beginning, whatever they were. I'm trying to remember what they were. I'll scroll up to find it. Maybe it's too early. Everybody, just roll me a 20. We'll do our outro with that as well.
Roll 1d20.
Yep, roll 1d20.
Well, that sucked.
All right.
Why now do you roll high? You son of a bitch.
Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Well, the obvious
same here.
thorn is that we are cursed. We have named the curse. It's now Crash Cursed.
Yeah.
Crash the curse.
Crash
and
Bandicoot.
roll. Yeah. Roll 20 hates us. That's my thorn.
Yep.
Outside of the obvious, which you know is Morph dying. Plus side is Quintilius got some dues given to him. Badness is I didn't get to witness it. Actually, I don't think any of us witnessed it, which is just sad. So yeah, that was not a great party.
No,
that was not.
No, 'twas not. 'Twas not.
No.
All right. Anik, Roses and Thorns.
I'm just trying to find a rose. I guess a rose is I'm not dead.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Huzzah!
despite almost dying completely for real skis, my thorn is Quintilius and Grayson, period.
Hell yeah. Oh god, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Oof. Thorn, all of it. I mean,
What do you mean?
Quintilius, can't stand him. Grayson, kind of not liking him. Morph dying, not great. Roses, Morph actually didn't die.
It's true.
And getting to do combat was fun, so I'll say that's a good rose.
Yeah, nice throwing combat every now and then. This was actually the next module story beat that they wrote into this, was this encounter. I think because I'm the fuck around find out DM, I think the swallow mechanic is maybe not quite how I played it, but I wanted to make it a little bit more dire, and it got there. So
Yeah, it did.
damn. I think it says if I think it specifies like if the creature is small, they get swallowed. But I'm like, well, this is a giant frog, and you guys are medium, so it's a size smaller. So I just went with it. But wow, what an encounter! Insane. And then Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, the thorn, obvious thorn, was, Morph almost dying. Actually, really, a good bit of us being close to death. And to be honest with you, I was kind of looking forward to the magical creatures class, so that is a thorn that we didn't get to do that. So, yeah. I guess Roses was Casimir managed to heal himself, so that was good. A+. Nymira's kill at the end was really impressive. So that was a rose. And Casimir saved Aurora, so that was good.
Hell yeah, get some hard eyes.
Yep. So that's all of my things.
Yep, and I'll apologize. I'm still trying to find my groove of the classes of being like too much a lecture versus not enough substance. So like I said, I'm going forward, we're gonna have different classes, and I'll actually have a handout that's gonna help prepare those. So I will be a little bit better structured on that going forward. But But yeah, so real quick, let's go ahead and do shout out. So, Natasha, where can they find you? The viewers.
You can find me here on Twitch at The Real Natasha H.
Hell yeah. What you been playing lately?
Fortnite.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Vicious, where can they find you?
The peeps can find me here on Twitch at xviciousvx, as well as YouTube, where I post VODs from Twitch and some other plays, mostly Sims, as well as a cute little like cozy gardening game that I discovered. So that I've been playing on the side a little bit. But yeah, I'm here and there and trying to be everywhere, and also not being anywhere.
Yep.
That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, Rachel, where can they find you?
You can find me here on Twitch, and that's Outreaches. That's OUTRACHEOUS. And yeah, that's where you can find me. I'm also on, Instagram and Threads under the same name, but with an underscore between out and Rageous. So yeah, and I actually stream once a week for right now, every Friday night, and I'm playing Expedition 33 again.
Hell yeah!
I just finished Act 1, and I'm not gonna spoil it for people, but I was shocked, absolutely flabbergasted. So.
Guests were flabbered or whatever anyway.
Yeah, they were.
Hell yeah. And then, of course, I'm Lost Knight, Alexander, all that good stuff. I have been trying to push D&D onto every platform. I have started turning our flagship campaign, Lost Chronicles of Fate, into a podcast. It's now on all platforms. Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart, everywhere. Weekly uploads. I've turned our whole campaign into audio. So, check that out. Trying to run some more D&D.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the magical college of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the fountain of answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight is Keeper, like we're playing D&D. Welcome in, friends, welcome into Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. It's a Strixhaven campaign. We're in school. It's great. Think Hogwarts, but not. So
we're in school.
Yep, it's great. Well, let's go ahead and introduce our players for tonight before I recap it. So let me remember I can do this because I always forget. I've got the player cards. Let me remember where I've got them.
Who am I?
Who am I? Speaking of, Vicious, you're up first. Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Vicious V, and I am currently playing Lady Nymera of House Moret. Let me see if I can do this from memory without looking at anything. I am a rogue Shadow Fae, basically in a boarding school situation where I don't want to be here, but I'm forced to be here and represent the house. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. There's the music. I was like waiting for the music to kick in. I was like, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Nice. Nice. All right. Next up on our player cards here, Rachel, what's up?
Oh my goodness gracious, guys. It's been a minute. But yeah, I'm Rachel, and my character is Casimir Elfric, and he's a astral elf bard.
There we go.
Close. I listen, I've been watching some shows that use the word celestial a lot. But
okay, I'm curious. You
yeah.
have to share later now.
Smut.
Yes. No.
Hey, still share. Still share.
Maybe smut.
It's 2026, Grandpa.
I don't even care.
But anyway, Casimir's at school because he wants to be. And yeah. And he was not happy last session, I'll say that. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to
Casimir?
party.
Yeah.
Not sure. We'll see.
Yeah. I think he would, but he keeps getting outshone by Nymera.
Listen, I think you'd have to get Casimir like really. Yes. Yep. Yeah. He's he and Nymera are like frenemies at this point. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Possibly.
I legit forgot all about that.
Accidentally shown up. But no. I like to party, but Casimir, you'd probably have to get him quite drunk for him to party. We'll
That's
see.
fair. Maybe we will. Who knows?
I'd pay to see that.
All right. Next up,
Morph keeps trying, so
Natasha.
might get lucky.
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid, but is currently in the form of her childhood friend Serena because of an identity crisis, and I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, there's been our last two that we're introducing here. Yeah, Echo's no longer in Echo form; she's in Serena form, which is a whole different character. And then Morph, it's a thing. Let's just go to Morph and see, and just Anik, introduce yourself.
As Anik, I play Morph, a plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is that Morph was cosplaying as Echo and then got swallowed by a frog, went into the frog as Echo, died in the frog, came out as Morph, and now we're going to have a really interesting conversation.
What? Where was
Yeah,
I?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was
Don't
a
worry,
lot.
I followed. I got you.
I understood it because I was there.
Oh goodness! And special guest for tonight, soon to be joining the campaign. Chaos. Hi.
That's me. Yes. I'm wife. That's it.
Yep. All right, so I'll read our recap real quick. So last we left off, our party of students at Strixhaven found themselves navigating the perils of both academic life and their own secrets. Ooh. After a careful breakfast at the Biblioplex Cafe, where Morph struggled to maintain her disguise as Echo while finding safe food to consume, because she changes colors depending on what she eats. There you go. The group headed to their magical creatures lab. It's a practical exam. What should have been a routine lesson quickly descended into chaos as students were scattered across different biomes throughout the tower. Serena plummeted into a pit dug by a burrowing creature. It's kind of like snow bunny thing, something. Morph and Nymera were paralyzed by fear from an unseen rattling menace. And Quintilius was grievously injured by a lava mog. His blood staining the hallway floor as Professor Landwage? What? Fucking I guess so. Dismissed the disastrous class early. Seeking respite from... respite, whatever the fuck. From the morning's trials, the party joined Aurora and Mina Lee at the Fire Jolt Cafe, where they discovered an underground frog racing operation in the back lounge. Underground frog racing operation. They also had clothes on. The frogs had like different clothes, like distinguished them. It's a whole thing. But what began as a harmless student entertainment transformed into a nightmare when the four glowing frogs suddenly mutated into giant, ravenous beasts. In the desperate battle that followed, the creature swallowed students whole. Urzmatok, Drasimir, Aurora, Morph, and Serena all found themselves trapped within the acidic stomachs of these monsters. Though the party fought valiantly with Nymera's illusions and Casimir's blade work, that feels like it's backwards. I don't know. Morph's, no, actually, I guess Nymera did like.
No, I did both.
Illusory like bugs and stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I did both. I didn't do the blades until the end.
Yeah, I think Casimir did still stab as well. Words. Morph's injuries proved catastrophic. Oh no. Her plasmoid form dissolved into a colorless puddle on the cafe floor. Her disguise as Echo completely lost. Uh-oh. In these critical moments after death, Mina Lee's desperate sprint for help brought a Witherbloom professor who cast powerful healing magic just in time. Revivify. Morph's form reconglomerated from the puddle. Good word. Returning to consciousness with barely a spark of life remaining, but now exposed in her true form before all the gathered students. And through it all, Grayson stood nearby, his tablet in hand, having documented every terrifying moment for his newspaper article. Now, with Morph's secret revealed and the cafe in ruins, we pick up as the party faces the aftermath of this catastrophic encounter. That's where we pick up today. Things are bad. So let's go back to the Fire Jolt Cafe, and we'll figure out what's going to happen. So let me change our...
Oh.
What do you mean can't see shit?
And
the shadows.
The lighting in the walls. It's weird.
Yes.
You can see stuff. It's just weird.
Oh.
I forgot how limited the vision was when we were battling.
Yeah. Yeah, let me change our music right now off of what's going down here.
It's going down.
Timber!
Okay.
That's the best I got.
So, where we left off, again, the students were in the back racing frogs. You guys decided to just watch and not bet or anything. The frogs then transformed into large frog behemoths and began eating and swallowing students with the acidic stomach acid. Morph was downed from said acid, and we rolled a D100. It was a 50-50 chance, and thankfully a professor was nearby of Witherbloom, ran inside, gave you a quick revivify from their nature and healing magic, and brought you back to 1 hit point. However, you're back in Morph form. As things start to kind of settle for the moment, all the frogs have been, one of them may have been knocked out, perhaps, but I know they're all dead. I think they're all dead. Pretty sure.
Pretty sure they're all dead.
Yeah, pretty sure they're all dead. I don't think we saved any of them.
Nope. We tried.
Suddenly,
I think Morph wanted us to, and then she got eaten, and we said, "Nah, screw that."
Yeah. Suddenly, in this moment, let me change this. See if this works. All right.
What?
So I did this on a foreground where you guys can still see your tokens, but what happens is a kind of spheroid, but it's a, my wording here. The room in the center is suddenly pitch black. Almost like ink. Total darkness.
Awesome.
Has consumed the middle of the room, centered on Morph, so it seems. So Casimir, right in front of your face, suddenly there's just a wall of darkness. Serena as well. Nymeria, you can't see shit. You are plunged into what could easily be black liquid or something. As you think you could be gone blind real quick. Like you can't see anything.
So dark vision has no effect on this blob?
That's correct.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah, so even you're used to, dark vision, like allows you to see in the dark stuff. This is like your eyes are closed. This is what just happened.
That's rough.
Okay.
You're gonna quite literally be like, "What just happened? Who turned out the lights?"
I think Nymeria is just gonna be frustrated as fuck, and she goes, "For the love of ever fucking shit, can we just not?"
And
just completely frustrated beyond belief now.
So, Morph, in this moment, what has just occurred, right? You were swallowed by a frog. Mm-hmm. You were dying from the acid, just not like disintegrating you, basically. You got spit up, but you faded from life. You felt yourself release and go into the void. And then suddenly, this magic pulled you back, and you felt yourself come back into your senses. As you slowly opened your eyes and looked around, you saw this magic professor kind of kneeling over you. And then suddenly, again, just total darkness. But you can feel your senses. You can tell that you're still within your own, form. But again, just total darkness all of a sudden. As you hear people around you begin, of course, as always, somebody lets out a scream. Anytime something happens, somebody has to scream because it always happens. People are muttering and trying to kind of grope their way in the darkness to figure out what the hell's happening. Those that are outside are, outside this bubble are gasping and saying, what the hell is this? and you feel Morph a hand touch your form, and it's kind of cool to the touch, not like a very warm hand. And you hear a voice, low, quiet, and it says to you, "Come with me." Do you go with this voice? Say again.
Kind of recognize the precarious situation that she's in. I think she will go with them.
Okay. All right. I'm going to need our other players briefly to deafen and not watch the stream until I tell you in our homeroom chat.
Can I watch?
No.
No.
What? I hate it here.
All right. Homeroom chat. Okay, moving.
So I'll let you guys know in
And
homeroom when we're done.
then I am.
Let me hold on. Where's
Oh,
deafen?
I can still.
Oh God.
Wait,
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to deafen.
Alec, can I hear you?
You
Yes.
I don't want you to hear me either. I know you're in the same room, but like
I'm in the
just
same room. I don't know.
I know.
I don't know what to
It's
do.
okay. It's okay. Just it's fine.
I'm
All
trying to figure out how to deafen myself. Hold on. There it is. Found it. Okay.
Okay. All right. No one can hear me, correct?
I mean, I can.
I understand. It's fine. Okay. So in this moment, Morph, I'm gonna stick you just outside for the moment. I need to change music too. This is too like cheery. Okay. You see, as you pop up outside the building, in an alleyway between other structures on campus, standing over you, gripping your arm, is the drow that you saw in the headmaster's office.
You.
Yes.
She points a tentacle at them.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dean Tiberius, the Dean of, shall we say, enforcement here at Strixhaven. I know clearly that you did not leave this campus when removed. And it's been like a day since that happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm clearly aware of this. However, I've been in contact with your family.
My family.
Yes. I am aware of why you're here, and I intend to do what I can to help you see it through.
Why?
That is my business. But for your sake, just know that you have someone looking out for you.
He 1000% does not trust this person at all,
Give me an insight check.
but doesn't. Okay. Think my insight is pretty trash. Sure is. I got a 3.
I mean, this
Yeah.
person's unreadable.
Yeah. Then that gives her like even more of a cause to not trust them, because this, is an individual who apparently has had contact with her family, which is the first she's hearing about it, so she doesn't trust them. But she also recognizes that she just really does not have a choice right now. So cautiously and hesitantly, she will just, kind of go along with it for now.
And he says to you, I'm sure you have yet to trust me, and I understand. It's all happening quite quickly. But what's going to happen next is I will allow you here to turn back into your disguised form. I will port you back into the room. I will drop the darkness and allow everyone to see you back as your previous form. If you perhaps let on the changeling nature of your disguise, and yes, I'm aware of that as well,
that might explain away some of what they thought they saw. I will intercept Grayson before he can give anything to the paper and make sure that his memory is a little different than what actually happened.
When you say explain away, you mean reveal that Echo is a changeling?
I mean, I think that would be simplest. Those people in there saw you turn into a puddle, I believe. So, explaining that away may take a little more doing, persuasion, but if you reveal the nature of that, let that new student, Serena, be herself, but let on that you as Echo is a changeling might explain away what they saw.
I mean, this whole thing happened because I was trying to protect a friend and revealing in nature her true nature, whether as herself or me acting as her seems gummy.
Well, you can do what you will. I can merely suggest a course of action. You don't have to, but that's beyond you to explain what happened in there. And if I'm being honest, it's going to look pretty suspicious. There is something afoot here. Those toads didn't just, transform on their own. And I'm looking into that.
I thought that was
but
weird.
Yes, I can't be very hands-on with this without making my motives known, but if you will, look over that and let me know what you find.
Right. Okay. Well, thanks.
Yes, well, I understand this is all a lot quite suddenly, but I don't think you have much option but to trust me.
As he says that, she's just kind of gonna she doesn't have eyes despite the picture. She just has sockets for eyes. And she's just kind of gonna squint them like she's looking at him suspiciously.
The ring!
Right. Okay.
What's good?
Thank you for the raid, friends.
Nice.
Yo.
And
Hello there.
yeah, she's gonna start putting on her Echo disguise.
Hello there.
All right. So as you assume the form of Echo, he will again reach out his arm, and he says, "We'll talk more soon, when I'm able."
Got it.
And he's going to basically dimension door and put you back in the room. And as he then teleports out himself, put him off the map, the darkness is going to drop.
Above game. Yeah, I'm a changeling, and you choose to live as a plasmoid shape. Yep. Oops.
All right, I want the other friends back in.
Hi.
We can come back.
Yep.
Whee!
Returned.
Welcome back. Also, real quick, so I was in the middle of a scene, but the Raiders, welcome in. Welcome. What's up? I'm Alec, the Lost Knight. I'm also Headmaster Alec and Keeper Alec and all the things, but we're playing some Strixhaven. It's
All right. So
Hogwarts,
we're back.
but not. So
We are back.
Okay.
Everybody back in. Natasha as well.
She's gonna take a minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all good. All right, so what you guys see is after, and it's been maybe a minute of you guys fumbling with all the darkness, and this inky darkness it's advanced darkness, right? It's magical darkness. Can't see through it, nothing penetrates it. All of a
just so you know, the
sudden,
blob is gone.
all of a
So are we
sudden,
still not supposed to be seen? Sorry.
no, all of a sudden it drops, and in the place where Morph's blob, like half puddle, was,
Anik, what do they see?
You see a form under a cloak wearing a scarf over their face. One that was, as yet was familiar before it got eaten by a frog. And she's returned to her disguise as Echo.
We're free to move around now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I can't see through the wall, so I'm just gonna
No, all good.
go here.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
And you see Morph. This professor looks perplexed looking at you.
The Witherbloom professor?
Yes.
I'm just gonna stare at her.
And she kind of whispers, What are you?
That's a rude question. What are you? I mean, thank you for saving me from the frog, but I mean that seems kind of a shocking thing to say to somebody that was just dead.
I mean, I suppose that's a fair point. My apologies.
Again, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. My
Certainly.
friends and I didn't expect this thing to get out of hand like this. These frogs. Interesting.
Yes, and it kind of is like has not broken eye contact, like looking at you still.
Oh, Morph is not. Yeah, Morph's just staring in her void-like way, with the hood covering her face as much as she can.
Okay. I think at this point, Nymeria just kind of looks between the professor and Echo. Kind of back and forth a little bit, and she kind of goes, Professor, I don't mean to interrupt whatever it is you're doing, but I believe we have injured students here.
Yes, right,
Injuries.
yes. And she turns around and sees, I see Serena's injured.
Damn frog.
Yeah. So she will do, mass cure wounds. Everybody in the general vicinity that is injured. So it's, what's the 3d8 plus spellcast ability modifier? So 3d8 plus 4. Nice.
As she's doing this,
Mhm.
like, hopefully a little bit distracted, I want to move. I'm not going to, move far away from her,
Mhm.
but I just kind of want to move over here in between Serena and Casimir. Returning to my friends.
So a wave of
Serena's
healing goes out. Everyone that is injured gets up to 21 back, so you're all full health basically.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah.
Yep.
The wrong button? I gave myself less health. Look at me go.
Somehow I'm injured.
We don't have
Wow.
much to do to you.
Yeah.
Somehow I am now down.
I'm bleeding heavily.
She's undead. The healing hurt her.
Final Fantasy, what?
What?
But yeah, she again she has healed everyone. The bartender's going to go back to the bar as well. You see the students are all kind of milling about, trying to figure out what just happened. And Professor again is still just looking perplexedly at Morph.
Are we just
Kind of rude to stare.
Morph's just trying to appear as nonchalant, sort of as small as she can, while also keeping an eye on the professor.
Are we just going to ignore the fact that there was complete darkness in this room for several minutes while we fumbled and tripped over ourselves?
Yep. We're gonna ignore that, okay?
Yeah, the professor is looking around as well.
Echo says softly.
And she looks around the room, and her obviously casting knowledge as a grown mage is well aware of what that spell was. and looking around at the students, the symbol knows that none of these students here could have cast it, which is adding to her perplexion.
I don't know.
I think America sits around and she's like, "Oh, so that happened to everyone? Okay."
Yes.
I don't know. It was weird.
It was. I don't believe it was a shared hallucination. And
I didn't think it was a hallucination. I think I just lost my sight, but obviously now I haven't. So.
But Casimir's also like squinting at Morph.
The professor's gonna make a quick reconnoiter around the room, just like see who possibly could have cast that.
Oh, okay. Guys, listen. Okay. I'm trying to throw her off. I'm trying to distract her. Okay, so like, I want her to maybe think that she was kind of crazy or something, and that she didn't see, she didn't see what she thought she saw before the darkness came.
Morph.
Okay.
Morph. Perhaps we not talk about this in mixed company.
Oh, excuse me, darlings.
Hey, fucker.
I really slapped her head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Grayson, yes. Hello. Why are you still here?
Did you
weren't
just
injured?
die?
That's unfortunate. No, I didn't die. I mean, I guess I temporarily died, but the professor helped me.
The rumors of her death have been vastly overstated.
Nightmare just looks at him. No comment.
You were like a puddle on the ground.
No comment.
Okay, well, how about you get eaten by a fucking giant ass frog, and let's see what you look like when it spits you back up. Jesus, I died. People are rude.
I just.
Come on,
I'm
Echo.
dying, by the way.
Let's just walk over here, Echo. Let's just come over this way.
The frogs melted you? What?
Yeah, you want to try it? Hop in.
Go over here. Come over here, guys. Let's just get away from Grace.
Sick of that guy. Fuck that guy.
Maybe we wait to talk about all this until we're in the privacy of our own dorm. Just a thought.
You see him pull out his notebook and he is
thought.
scribbling furiously.
Let him think what he
He's gonna
wants
write a
to
weird
think.
story, guys.
It's in a school paper. What? I wouldn't call it a very good publication, if we're being honest.
Well,
anyway.
looks around and be like, "There's a school paper." like, what the fuck is this place? Big like face on her.
Well, it's apparently not very good. So, anyway, you guys, how you doing? Everybody good?
Darling, how are you doing?
Better now.
Everybody good.
I'm fine. I'm great. I'm peachy. So. Anyway, do we want to get out of here before the teacher the professor's like, "Yo, hey, why'd you turn into a puddle?" You know what I mean?
Really good idea.
I vote yes.
Say, do you guys want to check out the frogs?
If y'all want to. Yeah.
I think
y'all
Amira's gonna poke at them.
Fine. Morph is gonna just kind of stay on the sidelines, trying to appear as if she's not there in whatever way she can.
All right. So as you're examining the frog, let's see. Give me a perception check on the frog.
I'm kind of curious.
Okay.
$16. All right. So you notice around this thing's mouth is a black oily substance. And if you guys recall, the chest that turned into a mimic early on your first day of orientation also had a black oily substance on it. Anybody want to do an investigation check on said substance? May.
Okay.
Who has the best stat? I have a 1.
Well, I mean, we could all go. It doesn't have to
Okay.
just be one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not participating.
Mine is one.
Or someone
I
could help
also
someone
only
else
have one.
to get advantage.
Well, whoever
I
did the
have
best.
no help.
Echo's just
did
here.
pretty good.
I saw Echo. So change your name. And I was so confused. I was like, I didn't roll.
Oh, it's great. It's great. Who is who? Who knows? It's great.
Casimir did pretty good.
Yeah, the substance, again, oily substance, has a slightly, like, sweet smell to it, but you don't know much else about it otherwise.
Guys, I don't believe in coincidences.
Oh man, the intrusive thoughts just came into my brain just now. Does it taste sweet?
It's a frog. Lick it. Nothing bad has ever happened when you lick a frog.
Oh my god, that
New Big Bag
sound-
Casimir, what do you know?
The oily substance being sweet, not the frog. Ew.
Yeah.
There is something pinging in my brain about licking frogs, and I cannot find the reference in my head of what it is. But it's
Probably
from a movie.
From a movie, yeah. No, I know. I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, I can't
Stuck in
think
my
of it.
head.
I literally
Anyway.
can see the character holding the frog in his hand and licking its back. Yes,
Yes.
I don't know what it's from.
All right. Well, I have nothing else to contribute to this except for a lone thought. It's like, do not touch it. Do not touch it.
Something like that happened in
to see if-
Thumbelina.
Maybe? I don't know.
No, I don't think it is because the frogs were
like
they were interactive. This was like in my head, it's a human person licking a frog for some type of mystical reason, and I can't figure out what it is.
I'm trying to think what Casimir might have in his pack where he can oh,
Yeah, like a
can
sample
he
or something?
like yeah, so he has like paper in his pack. So can he use the paper and then dab some of like get some of it on the paper and then fold it up and then put it in like
I have a water skin.
he also has a pouch. So
Or I have an ink pen. I have a couple ink pens. You could scoop some up inside the ink pen.
What?
I was thinking more that's probably full of ink.
You could you
so-
can get smeared some on the paper. It'll just dry out, but you can certainly get some.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he had like a an inkwell or something. Like I see an ink pen, but I don't see like an inkwell or anything like that. Because I had like sealing wax.
Yeah, anybody Silver Quill has ink stuff on them because of your student supplies, but
yeah, but I didn't seem like
well, no, that's everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody has it in their student supplies.
So I don't know. He was trying to gather a sample and then like seal it with the sealing wax, but I don't have like a jar or anything like that. So
I'm gonna move some of these students out of the way a little bit because they're all up in my stees.
yeah. So but
so
yeah,
the
he's gonna get
professor
a
comes
bunch onto
over
the paper
and will
seal it.
ask, what's that there on their mouths? Is that
I don't know. It was also on the mimic that attacked everyone in the library that day.
Oh.
You might want to take a sample if you have a jar on you.
She rummages in her pack. Being Witherbloom, I think she would have a vial on her, and will take a sample off of the frog, and she will basically she's gonna look at the frog and it's like, I'm gonna take one of these back to the back to do some research on, and she'll actually pull her wand and will levitate the frog and begin to walk out with one of them.
That's nasty.
All right. Shall we go back to our dorm? We need to check on anyone else.
No, let's just go back.
You still see Grayson standing eagerly nearby.
Did you?
If somebody doesn't do something about him, I'm gonna do something about him.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any mirrors in this place that I need to avoid?
It's just a cafe. I don't think so.
Okay.
that I can think of.
Interesting question.
I think Casimir's gonna look at Grayson and just raise an eyebrow, and then he'll turn to Aurora and wave bye, and go to exit with the rest of his dorm mates.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be the last one to leave. Just kind of stare him down a little bit. Not in a threatening way, just that I want to make sure you're not following my friends kind of way.
That's fair.
Ooh, no, I said friends. Oh, no.
Ew.
Disgusting.
Gross.
Oh, no.
I think I just realized Casimir had bought Aurora her drink, and then they just all went to watch the frogs. That's so funny.
Yep. It went to shit real fast.
Yep.
Just gonna wave by, and it was some kind of like energy tea. I think it was like a focus tea or something. Yeah.
It was.
Spice
Why
berry.
are you
Yeah.
doing this stupid measuring thing? That's really weird. Now that's
I am fine with it.
I'm fine with it too. I just don't know how I triggered it.
All right. So you guys head out. You're just gonna head back to the dorm.
Yeah.
All right. Casimir's walking off the map now. All right, we'll go back to the dorm. I'm skipping the exterior because that map is cursed.
It's evil.
Yep.
Yes.
Keep us from crashing as always.
I think Casimir's gonna go into one of these rooms here, sit on the chair, and wait for the rest of everyone to come in.
Tried to move the wrong token.
What do you mean? Why would that be? Oh no.
And I think as soon as everyone's in the room and like seated,
Just very paranoid about this Grayson fella. Just like taking my time and making sure the door doesn't open. Finger close to the door. Okay. Yeah. I'm a
I think as soon as he sees that everyone's in the room, Casimir's gonna point at Morph and go, "You explain."
Explain what?
What was
It's not
that?
like I wasn't. What?
I'm aware you died, but what was that giant vat of darkness that descended upon us all, and then you, at the end, just don't worry about it?
I don't know what happened, okay? All I know is that I was blinded all of a sudden. I died, and then I was awake, not really okay, but I was not dead anymore. And so I realized that I was not dressed as Echo anymore, and I saw the darkness as like an opportunity to try to, look like Echo again. But I think the professor might be on to me. Cause she tried to question me, but good going. I think we distracted her. But I still think she'll probably ask me. She was staring at me pretty hard.
Yeah, you turned into a puddle of goo. Anyone would stare.
Oh, maybe she just thinks that, that's what happens when people get ingested by giant mystical frogs.
Well, she's certainly going to research it, so she will find out otherwise.
Do we know that that's not what happens? I don't know that that's not what happens.
I did spend.
It was pretty acidic in there.
I did spend some time in that frog's mouth, and I am not. I am not a puddle of goo. So.
Yeah, but you weren't in there as long as I was.
Fair.
I died. I died in there. Ooh.
Well,
kind of having to grapple with that, but
yeah, that must be hard for you. I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about it right now, but just gonna bottle it up like you're supposed to do, and then we're gonna move on.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but we'll talk more about that later.
That's what I was taught to do, but okay. Anyway, everybody's feeling much better though. I mean, at least she did heal us all.
Yeah, that was nice of her.
What are we gonna do about Grayson?
Nightmare's just like looking at her nails like, I didn't need healing, but that's fine. I'm glad you guys are all healed.
Yeah, if you don't get your hands dirty, you don't need to be healed, huh? Sorry?
I'm sorry, out of all of us, who actually killed a toad?
That's fair.
Yes.
That's fair.
I did quite a bit of fighting, actually.
Yes.
We helped.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys actually did pretty cool. Oh, that was awesome.
Yes, I will say we were all very impressive.
It's just still weird though, right? Like that they just poof all of a sudden they're these giant frogs. Also, to a frog racing thing, like that's weird, right? Is that like what kids do around here? Race frogs?
I wouldn't know.
Neither would I.
I guess maybe it is. I don't know. Oh well.
It's been much of my childhood and ensconced in library and other educational things.
Yeah.
Well,
What a
the
day.
whole thing was weird.
Well, the same black substance was on the frog that was on the mimic.
Yeah,
So that
I'm with Echo on this. I don't believe that's a coincidence.
Well, no, it leads me to believe that someone's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Which the question is, why?
And here's the thing. Why? But if it's the same, this is just another clue from the mimic, like another, piece of the puzzle to add. Were they not investigating that to begin with? Like, I wonder if somebody here knows something, like they were looking into that, like, oh, why did this mimic just show up in the school? Maybe they know something. Maybe somebody here knows something.
Well, I'm sure the professors investigated it, but whether or not they'll tell us students is another matter entirely.
Well, honestly, we don't really want to get involved with the staff more than we have to, especially with Morph and Echo in their situation.
I was thinking more passive knowledge, like,
I hate
what's the word I was about to say?
I hate to say it, but there seems to be an individual who was extremely insensitive to boundaries and putting his nose everywhere who might have information.
Grayson.
Rose.
Unfortunately.
Why does everybody at this school suck?
Well, that's simple, darling. They're just not us.
I mean,
what she said.
Okay, well,
I think you guys
I do
recall
agree
too.
that-
Sorry, whenever the trunk, you guys noticed the black oily substance. Professor Sharpbeak at the time, I think, dismissed it as like a leather conditioner, although now it's shown up twice. So obviously that was not the case, but it didn't raise any flags the first time necessarily.
But now that Casimir's brought it up, maybe they'll look more into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, the Witherbloom professor brought back one of the frogs and has a vial of the substance as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe she'll fight to the out.
Maybe we have stirred up a lot of trouble and or found ourselves involved in some things that we probably shouldn't be, and we should lie low for a while.
Sounds like a good idea.
Nymera just raises her eyebrow.
I can try. Okay.
I've been trying to lay low this entire time.
And she goes, "See, watch," and then she like flattens herself onto the floor.
That's a bit literal.
I got Nymera to laugh.
Yeah, and I'll say too, there's obviously like it's evening now, but it's not like late yet. 'Cause I think you guys went to the cafe like after your like morning class, basically.
After canceled class, yes.
Yeah. So you guys could still go back out for like, you could go find Grayson. Like there are some options you guys could do, if you guys want to kind of what you're thinking. Like, so it's not quite like bedtime yet necessarily.
You know, if we were going to like just sort of try to pick up some information, I don't remember the name of that place, but the tavern, like people talk. Maybe somebody's heard something.
Pub?
Yep, that.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a way to lay low and not draw attention, as long as, I don't know, a crazy-ass bard does not challenge and try to steal Casimir's money again.
We can kill him too, it's fine. So we could go and just pretend like we're trying to unwind.
I think at the mention of that other bard, Casimir's eyes will flash dangerously.
Yes. Yes. Hell yes. So I mean, we could go and we could just
Get
sort
the
of
platinum
like
piece back.
passive information gathering. You know what I mean? Just kind of hang out,
Just sit and listen. I'm
relax,
fine with that.
mind. Maybe have a few brewskis or a glass of wine.
All
Oh
right, so
yeah.
you guys want to head to the pub?
To the pub.
The pub.
Pub.
Nymeria just kind of thumps her head against the wall. To the pub.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try not to need a bucket this time, but you know, hey,
You're gonna
if anybody
have
wants to grab our little makeshift morph backpack, you know, on the way out, just in case.
Well, you're in disguise as Echo, so that might not go well.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Hey guys, don't let me drink anything, okay?
You could just have a little singular shot.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Of the weakest liquor they have.
Piss ale.
Sorry, I don't
Grabbing
know
a
why I'm
few
so
people.
giggly today.
I'm grabbing a few people to stick in the pub so it's not empty. All right. Alrighty. All right.
There's a notification.
Let's go to the pub. Yeah, the poop thing is from what is it? Shaun of the Dead? Or no, it's like Hot Fuzz. I don't know, poop. Like
Poop.
so good.
To the pub.
All right, to the pub.
I still need to watch that movie.
Hot Fuzz is so good.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I should watch it again.
It's really good.
It is.
I told in our other campaign, Natasha's new character is like basically part of a thing that's like the greater good. And I was like, you have to watch Hot Fuzz.
Yes.
The greater good.
The greater good.
So good. As you guys arrive at the pub.
Look.
Okay, this person. This
wrap.
person does not have a name. Who are they?
I think it's the manager.
Yeah,
That's Bill.
generic pub something. Yeah, I didn't name them.
It's definitely Bill.
Okay.
That's
okay.
Just,
I'm pretty sure that's the office. So,
Short
Yeah,
for
it's
Billiam.
they're
Where I
yeah.
ended up the first time.
see,
Yeah,
who else is
you
here?
really want to.
Just walking around.
Orf is gonna come over here to the seat and put this hat on, because it's funny.
You hear a voice in your mind, sorts
Somebody-
you. No.
What does it say? What does it say?
Mm.
Ew.
Slytherin.
Still waiting to be sorted.
Still waiting on my letter.
Yeah. Tough one. Mm. It's like, whoa, dude.
Why is that the voice?
Yeah.
I think Casimir is gonna go to the bar and get just a drink,
All right.
maybe a couple of drinks.
You know, I'm actually gonna
Perhaps we
bust
should have
out.
chosen a different area actually,
Um,
because here's Mina
Let's see.
and Aurora. They're all over here.
I had to find.
Maybe we should sit over here.
Yeah, or even.
I was just trying to
here
stay
even.
far away from Grayson as possible.
or even there.
I actually had a
Rabbit
pub
animal
menu
or
for our other game. Let's see if I can find it. And I'll pull us into this game. If I
Yeah,
had
I
like a
think-
bunch of drinks
Do
and
we
stuff.
want to do
Two
that?
Town
or do we just
Brown.
want to stay here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
find the
Two Town
pub.
Brown.
Menu.
It's brown ale.
Where's the
I assume.
menu? See if I can pull it out. And so I can. It's a cool thing with Roll20. You can actually pull stuff from different games into like across, which is really cool. I have to remember the name of the handout. It's not helpful.
It was the name of the inn, I think. Wasn't it?
God,
yeah,
doors.
like a World Away Inn or
He's opening
something.
the doors.
It's me.
A Triple Way Inn menu. There it is. Thank you so much. All right.
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
a random door opening and closing. Don't worry about it.
So,
It's a ghost. Woo.
there we go. Menu. Nice.
That's tiny.
Alright, you can zoom in.
The
Yeah, you can open it.
beer is 2 silver, by the way. At least that's what it was.
Yeah, it was because like I looked at like the pricing menu
There it is.
that
Okay.
that like Dungeons and Dragons gives you, and it's like 5 copper or something for like a mug or something, and I was like, I'll make it like a silver, or because you got 4 drinks for 2 silvers. They were like 5 copper a piece or something, or like 6 or something a piece, whatever
Oh,
it
that's
was.
what
I
it
was
was.
like,
Yeah,
I made
yeah,
it a little more pricey because it was a higher end one. I think it's like
It
4
was
copper
5,
for a
yeah,
beer,
it
and I
was
said it was
5
5
copper.
because it was bougie, like
Damn it.
artisan.
Yeah.
Damn it, Black.
Yeah. It's artisanal. You know, it's a microbrew, you know what
A microbrew.
I mean? So anyway, feel free to order from the menu.
Oh my gosh.
Tiefling contortionist.
We've all been there, am I right?
Hey.
What?
What? We're
Give you-
married. I love you.
Give you a dwarven flip, am I? You know what I'm saying?
A what?
Anyway, Huh?
A Vorpal sword follower.
Mm.
Ah!
Calling it these days?
My innocent ears. Not in my Christian.
Not in my Christian streams.
Did
Uh,
you
I
guys hear that pop?
also
Just now?
I'm sorry. This menu
Was
is
it
so
your
interesting.
joints?
I actually want to read
Yes.
every little.
I'm
thing.
reading it too.
mhm, mhm.
Now
think-
I'm hungry.
Okay,
I didn't hear what
let's see.
Chaos said.
I just had a slice of pizza, but I'm so hungry now that I'm looking at this menu.
You get some
Damn it.
roasted almonds.
Roasted almonds.
Almonds.
I want some peppers. No, I can't have that. Is there anything on the menu I can have?
Yeah, you gotta
Trying to
maintain your
remain
color.
tasty.
Yeah.
Where's the
Something that's gray, right? Grayish.
Mhm.
something like that? Yeah.
You could have maybe the mushrooms.
Wow. Whoever came up with this menu, I applaud their mind and how they name things. Cause,
Yeah,
you know,
right.
Yeah.
my brain goes exactly there.
210 brown.
Sword swallower. I mean, come on.
What?
Right next to contortionist. It just
What do you mean?
the brain.
I think Casimir would come back, would put in an order probably for the mushroom strata with Swiss chard. And a it sounds really the elven aerialist sounds really good.
Do you need more hydrate, babe?
Yeah, I don't have any.
Get your own water. This is mine.
I'd love to, but I don't.
Cute.
It's not really readable on stream. I was gonna try to open the menu for stream, but they can't see it, so it's fine. Thank you, my love. Ah.
Mine's
you.
open, but it's super tiny print for stream, so I don't know if it'll even.
I have
work
mine
well.
pulled up like on a big screen so I can see.
Me
Liquid
too. I
hydrate.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Triple hydrate redemption. What are you doing? All right.
Hey, let's go.
Running
All the
hydrate.
hydrate.
I
Wait,
made this
Harry,
yesterday.
Daughter's map cup.
Nice.
Thanks, my love.
I'm using the cup that the lovely Chaos bought me for Christmas that's got
Hell
my
yeah.
doggy on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
God. Pictures in the Discord.
But yeah,
Please and thank
Okay.
you.
that's what Casimir would order.
All right. So just sorry. Remind me what are you ordering again? Sorry.
Okay, he's good. The elven aerialist sounds really good.
Mhm.
And then also the mushroom strata.
All right. So mushroom strata. Let's just say food and drink. It's a silver total.
Okay, I will subtract a single silver from his thing once it loads.
I can't decide. It all sounds so good.
Yeah.
1 silver piece.
I also
really
will
wanna
share
make
with you
people subs
guys.
now.
I do have some pub
You wanna
games
make
as
what?
well that I pulled from the other campaign.
Oh, pub games.
Oh my god, they're fun.
Yeah,
Not that
there's-
Nymera would be about that, but Vicious sounds interested.
It would be all
two
over that
separate.
shit.
Basically,
So,
I think for the
just saying.
context of here, because like the other tavern I pulled this from is like a little bit obviously different themed. But I think what would apply here, there's like 2 different dice games. There's also a drinking contest. So those would
boy.
still apply. And then we can also always make up like some card rules if we want to that work with dice. But the dice games are basically the same difference. So, but yeah, you do. I will say also, so you're up there at the bar ordering. Grayson's gonna walk over to the group.
Of course he is.
Go away.
Why wouldn't he?
We're trying to enjoy our afternoon, our early evening, and you're ruining it.
Morph, I'm glad to see that you're okay after those frogs attacked you. That was so crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing you didn't get.
Side eyes Grayson.
It's a good thing they didn't swallow you. You might have died.
Yeah. What?
Guys, give me an insight check. Amira, Serena, and Morph.
Yeah.
Insight checks.
Oh goodness. Oh, this is gonna go horribly wrong.
Why do you doubt yourself so much? It could be going horribly right.
Horribly wrong.
I mean, not bad.
Well,
I am not part of this.
better than it could have been.
Yeah, so Nymera is kind of clocked out.
Yeah.
Morph and
I'm
Echo
just- I'm
hearing
just-
this. I mean, he seems like he's not like there's no punchline here. He's not being like ironic. He's being genuine.
Yeah, you're right. It could have been bad.
Yeah.
But, luckily, I was able to avoid that fate.
Yeah.
It was nice of you to check in on her.
Yeah, definitely.
No.
And he, Ninja, what's up? It's a good thing that Nymera was there to deal with him, and he said it's a good thing you didn't get swallowed, and I'm just glad you're all okay.
Yes, it's a good thing we're all okay. Thanks for checking in. You good?
Yeah. I stood back. I was kind of scared. I didn't get in there, so
Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna just sit and enjoy our drinks now. It was a long day and a lot of things happened, and we just kind of want to unwind. So.
Oh
she
yeah,
kinda, like-
sure. Sorry. Enjoy your drinks, and he's gonna walk out of the tavern.
Can I just say something really quick?
Sure.
You said morph. Was that intentional?
No, sorry. Echo.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't some plot
That wasn't
No.
him trying to do something.
No, the plot here is that he said it's a good thing you didn't get swallowed. You could have died.
Yes,
that was
that
the
I got.
plot.
Okay.
He did not miss. I'm just looking at the screen. I didn't. Yes, you are
Yeah,
still Echo,
okay.
and he called you Echo.
Okay. Okay, good.
It's Echo Morph.
Yeah, Echo Morph.
Anyway,
Not confusing at all.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was weird.
So I
Yeah,
can stop.
quite
So I can remember better.
Whatever we gotta do, man.
That helps. Thanks.
And also, you'll give me perception, the three of you as well.
Perception.
Okay.
Watch this be the bad roll.
Nat 20.
Wow.
There
so
we go. See? Told
So-
you. Stop doubting.
Echo / Serena because. Ah! All right. Anyway,
The names.
he did not have a notebook. That he every time you've seen him
He wasn't
previously, he was
scribbling
holding a
anything?
notebook. He was not this time.
Hey guys,
Interesting.
he didn't have his tablet with him.
Huh. Okay. Maybe he's turning over a new leaf and he understood that we really didn't want, to deal with that.
Wait, I spazzed out. He fully left the pub?
Yeah, he left. He walked out.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, I wonder where Casimir is with our drinks.
My instinct is to go follow him, but I'm also like, oh, we should lay low.
No. Please.
No one told Casimir what they wanted, so he's just gonna come back with probably like an assortment of something.
Nice.
Including his own stuff.
Yep, so you walk back over with the food and drink and stuff.
So I guess I'll subtract a few more pieces of silver to account for whatever I got them. I'll say, let's say.
Yeah, it was. We had it was 2 silver for 4 drinks in the other game.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just say 60.
Drinks are like 5 copper a piece, which is half a silver. But I said if you're doing food, it's like an additional, just basically double it, but per portion. So.
Okay, I'll just say that I have 59 pieces of silver, and that will account for everything, I think.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
it's like 3 pieces of silver.
Yeah, like 3 pieces of silver. Yeah, does it.
Okay, so he's coming back, and with his food in one hand, and then in the other hand, he's like Casimir. He's a tall guy, so he's got long fingers, big hands, and so he has all of their hangers. Yeah.
Vicious got caught.
Blushy. She's blushy. He's got an intrusive thought about him carrying all that.
Have you ever seen? Okay, you know what? I'm probably one of the few people who.
I feel like I need a drink. Like, oh my god. I don't know what happened.
Fun fact, guys. I can carry 4 steins in one hand, in my hand.
Nice.
So Casimir could do it too. So he waltzes on over with his food in one hand and holding all 4 mugs, in the other, and do.
I don't know what's wrong with my head today. I swear.
And he sets down his food and then sets down his drink and says, I didn't know what you wanted, so pick.
I need to turn off.
Morgan's just gonna reach for whatever is the clearest, I guess.
And Namir just reaches for his stein and I don't know, what's the word? Cheers him in a thanks kind of way, but without words because she can't speak apparently.
In my family,
I'm having issues.
She's just really, our brain is a little muddled right now.
It really is. I don't know what happened.
I think Casimir's gonna sit down and he takes a sip of his drink and goes to start eating his food. And he looks up at Nymera and goes, something wrong with you?
She just takes a sip.
God.
The answer.
Love it.
Let's roll a perception for
She's had a
Aurora.
really stressful day.
Let's roll perception for Aurora and see if she notices the big hands.
Oh, she does. She does for sure. Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Yes. That's awesome.
Sees you carrying all this stuff
Roll for
back.
big
It's kind of the youth group carrying 4 chairs, kind of like check it out, ladies, carrying all the drinks and food over.
Oh man, that's funny.
Damn it.
Echo's just noticing this, I guess, and being like, "What? Or no, sorry, morph. Good. Now I'm fucked. Noticing what's going on, like, what the fuck? Oh no.
Okay, I'm hoping chocolate calms me down because I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my brain.
That'll
I think
help.
it was that menu, that fucking menu.
Yeah.
It's digestive names bullshit. That's what it was.
And Casimir, you saw over your shoulder, you saw that Grayson did stop by the table that he left before you got back.
Did Grayson bother you? Or
He just stopped by to say that he was glad that we were okay, and then he left. Serena noticed something weird though.
I think that was
Yeah,
the
oddly
least
enough, he
bothersome
didn't
he's
have his
been.
tablet.
interesting.
Yeah. Don't know what that's about, but you know, it's probably fine.
Well, obviously he wasn't here in the capacity of writer for the school paper.
Yeah, I guess he does take a break every once in a while.
And I think he just pops a mushroom into his mouth as they're talking. So, why are we starting over here when we're supposed to be eavesdropping on everybody else?
I don't know. Nymeria wouldn't let us walk past Grayson.
Just takes another sip. It's not even trying to be
Well, no, we could move seats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go sit over there and well, never mind.
Oh, I was.
I was thinking about there, but okay.
I'll move him back. Hang on, I'll move him back.
No, you move. We can sit.
I was looking up at the pub and I was like, oh, Aurora's all by herself. Let me move some people like to where it's not weird that she's sitting in the corner by
Not
herself.
paying
But
attention to us. Be like, oh, let's go sit over here.
yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say we could sit, you know, either here or we could sit on the other side, like the other booth, right
I'll
next
say
to
at
it.
least Mina Lee like joins her at least.
Yeah.
And then Kadoris is up at the bar. Let's say that.
Oh God.
Okay. We can sit here, yeah, because we're relatively close, so.
Just move like a booth more inward and just sit down again.
I think Casimir's going to sit over here because then he can listen to that guy and and Kadoris. Okay, and also the other two as well.
Okay, well, it's weird if you sit alone.
Well, we can pull up a chair.
Hold on, I'll take care of it. Hold on, guys, I got this. I got this, don't worry.
You gonna draw a chair? I knew it. I was like, here it comes.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
No,
There it goes.
Perfect.
There it
Even the
goes.
background.
Yeah.
Scribble. Filling it in.
perfect.
Oh, I was gonna move Nymeria on top of it and I clicked on the fucking chair, which is like
You broke the chair!
I did absolutely. 100%.
There it is.
There.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Amazing.
Anyway,
I'm gonna share with you guys as well the pub games, and so I'll say that the drinking game and the 2 dice games are up for grabs, not the knife throwing or like the high
What?
striker
How
or
dare
the
you?
yeah. There's not one in here. Like I said, there are some that obviously there's 4 different locations, so not everything here applies. But the 2 dice games are up, or the
Fine.
drinking game.
you can play the tavern dice game.
Okay.
What is it? Okay, not a drinking contest. Let's not do that.
That's probably not a good idea. No,
Not a
I can
good
tell
idea.
you, having played this, it did not go
We're-
well for anybody.
We're saying no to knife throwing.
Mhm.
Fair, because this is a school. You know.
Yeah,
you
I
say
feel
Tavern Dice?
that's yeah. Tavern Dice
Tavern
is up,
Dice
or the
would be
Liar
fun.
Dice. I think are the 2 games available.
I think Tavern Dice would be fun.
Drink test. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. I'm like, all right, liar's dice. Each player takes a turn.
No, put
predicting
tavern dice.
total.
We don't have to gamble. Like, we don't have to do money if you don't want. We can just play while we're sitting here passively listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay. So, it was 6 dice, it said?
Yeah, so you guys do
Like 66.
yeah, let's do d6. That'd be simplest. So just do 6 d6, and you can choose however many you want to keep out of that roll. Set them aside.
Wait, are we all? We're
we
doing
all
a
rolling?
private roll.
No, this is public.
Okay.
What do I do? Oh,
All
there
right,
it
so
goes.
roll. Yep, roll
Okay.
66.
So I'm just gonna write down the ones I rolled 4 fucking nat ones.
So you don't
Wait,
want to keep
what's
those.
the goal? I already forgot the rules of this.
Okay,
Is this like
so-
So the
Yahtzee?
rules are, it's you want to get as high of a score as you can. So in the first round, you roll 6 dice. You set aside the ones you want to keep. You re-roll the other ones, and you do that 3 times. And whoever has the most at the end is the one who wins.
Yep.
The highest
Okay.
count?
We'll keep the 4.
Yes,
highest
the highest
number.
count. Yes.
Okay, so we're not matching or doing
Do
anything
we
like
only
that.
do we only
Whoever
roll
has the
twice?
highest count.
We only
It's
roll twice,
3
right?
times.
3 times.
3 times. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
So,
You know
and
what?
how many do we keep?
As many as you want.
As many as you want.
For all 3 rolls.
I'm gonna keep just 1.
Yeah, there's you.
So.
You can roll. There's 3 times you roll. You can keep as many as you want to each time, rolling, re-rolling the
so-
other ones.
And then you
Okay.
can't
Using mine as an
change the ones you
example.
keep, right?
Right. But once you
Okay,
keep them,
I'm
they're
keeping-
they're. Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
keeping.
So I
2.
rolled the first one. I kept 2. I re-rolled 4 of them, and then I kept 3 of
Okay.
those and re-rolled 1 for the last round.
That makes sense. So now I'm rolling 4 if I'm keeping 2.
Mhm.
Got it.
Okay. I got
Yep.
4,
Okay.
4, 5, 5, and then I'm gonna keep roll 2.
Okay, so roll 2.
And then-
I like how we were talking it out.
Okay, so I didn't do badly. So hold on, I gotta do math. Got 24 total.
30.
I got 32.
I'm going to keep my roll.
Wait, 30 as
And-
well, or 32 is the number?
32 as the number.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to keep that number. I'm going to. Nope, that's the wrong one. How do I disable? Click the wrong one. Don't count that.
Okay.
Just it was supposed to be 1.
Oof.
No.
Okay, then 28.
Somehow Casimir still came in last.
Oh, Serena won. So as we're doing this, do we hear anything?
I'll give you perception checks.
Anybody say, is anybody talking about what happened? and-
Perception.
Yep. Only perception.
Ooh.
Damn.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Let's go.
And Casimir sucks.
He's did okay.
It's just, it's the luck of the roll is so shitty for Casimir like every time. It's
so bad.
It's so bad.
And
It's okay. When I interact with professors or authority figures, mine suck.
listen, he's really focused on the mushrooms that he's eating right now. They're really
Look,
delicious.
He's
My rolls
preoccupied.
are only good to piss off Casimir. So
Yeah.
this checks.
So yeah, so Aurora
I was just
immediately
sitting there trying to make his hands look as small as possible.
um Aurora immediately are talking about the day's events. Like, you know, man, wasn't it crazy that those frogs transformed? Like, what do you think, like, caught? Like, you know, that was crazy. One of those 19s, you do hear, like, yeah, and you see what happened to Echo? Like, what was that? Was that the frog?
Ooh. Sure was.
It was the frog.
Okay. I guess if y'all want to play another round while we're doing that, maybe we can. Well, Cadorus or Sidorus or whatever his name is, he's sitting over there by himself. Is he really? Maybe he's like talking to the bar.
Well, he went and got.
I was gonna say. Could be,
Yeah, he was
could be
going to
topic.
get a drink, just like chilling at the bar.
Oh yeah.
Time to roll again.
Okay. 66.
More
Yep.
dice.
All right.
That's not bad.
6.
Well, that was the wrong dice. Who rolled the keyboard?
Oh, might have been me. No, I did. I'm re-rolling. Hold on, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that's 3.
I'm just keeping 1, I think. Ooh. 3. Okay.
Crap. Wait, where was I?
Okay, so I
got
need to
2.
roll
Okay.
3 more.
And we get 3 rolls, right?
Yep. So.
Okay.
Okay, not bad.
Oh shit. Do I notice this?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Gross.
Well, I guess you're the way you're sitting, you're back to the front door. So give me a perception check.
What are we looking at?
This be good.
the professor that just walked in.
So Casimir didn't notice.
Oh, I zoomed out. I'm not zoomed out.
I know, it's just a mess.
Did a professor walked? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay.
Do I notice for the 16?
I got 31. And then
With
we're
the
gonna roll
16,
perception, right? Hold on.
let me pop person.
Wait, are we all
outside
rolling
so I can see
perception?
this.
I got
No, she was
27
asking me
for
if she
your
saw.
dice.
Or,
Okay.
or, I mean, I'm just gonna shoot
got
my
22
shot, but
for the
I say it's
dice.
an advantage since we're already watching everything anyway.
I mean,
We're
but
trying to,
it's I would, but it is behind you. So like anyone else maybe.
Okay.
And this
Yeah.
she wasn't like sneaking in here. She was walking to the bar. So like yeah, I'd say you guys noticed.
Okay.
All right. So
Well, what did everybody get for their totals on our dice game?
27.
I got 22 that time.
I also got
31.
27. Ah.
Roll off. Roll a d20. Wait, never mind. You say 30 something?
I was like, what?
Never mind.
All right. So are we checking in for other conversations again in between games?
Yes, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's perception again, right?
Perception. Do.
My God, we should totally come up with like little jingles.
Oh, we got two
What are
21s.
these rolls?
Okay.
Every time somebody says perception,
Bad. Bad. These mushrooms, man.
They're laced.
Laced.
He's never gonna have mushrooms again.
So yeah, the professor walks in and is having a drink at the bar or whatever. You can't quite tell what she's drinking, but she is trying to be nonchalant, but is definitely trying to steal glances at Echo.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around.
Echo, are you cold?
I am.
Moving closer to the fire. It looks like you might be
Yeah.
chilly. Yeah, good on
Yeah.
you.
I think,
Here, what if we all like
live into the
rotate
day.
down and I'll sit here?
I sit in the pre-marriage in this chair. Or not, because it won't let me sit on it.
You can hold Alt
Hold
and,
on,
and put
Alt.
your token where you want.
If you hold, make your character up, hold Alt, and then let go, you can put it wherever you want.
Yeah, she's fine there.
Nice.
We can pretend. She's perched on the back
It's
of the chair.
fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine.
Like a bird. Oh shit, I forgot her bird's in her dorm room.
No, she's not. She's in my hands. See? Just kidding.
Yeah, Nick's is definitely in the dorm.
I was flapping around the room.
Poor bird.
Morphin's just trying to still, trying to just seem as nonchalant. You guys want to play another round of dice?
Yes, let's continue, darling.
Let's do it.
I think Casimir will agree to doing another roll of dice, but he'll take his plate probably back up to the bar since he's probably finishing up his food at this point. So, do 66 do.
She's gonna walk
Jesus.
over and start talking to Kadoris for a moment.
All right, so 6.
Because Kadoris is. It's Quandrix.
Ooh.
Ew.
Oh, I
there's
don't like
there,
that at
and
all.
then I'm gonna roll 3.
I didn't
Not
realize Aurora was
bad.
Witherbloom. That's super interesting. Huh. So yeah, the professor walks
Oh,
over and will talk to Aurora actually. Because that's part of her quote unquote house, whatever you want to call it. It's college in this game. They're colleges. All right, I get it.
They're colleges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What college is she again?
So Aurora is actually Witherbloom. So that's what the professor actually walks over and starts talking to Aurora kind of across the table a little bit real quick as Mina Lee is Silver Quill and Kadoris is Quandrix.
I got 28 that time.
Casimir
Me
got
too.
31.
Nice.
Damn.
25.
Casimir is going to appear excited for win. For I think he won. Did he win?
He won.
He won.
did.
Yay. He's going to appear very excited. And then he's going to kind of like
And then do a
pound the
perception
table.
roll.
Oh boy. Pound the
Allow
table with his
me,
fist a little.
Casimir, to order you a celebratory drink. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go to the bar.
Can you take this plate to the bar? Okay.
Sorry. I'll come in. Hold on.
Yeah.
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 Thank you. I've got the plate. Cool.
Yep. Just drinking his drink happily.
There's
Are we
the
rolling
plate.
Are we rolling a perception check to overhear what they're saying?
Yeah, please do.
And I'm gonna order. What am I gonna get? Hold on. What am I gonna get?
Casimir. Casimir. So bad.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know why he's so bad. Why is he so
We're
bad?
doing perception checks. That's right. Submit.
Oh, buddy.
What did Casimir order to drink last time?
He got the elf thing.
The contortionist or whatever? The
No.
Tiefling.
Of course,
No,
none
Elven
of us
Aerial.
roll well.
Right.
He got the elven aerialist.
Mm,
I'm definitely gonna order. I would like to order him a Vorpal Sword Swallower.
of course.
A what?
I
had my mic off.
Yeah, I was like,
Yep, yep.
I just hear chaos yelling in the room.
Well,
You
I
will-
was
Yes,
click
you can.
clacking on my keyboard. I didn't want y'all to have to hear that, and I forgot to turn my mic back on.
Mm. Mhm, mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna order, but I'm gonna hang out here at the bar for a little bit.
Okay. Professor kind of walks over to the fireplace and kind of druidcraft, like the fire flares up a little bit brighter as she like kind of warms her hands a little bit.
I'm just gonna strike up a conversation with the bartender, so I'm not just sitting here.
So
Like,
with those
awkwardly.
checks, nothing particularly high on those checks. So there was just some general conversation, like with the professor was talking to Aurora, like, oh hey, like how was your, your first week of classes? We're excited to have you in Witherbloom. And what do you think of what happened today? And like there was a little bit of a conversation, like, yeah, that was so crazy. Like what happened, to the frogs? Like, yeah, it was so crazy. And Aurora was asking, hey, have you found anything out yet? And the professor says, no, I haven't had time to dissect yet. Maybe over this for the next set of classes, I'll have some time. But you can get any like real like details from that. And then, like I said, she walked over to the fireplace. Chaos. Friends.
What?
Uh-huh.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, I saw Nut Train ? So I'm aware of where the train started.
No.
At least it's not the Jeopardy theme song again.
Yeah, the Jeopardy theme song was bad. That soundbite went on for like 30 seconds.
Okay. I only, for the record, I only redeemed it once.
No.
I will pause them if I have to.
Okay, I'm
No.
Just a bunch in a row. Oh, the hydrate in there. Okay, the train has ended.
No.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
I do that because I love you.
I love you.
Accept my love.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a nut button IRL.
Yeah. Which was
That
I gave
doesn't
that to you.
surprise any of us.
You didn't actually give it to me. I just stole it from you, and I refuse to give it back. Thank you.
All right. So the Witherbloom teacher is going to walk back over towards the bar. He's going to act like she's heading out. And
Abort.
puts
Mission.
Sorry.
Before you do something, before you say what you're going to do, give me just 1 second to go through this and read something really quick. Just hold on 1 second.
We're holding.
Abort.
Hold,
Hold on to your
hold,
butts.
hold, hold.
I just want to see this. This is what I wanted. Well, can't do that. Never mind.
okay.
I'm not trying to get killed. Again.
So she walks by and puts a hand on your shoulder. Is going to ask, how are you feeling? And as she does, you feel a powerful course of magic course through you. It feels positive. And give me an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have a 0 to intelligence, so.
Good luck.
Got this.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
Good luck on you.
she is attempting. It's a greater restoration, just to see, because a greater restoration.
Something changes.
I'm just gonna throw it. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in chat, just in case. She's trying to see if anything changes, because it'll like break curse. It'll do like various things. It's a positive effect. It's not like you're being anything negative is happening. She's trying to see. She can't put her finger on what's different or what's wrong. She's trying to see if you are somehow involved with the, like the frogs or the orb of darkness, what have you, and is trying to see if she can break some condition that's affecting you.
Okay.
So I think just by the wording, nothing's going to happen necessarily. Because you're not charmed or petrified or nothing. There's nothing. There is not a negative status effect on you. She's trying to suss out if there's something going down.
Yeah. Okay.
So with a good Arcana check, you are aware that you just had a very powerful, positive magic cast on you, and you are also aware that nothing happened. As she's just saying, like, oh, like, I'm glad to see that you're feeling better. I would go easy on the alcohol after being revived. It could be a little more potent in its effects.
Yeah.
And she's watching
Yeah,
you
I,
intently in this moment.
I'm feeling a lot better, and thank you again so much for your, prompt arrival and helping me and my friends. It's been rough. I mean, the whole thing with the frogs, like, what is that about? That's insane. But yeah, I mean, this drink actually isn't for me. It's for a friend of mine. He won a dice game. He doesn't win a whole lot of stuff, so I thought I'd get him a little happy. And yeah, so thank you again for showing up just in the nick of
Certainly.
time.
I'm just glad I was in the area. It was very fortunate for us all that nothing worse came of today. I've still got to dissect the frog, but I'm hopeful to figure out something. Something just isn't right.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing kind of got out of hand, and then the thing with the mimic, on the first day of classes, and it just seems like, something strange is going on.
Yes, certainly. Something strange is going on.
Mm-hmm. Can I do an insight check on her?
Absolutely, please do.
Nat 20.
I'm gonna fail it probably, but yeah,
Are we aware of the conversation
I rolled
that's
really
happening
well.
between them?
And you guys give me perception checks.
Okay.
Let's see how bad my perception check is.
You're gonna get a nat 20.
At this point, if I keep getting bad rolls, I wonder. No, that's in Monster of the Week. That doesn't make sense.
Almost.
Almost on the
Well-
wrong side of it there. Yep. So
That makes no sense though. Why? What determines what
Roll
side?
20 hates us.
you guys
I said it.
are aware that the professor kind of stopped by and is kind of like talking in a kind of a lower tone to Echo, but you can't hear what she's saying. So with that 13 insight, this professor is very intent on like just almost examining you, like trying to like, she's suspicious because a lot of stuff is going down. And I mean, and just for your own like thought on this, like this is a professor of magic, someone that deals with the power of life, this Witherbloom professor, life and death and renewal. And she cast Revivify was literally hands-on when you were but a puddle. So obviously she, like, something happened, and in her experience of magic and things, it's not adding up, and she's trying to somewhat subtly suss out what some options that could have happened. So like I said, she was aware that darkness is a spell that somebody cast and that it shouldn't be possible from the students in the area that were there. You know, the only other staff present was like the bartender, and they're, you know, say they're, I don't know, squibbers. Who knows what it is? Like, say it's something, right, where it's like maybe it's she didn't suspect them, or she made a loop around the place looking for someone else, seeing if she could find anyone else lurking, hiding, that could have cast that spell. So coming back to you, she's trying to figure out again, like, what's the deal? Why are you at the center of this? What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think just hoping to kind of like throw her off the scent. Not necessarily like that she thinks that she's just gonna all in one convince her to leave her alone, but she just wants to, you know, kind of make it a little less suspicious, I guess. She's just gonna say, and do you know anything about the blindness that everybody experienced, or like the darkness, the dark circle? I was just waking up, so I don't really know what happened, but I know it wasn't like that when I went in the frog.
Yes, that was quite strange. That was some form of magical darkness. Somebody cast that, and you have any idea who might have wanted to conceal something? Again, staring at you intently.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, the whole experience was weird for me. I can say that, one, I've never been to a place where they were racing frogs, and two, I've never been inside a frog. Three, I've never died. So I guess all of it, the whole thing is weird to me. I don't know anybody strong enough to cast something like that, but I mean, I don't really know all the students here. There were a lot of students around.
Yeah, I meant to ask, and you can certainly say no, but what, and everyone experiences it differently, but what was your experience in between, before I revived you? What sensation, I suppose?
Well, I honestly, I don't really remember that much. I kind of remember going in the frog and I remember the panic that I felt because I was, being digested or whatever. But, and then the next thing I remember is waking up and it being very dark. So I don't really, and that might just be the shock. It's like I said, it's been a long day. Maybe I'll remember more later, and I can come to you if I can think of anything. But right now, I can't say that I really remember much of it.
And that's fine. It's more curiosity. As in Witherbloom, we deal with the forces of life and death, and I know you haven't dealt with frogs and frog racing, and that's more of a Witherbloom thing, I suppose. That's more common in our college, but I just made curiosity. I certainly feel free to stop by anytime. I'd love to converse more on it. I don't mean to. I know it's been a lot today. I mean, you quite literally left this plane of existence and came back, which is a lot, clearly. But you know where to find me and during office hours. But feel free for any time.
Oh, thank you.
Certainly. And I'll let me know if you see anything else odd like that. The oily substance of, vicious giant frogs or something. And otherwise, I suppose I'll see you for next creatures lab.
You betcha.
Okay. Well, have a good evening. And she will begin to walk out.
And Morph is just gonna grab the drink for Casimir and just walk over, not saying a single thing, setting the cup down, and then coming back over here. Just sit in the other chair. There's your drink. Oh, I didn't say anything. Never mind.
Go say, wow.
Thanks.
So yeah, you guys again you heard her, like, you were aware that she talked to the professor. You couldn't hear what she was saying.
Yep.
It's because we used all of our good rolls.
Does it work like that?
Nymeria kind of just
Morph is just gonna sit down and kind of like just melt a little bit into the chair, staring off into space.
Echo, darling. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired.
Casimir's still finishing his first drink.
It's been a pretty long day.
And since you are finishing your first drink and I could just get you a second drink, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's has very little of it left in the first cup. So
you see over your shoulder a mage hand comes over, grabs the drink, and pulls it back over to Aurora.
How rude.
and I think he's going to turn around in his chair. He's not angry or nothing. He's just gonna turn around in his chair and just turn and look at her.
You see the hand pulls it into her hand, and she cheers you and take a drink of it.
Morph, without even turning her head, is gonna shout sort of loudly so that she can hear, "You owe me 5 copper."
And you see Mina Lee's laughing as Aurora is downing the drink.
Casimir is going to go into his money pouch and fish out what is the equivalent? What does 5 copper equal in silver? Because I don't have any copper.
It's
half a silver.
Yep.
Okay.
They're all
so can I do?
They're all 10s. 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold.
Okay, hold on. So wait, repeat that? Sorry, my brain just
No, you're
reset.
fine. They're all factors of 10. So
Increments of 10.
Yeah, increments of 10. So 10 copper is a silver, 10 silver is a gold, 10 gold's a platinum.
And we ignore EP.
Yeah, EP is gross.
So hold on.
So you can break
If I have...
a silver into 10 copper.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So that means I have. Okay, he's going to just give Echo slash Morph just 5 copper pieces and go up to the bar to get more drinks.
You're gonna walk away from the table.
He doesn't have anything.
Yeah, you're gonna go up to the bar. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Because when you leave, Morb is gonna just push the coins back and like to where you're sitting. She doesn't want your money. She wants Aurora's money.
Yeah. Damn it.
You earned that drink.
So he's gonna go order more drink now. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna order another Vorpal sword swallower since he didn't get to try that one.
Yo, Aurora got the sword swallower, am I right?
In my Christian household.
Here, chat. I'll remind chat. This is Aurora. So.
I know.
Yes.
She's hot.
Yeah. So he's gonna order another Vorpal sword swallower and then an elven aerialist, and that's what he's going to order.
That's gonna be. Wait, did we determine that all the drinks, like the beer and the others, like they're all 5 copper?
Just for simplicity's sake, let's just make them all 5 copper.
Okay. Yeah.
Just for.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave the 5 copper there, but I'm just gonna be like, that's 10, so I'm gonna say he has like 57 silver pieces.
You drew them on the map.
I just realized that too.
Oh my god, I don't even know how to.
Oh
The
my
paintbrush
gosh.
tool.
Amazing.
Oh, but
Paintbrush
how?
tool.
I think once his drinks get there, he's going to pick them up both in one hand, and someone's gonna have to erase these copper pieces because he's going to see them, roll his eyes, and swipe them up as he's getting back to the table, and he's gonna lean down. You guys can either choose to see him swipe the coins back or not. And he's gonna lean over and go, I'm going to gather some information. And he's going to go walk over to the other table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Serena, you don't have to put the broken chair anymore.
Maybe she wants to watch this.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
She's saying
And
that
he's-
she can face it.
And he's going to put another drink in front of Aurora and be sipping on his own.
She will smirk at you and pick up the drink.
As I guess we're like, we could say that we're paying attention to this, but to not just be sitting here staring at them. Maybe we're throwing some dice on the table, but we're not actually playing.
Okay.
Sure.
Acceptable.
So
nice digging for information skills, Casimir. It's awesome.
listen, okay, my phone just went off like 8 times and was vibrating so much that I thought it was gonna move around the table. I literally was like, I hope nobody else is hearing this because I was like, damn, I have my phone
No,
set
I
on
didn't hear that at
silent.
all. It was just, it was wow.
It was, I was like, ah, yes, the silence. Love it. Good job, Catherine.
That's such a good tactic.
Sipping a drink.
Just wear her out.
Lovely weather we're having.
I think Casimir is going to be like, so do you just mage hand people's drinks away from them all the time, or is that something you're just doing to me?
Just when I think it'd be funny.
So, tell me, is frog racing a thing that is just done here? Was that weird? to you guys?
I mean, and Aurora again is Witherbloom. I mean, I think, you know, more at Witherbloom College. They're all of their, you know, more animal focused, but in the Fire Jolt was definitely breaking some school rules.
And I think Casimir's gonna be like, why were they in clothes? They kind of liked that.
I mean, I didn't ask them, but I think it was to tell which one was which for the betting.
Makes sense.
You know, like you bet on like, you know, red tie frog, or like, you know, I don't think any of them were wearing pants necessarily, but I think one of them had a hat, the little like top hat.
Could you know, I'm glad they weren't wearing pants because that probably would have impeded their racing ability. I mean, all they do is hop.
That's true. That would have, yeah. That's excellent point. And she kind of laughs a little. Like,
sorry, I keep getting distracted by the people saying I smile like Pennywise.
Yeah, something to say, Chaos?
It was just funny. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm guessing none of these people actually have like uniforms, right? We're all just wearing whatever because we're at college. Is there anything that necessarily identifies us for being different?
I think maybe everyone has like a pin on their person that like signifies their college. Let me look at the character art again and just double check. I think everyone has some form of something on them that kind of signifies the college they're in.
If I remember the art, we all have our own little colored school uniforms.
Yeah, I'm trying to see because like Mina Lee, well, she doesn't have a symbol on her either. I mean, it's outside of class hours currently, but I think almost like a form of student ID, you would have a pin on you that has the symbol of the college that you are enrolling in. So that way you can tell like, who's part of what, basically.
Okay. So I think Casimir's gonna be like, what's it like in Witherbloom?
Well, you know, it's more about the natural cycle of things, animals, life, death, plants. The whole campus is like a big bog, actually. It's kind of odd. But it's interesting though. I think the aspects of the natural cycle are intriguing, I think.
Can't really say I've had much of a huge interest in plants, but the flora and fauna here are quite interesting. Where I come from, there's not much foliage like this.
Yeah, there's this being here at the you know, kind of the nexus of all things here. There's plants from all the different planes, and some of them are quite foreign to us, and some are really dangerous, really. But it's part of their research, I suppose.
Imagine that's quite interesting to study.
Yes, yes.
Is he asking her about plants?
I think this is his
little perception check.
Yeah, roll perception, see what you're
He flirting? Is this how he flirts?
It is.
Oh no.
Echo. No idea.
Of course,
I
of
don't know
course.
what's going on.
Roll 20 Kate says
I know
that's what's going on.
Small talk. Small talk.
Small talk. Small talk.
So he's flirting. Got it.
Yep. And so Mina Lee, which you've seen in classes, because I believe you're both Silverquill, right? Because aren't yes, you're Silverquill as well, Casimir.
Yes.
So
Yes.
yeah. So Mina Lee has been in some of your classes as well, as she is a fellow Silverquill.
Yes, I'm trying to think what class they had together.
I mean, you're
None
any
of
of
the
your
classes are different. Yeah.
Yes, I'm redefining the classes, but your core Silver Quill class, I think we called it like rhetoric or something like that before, will be what you'll have seen her in for sure. I don't think she's
We
been
also
any of the extra.
had the club together.
Yeah, which one was she in?
We were in the band together, all four of us.
That's what it was. That's what it was. It came from band.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he'd
that one time at band camp. Sorry.
He'd probably be like, he'd probably be asking about the next practice and what they're going to be like working on next. Is there like a performance or something that they're going to be preparing for, or do they perform at like events? And he'll just start asking about that kind of stuff, I think.
Yeah, certainly. So they do have like a there's like a like a jazz band that plays at local events. Like there's their concert band is going to be preparing for like the solstice concert. Just some various events like that coming up on the calendar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I've got my campus map. I'm trying to see like the actual Witherbloom campus is like literally like a big like swamp with like almost hobbit huts built on it for like various classrooms and stuff. I can actually just show you guys in this map just for giggles. Let me just take you guys for here real quick.
Because I haven't giggled enough today.
Yeah, so this is the obviously concept art, but this is the Witherbloom campus. Again, it is very like kind of swamp-esque.
It's Hobbiton.
That's so pretty.
It's Hobbiton, but with trees.
I like it.
Yes.
Yep. And then for those, I think the rest of you guys mostly are. So this is the Silver Quill campus.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Which you guys again are for first years. You're mostly just on the central campus, which is where the biblioplex is.
Yes.
So we've got what Witherbloom, or who? What, in this group we have Silver Quill, what Prismari and Lorehold? Is that what we have?
Prismari, yes.
Okay.
I think it's
so-
all of them.
You don't have we don't have any Quandrix.
Yeah.
The math one, I don't think anybody wanted to play.
Nobody wanted
This
to
is
touch any math.
Prismari, very artsy, and elements and things. And then Lorehold, like a big dig site almost.
Big dick.
So interesting.
Whoa. Anyway,
Yeah, I can't unsee it now.
yeah. But this is the main campus where we've been. So I would think. Let me see if I actually have. I may actually have. If it has the. Oh, there it is. Yep. Cool. So this is the. Fire Jolt Cafe is there. So that's where you guys were earlier. Is the Fire Jolt Cafe. And I think that's all we've been to so far. So, and then the stadium too. I guess you can kind of tell where that is, obviously. But all right, we'll go back to the pub.
The boob.
So, anyway, the evening grows later. The bartender begins making kind of like, eyes at everybody who's still hanging out. Begins like noisily clearing other tables.
We're all just enraptured by Fassbender trying to flirt. Sorry, once it was said by...
He's a responsive talker.
Sorry, Echo put it out there. I'm just following what she told us.
You literally, Casimir, you literally look over and your three friends are all staring at the corner. Like this is they're watching entertainment right now. It's what they're actively popcorn in hand almost.
I think Casimir's going to just stare at them for a second, and then turn to Aurora and goes, "I'm sorry, they have problems."
And then as soon as you say that, Morph is gonna wave.
Aurora
Echo, yes.
will laugh and yeah, maybe sometime we'll talk a little more away from them, huh?
All right.
And
And I
Mealy
think he
kind of
just
elbows her
grins.
and is like, "It's getting late. We got to get out of here."
And I think Casimir's going to be like, "Don't worry about your drinks. It's on me."
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
And you bought my last one anyway. Kind of laughs, holding like the empty mug.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He will ask you for money. She wouldn't take mine.
Many people ask a great many things, but it's not my concern. And they will get up to begin heading out. Does anyone at the dining table still have a drink?
No, I definitely have drink all mine by now.
Is there
But I
anything
only
else
have
on the
one.
table, like any kind of like food or like drink left over?
I think the only food we have was the mushrooms, and I've already returned that plate. So just whatever you guys had to drink.
Yeah, no, I think we're good.
Okay. All right, so they will head out.
What are they gonna do? Take our drink?
I was gonna
Don't
mage hand
tempt
anything else on the table and just like grab it on the way out. It's like a joke, but if you guys are done, then done.
Yeah, as they walk by, Morph just clutches her empty cup even tighter.
Was that fun? Was that fun for you, ladies? Staring me down as I'm trying to have a conversation with someone?
It was great. Thank you for that.
He's just
I'm
gonna
sorry.
roll his
Weren't you
eyes.
trying to gather information for us as well? So
Yeah,
you
did you learn
actually
anything?
invited us to watch you have conversations.
Well, I did learn.
Yeah, Namir likes to watch.
Wow, fascinating. I'm learning so many new things about you.
Yes, things I didn't even know, apparently.
She's jealous.
I think Casimir's be like, well, I learned that frog racing was breaking all kinds of school rules, and yes, that's all I got. I don't think they know much about anything that happened, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, then you got two things. Two bits of information. The frog thing, and that they probably don't know that much.
Well, I mean, they came in when we came in, and both of them spent a good bit fighting. I mean, Aurora was almost eaten by a frog.
Yeah. Well, we didn't learn too much, but, you know, we'll just have to keep an ear out whenever we're walking around campus.
I think Casimir is going to motion to gather up their empty mugs and go to take it over to the bartender. And as he goes and does that, he goes, I do think that the bartender is glaring at us, so we should probably go.
Probably.
And he drops it off at the bar.
All right. Guys want to head back to the dorm?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We'll head back to the dorm. Skipping the exterior map because it's cursed.
Yep.
Cursed.
All right. Yeah,
But
she'll
it
back
does
to the
have pretty
dorm.
flamingos.
All right, ladies. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go up to bed. So.
I need to go check on Nyx.
Oh yeah, you have a bird.
A burb.
Good night.
She's
Good night,
chilling.
guys.
I'm going to change my map as well so I can move you guys to the other floor.
Yeah.
What?
I went to zoom out and my mouse selected my icon thing and it just started dragging it. I'm like, it's not going to go anywhere. I can't get to the map by myself. I think Casimir, sets all of his things down and just starts fiddling with his concertina and hurdy-gurdy before he goes to bed.
Murph's gonna shed her echo skin and just kind of climb into bed and stare at the ceiling for a very long time.
Yeah, Serena's gonna just kind of sit here and pet Nyx for a while before she goes to bed.
Nymeria is gonna sharpen her daggers, because why not?
Always gotta be prepared.
Yep. And I like to fat people, so, you know.
All right. I think with that, we'll wrap up there for tonight. Next time we come back, we'll jump into a new week of classes, and we'll introduce Chaos's new character to join the campaign.
Yay!
Boy.
Hell
Noise,
yeah.
noise.
Let's go around the group. First off, Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Did we have any roses for? Well, Morph isn't dead, so yay for that. That's a giant ass rose right there. Alive and kicking with full health. Ecstatic. Thorn, I fucking could not control my brain today. In so many directions. And I was like, what? Like, fucking surprising myself with that. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I did.
It was great.
I'm still like mind boggled by where my brain went today. It was interesting. Also, bonus, that frog looking thing was from a movie called The Brothers Grimm.
Oh my god! It was! Oh my god!
Yes. I couldn't not Google it because it was going to be stuck in my brain and I had to find it. But it was Brothers Grimm's, and that's why I couldn't remember, because I haven't watched it since it came out. But I remember the tongue licking of a toad frog bullshit, and I was like, what the fuck is this going to be stuck in my head?
Yeah, just like.
So I had to stop. I had to find it, or else it would just be there. Yeah, so that's cool.
Gotcha. And Vicious, obviously you're live currently. I'm gonna throw a shout out in chat. But what are you up to currently on your stream?
Currently,
like lately,
I just play random variety bullshit games because I can't finish one. That's what I do. I keep starting them and stopping them and changing them up. Right now, I'm probably gonna go back to a game called Void Train, which is very reminiscent of Raft, but you're in space on a train.
Interesting.
And it's very steampunk.
Nice.
So
I like steampunk.
I played one stream of that, and I'm like, okay, I'm definitely coming back to this. So Anik, I know you mentioned Raft was one of your favorite games, I believe.
I haven't played it in so long, but I used to love it so much.
If you loved it, I think you would love Void Train.
Void Train. Okay.
Yeah.
Look it up.
But yeah, I've been doing that. I've been unfortunately ignoring my YouTube, so I haven't posted anything, just been sharing my VODs, and just trying to collect more video games to not finish. That's my goal in life.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Shut up.
I just whispered to myself, never finish.
Never finish. Goals.
Alec was not
You will
happy about
never
it.
finish.
All right, Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Roses, Morph not being dead. There was a lot of good and there was a lot of good interaction this session as well. So that's a rose as well. Thorns, Casimir's perception rolls. What the hell was that?
Orbo.
That was just bad, man. If I was playing Monster of the Week right now, I would have probably leveled up twice with how bad his perception rolls were.
Nice.
So yeah, but yeah, that was my Roses and Thorns.
Hell yeah. Where can they find you?
You can find me on my Twitch channel, and that's Outrageous. And I have been playing Tales of Grace's F, the remastered version. It's a JRPG.
Nice.
My goal this year is to complete at least, like actually complete at least 3 games.
Mm.
So hopefully I do. I don't know. Maybe.
Excellent.
So that's what we're to try anyway. And yeah.
Perfect time for an ad break. Thanks for nothing. Freaking anyway. Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Morph's not dead, but that's an obvious one. Another rose would be the good rolls. Those were pretty great this time. Thorns, don't really have any.
Hell yeah. We like no thorns. Have you been streaming any lately, Natasha?
I streamed, I don't even remember the last time I did, but I played Styx. You literally run around as a goblin.
Oh yeah. I've seen that game. It's very stealth based.
Yeah. Which I'm not good at.
Yeah, I'm not stealth gamer either. That kills me. I always get found. But hell yeah. And Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses is not that Morph is alive, though that is pretty cool. I am happy that I rolled a nat 20 on that Arcana check.
Ooh, yes.
It just further, confirms my suspicions that she's still on to me. Thorns. I don't have thorns. I love playing Morph. She's such a freaking terror. So I don't have any thorns. This was fun watching Nymeria lose her mind and Casimir over there talking to Aurora. It's just fun. It's all fun.
Hell yeah. Roses for me, we didn't crash, guys. Guys, no stream crash.
Yeah.
Finally.
No stream crash. So maybe the several $100 worth of parts made a difference.
Hey.
But hell yeah, great session, friends. I am very notoriously a very combat heavy DM because I'm very strategical and I like very strategic, what have you. Yeah. I like running combat. I like doing combat stuff in D&D. But I love this campaign because I can just throw a scene together and let you guys RP, and it's so good. I really appreciate it. It's so fun. And as a DM, it's really nice to just be like, all right, you guys are in a pub, and you guys get after it. So love that. Yeah. I will definitely. I've apologized. I have not prepped enough these past couple of sessions. I keep putting off stuff. We literally have almost a month before next almost a month before next session. I will have new classes ready. I'll have new events ready. We'll have more ready, and we're gonna write in Chaos's character as well. I'm gonna get with some of you guys if we're gonna tie in any of the backstory or anything like that. We'll figure it out, but we're gonna see what she wants to play as.
I have no idea. Any ideas are welcome.
Any kind of caster, even I know Nymeria is a trickster rogue, so even like a non-primary caster that has caster elements is good. But anything you want to do that's a caster would be ideal for this, obviously, magical college. So, but I'll get with you on the different colleges and Silver Quill, all this kind of stuff. So we'll figure it out. But we'll roll back into it again. The 31st of this month is our next session. A little ways out, but we'll play again then. As far as me, our next actual session is this Thursday. The Lost Chronicles of Fate returns. The Knights of Bear Rock. They have some big decisions to decide on where they're going to go next. What horrific outcome I've given them are they going to go with. Everything's bad. So we'll see what lesser evil they pick. But with that, we're going to raid out. We'll call it for...
You stand here before me, facing the torrent of fate. Do not be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you, for it is a gift This storm will cut you like 1,000 razor blades. People will bleed there, and you will bleed too. Hot red blood. You'll catch that blood in your hands. Your own blood and the blood of others. And once the storm is over, you won't remember how you made it through. How you managed to survive. You won't even be sure, in fact, whether the storm is really over. But one thing is certain. When you come out of the storm, you won't be the same person who walked in. It is demonstrable that things cannot be otherwise than as they are. For all beings are created for an end, and all is necessarily for the best end. Not all paths lead to the same end. Some may come and some may go, their lives forever lost to the storm. Freely they stood who stood, and fell who fell. No one wants to suffer, but that is the fate of each, and some suffer more. Not necessarily of their own volition. It's not about enduring the suffering. It's about how you endure it. You must let what happens happen. Everything must be equal in your eyes, good and evil, beautiful and ugly, foolish and wise. It is always thus, impelled by a state of mind which is destined not to last, we make our irrevocable decisions. It seems to me further that it is very odd that fate should leave so careful a trail, and spend so little time preparing the one that must follow it. Remember, the sword of destiny has two edges. You are one of them.
Before the Kingdom of Encore was forged by the Concord of the City-States, the map looked very different. The one you see before you now. The Might of Ironvale served as Warden of the Frigid North. At the foot of the... I have to correct this. Eastern Mountains, because fucking directions are a thing. At the foot of the Eastern Mountains...
You're welcome.
Thanks. Laid Faulkner, a hub of mining and industry. In the southern desert stood the citadel of Karad. Stood, or should I say, walked. Amongst the central plateau, where the twin rivers meet, stood the formidable Fort Ducanus, the future foundation of a city we now know by the color of its halls. But it's on the western coast we find interest. From the port city of Sifrite, war was brewing. To the northwest lie the Starry Isles. The archipelago contains many islands, as well as the great central isle known as Tarver. The isles are called home by the people of a Goliath size, known by their strength and martial prowess. The chivalry of Tarver served as an elite of the elites, with their legendary blades made of a metal so sacred that none outside the order and its blacksmiths could touch the blade and live. For years, the greedy venture company of Ironvale had harassed the isles, attempting to claim a foothold and mine the precious metal. Foolish though that endeavor seemed, as the metal was so dense, only a giant could wield weapons forged from its construction. These blades could cut through softer blades, and create impenetrable, if not extremely heavy armor. The secret of its metallurgy was closely guarded by the chivalry, and none had managed to defeat them. Still, the nation took no chances, and actively worked to bolster its ranks of warriors. Perhaps the smallest island of the nation was called Garth. Its inhabitants more livestock than shepherds. Yes, just more animals than people, you got it. Anyway, every year, those that came of age would be given the Trials of the Isles. The best of the best would be granted a stewardship on the Isle of Tarver under a member of the chivalry. For young Brienne, this had become a dream she intended to pursue relentlessly. She came of age alongside 2 others, both males, larger and stronger, and she vowed she would not fail. The trials were hard, the tests of strength, dexterity, and cunning taking all she had to prevail. The last competition was a head-on brawl, with only one able to emerge victorious. Brienne bided her time and rushed in just as her 2 opponents were nearing a winner between them. As one struck the other down, she lunged from behind and felled him also. So she stood, victorious and the representative of her isle. With a somewhat tearful goodbye to her parents, Brienne set off to the Isle of Tarver. There, those of the chivalry without a steward would make their selections from the best the outlying isles had to offer. Brienne had never been more proud. She stood there and waited as the members of the order made their picks. And waited. Until at last only she remained. Try as she might to hide her inner turmoil, her face shone bright red. At last, a woman of average height approached her. Brienne had noticed her at the back of the group, and had seen her eyes measure each steward in turn. Without a word, she beckoned Brienne to follow. Wiping a hot tear from her face, Brienne began her life as a steward. Brienne, at first greatly dismayed over her mentor, found herself the envy of others. Her mentor was an elder of the order known as Nova, and had never taken a steward. She rarely spoke, her words carrying more weight than anyone could bear. She had never been bested in battle, and only drew her sword to send souls to the afterlife. Under her tutelage, Brienne grew proficient with a sword, becoming a warrior in her own right. Graduation from her stewardship neared, only the trials of the mind and soul remained. However, the city-state of Sifrite, to the south, had made an offensive into the Kareem Steppes. The rest of the continent seemed hell-bent not to let a good war go to waste. Under the guise of the conflict, the Venture Company sent a legion of their hired wardens to invade the nearest isle, known as the Isle of Barclay. The Venture Company told the Council of City-States that the Starry Isles had declared themselves allies of the Sifritians, so they were doing their part for the war effort. An envoy was sent from Fort Ducanis to parley with the Isles, but the Venture Company waited for no man's permission. The chivalry acted swiftly, mounting a defense of Barclay that stopped the wardens cold on the shores. A young upstart among them, named Ragnar, broke the line and established a beachhead. The chivalry fell back to higher ground, and from there a stalemate begrudgingly formed. The Venture Company continued to reinforce the beachhead from there with their hired wardens. The chivalry fortified their defensive position. A sort of killing zone formed between the lines. Finally, a yell went up from the defenses to hold fast and listen. From the lines emerged Nova, leading an envoy that had arrived from the council. Crossing to the center of the gap, she beckoned all to hear. The envoy stated that the Venture Company's actions were illegal. The Star Isles held no alliance with the Sifritians, and the assault must be halted immediately lest they face the wrath of the rest of the city-states. The wardens of Ironvale stood down, began to withdraw to the ships. A Venture Company loyalist raised his sword and led a charge of 100 company men across the killing fields. Seeing it all unfold in seemingly slow motion, Brienne hopped the defensive line and rushed to the aid of her mentor. Nova stood her ground and slowly unsheathed her sword. The blade shone black as midnight, a sight few had ever beheld and lived. Brienne felt miles away as her mentor was beset by the onslaught of men. They began to fall, but there were simply too many. A rush of wardens stormed out after them, seemingly joining in the attack. Brienne joined her mentor's side just as Nova began to fall to her knees, bleeding profusely from multiple spears still protruding from her abdomen. She slumped forward and the spears pushed out her back. As a steward, Brienne had not yet earned her sword. In this moment, all thoughts left her. More company men pushed up, followed swiftly by the wardens. Without a thought, Brienne grabbed the blade of Nova and lifted it to meet the attackers. She cut down the first, the second, and the third. The fourth took a sword to the back, and as he fell forward, the warden known as Ragnar stood holding the sword. With slow purpose, he withdrew it from the back of the company man and slowly cleaned it against his cloak before sheathing it. He said nothing to Brienne, but his gaze was one of respect. With that, he turned and the wardens returned to their ships. Brienne was left standing over the body of her mentor, sword in hand. A chivalry sword, one forbidden to be touched by any except its master. A small noise broke her stupor, and she dropped to the ground beside Nova. In a quiet, dying voice belying her usual strength, she told Brienne of her fate. By the transgression of handling a sacred sword, especially the sword of an elder, and without having completed her trials, Brienne was thereby banished from the Starry Isles, never to return. As this cold realization sank in, Nova continued further. Nova had no offspring, no relations with which to pass down her sword. As her right as a member of the chivalry, she bequeathed the sword to Brienne. Even as Brienne faced banishment, the legacy of Nova would live on through her through the sword hand of her faithful steward. It was on that day that Brienne passed her trial of the soul, but forever lost her trial of the mind. A deep vengeance began to boil inside her, one that overtook her senses. With no home to return to, she boarded the ship with the wardens and swore one day to put the officials of the Venture Company to the sword. In the Feywild, there was a small declining clan of Eladrin, and a pair of young high elf brothers named Rickthorn and Veilthorn. The Blackbriar clan had faced hardship and loss of political standing among the Seelie court, with the crowning of a new queen from a rival clan. Young Rickthorn experienced a profound religious epiphany and found strength in Isthagern, the deity of healing, and began to preach a message of hope to the masses. The revival revitalized the dwindling community, and soon more followers flocked to the message of hope. The downtrodden amassed and rose up against the unjust queen, unseating her from court and establishing a royal religion. As its messenger, Rickthorn became known simply as the Hope. With divine blessing, he led a campaign against the Unseelie court that saw many victories rising through the ranks. However, a new threat emerged. During his push against the Unseelie, a rift had opened to the material plane back near his homelands. Trade had begun to prosper, and missionaries of Isthagern traversed the rift to bring their message of hope. Suddenly, the flow of commerce ceased, and armed marauders stormed across through the breach, razing their villages. The Lord Commander of the Seelie Court was forced to abandon the Unseelie campaign and face the interplanar foes. Mustering the warriors of Blackbriar clan, Rickthorn and Veilthorn were given command of 3 companies between them. The Hope of the Eladrin found himself leading an attack through the rift. I will continue back here shortly. Unbeknownst to many, the ancient city of Falkner had a ruling class that never saw the light of day. Yes, behind the scenes of it all was a society of vampires. One such vampire lord had a spawn named Silas that, like so many, was tasked to go out at night and bring in food for the masters. On one such hunt, Silas ventured out further than ever before. He felt if he could find a rare enough prize, he might improve his station. He came to a wood known as the Cradle, and within it he found a wiry old woman. She seemed kindly, and hardly worthy of all his effort as a meal, but he knew better than to go back empty-handed. However, she proved more than his match, with strength more becoming a giant. Revealing her true self at last, the hag was on the verge of his destruction. Pleading quickly, he bemoaned his indentured servitude to his vampire lord, and begged for her mercy. This gave her pause, and after some time she agreed with kindness in her voice to help Silas be free of his masters. She brought him back to her hovel, where she strangely had a pet bear chained in the garden. Silas regarded the bear with little interest, though he could have sworn it moved its paws in a way to almost be waving at him. After a moment, he accepted her invitation to come inside. The hag upheld her into the bargain, waging a war against the vampires and driving them out of Falkner. Silas's chains, however, merely changed owners. Keeping him as a pet, the hag used him to help hunt down other vampires for the slaughter. Silas grew to hate the Fae and their silver tongues. Secretly, he began to sneak her tomes while she slept and commit them to memory. One ritual in particular caught her eye, and he made careful note of it. Finally, one night, while helping her hunt his own kind like an animal, Silas managed to escape. Her horseman bayed him until he finally breached the tree line. He turned to look back, panting. There they stood, at the edge of the wood, but not a step further. Slowly they turned and eased back into the darkness. He knew they would wait until the morning, as he surely must return to the wood to avoid the sunlight. With great care, Silas found a moonlit clearing in which to perform this ritual. As it completed, he felt a subtle itch across his skin. He had only to hope it had worked. As the sun arose, he slowly eased an arm out from behind a rock. Nothing. No burn. Not even a tingle. Finally, he had a new lease on life. For the first time, his life was his own. Suddenly finding himself as just another face in the workforce, earning a living was hard, grueling work. One day he saw a flyer on the bulletin board for a recruitment drive. Join the Royal Militia, earn steady pay, and have a roof over your head. For all that his independence meant to him, could he really go back into servitude? No, this was his choice. That's what made the difference. Choice. Can you feel it? That cold that just seeps into your bones. One of the most hostile environments found in our realm lies to the frigid north. Only the Wardens of Irondale dare venture beyond the white curtain. But greed has made far better men do far madder things, has it not? Nestled in the crevices and crags of the frigid north are seams of gems, precious minerals and metals, and the legendary frost diamonds. The Adventure Company pays wardens and pays well to guard and guide their prospectors to these seams and to safely return. Such was the rearing of a man named Ragnar. Tagging along in expeditions almost since he could walk, he became baptized into what is known as the Way of the White. Paid handsomely for his protection, Ragnar spent his youth fighting off the likes of wolves, bears, frost trolls, and blizzards without end. One run he would remember forever. It was a true whiteout, and you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. He had lost track of his comrades and his caravan. He sought out shelter in some ice caves, and among the caves, out of the shadows, appeared a dire bear. At first, of course, he assumed it wanted nothing more than to have him as dinner. He stood his ground, yelling at the beast, "Well, go on then! Try your worst!" He took a mighty swing at it with his axe, only for it to swipe it away with its paw, leaving him with only his 2 hands and 2 legs for protection. He showed no fear because he knew no fear. He ran at it and wrestled the bear for what seemed like hours. Exhausted, they both fell to the ground. Ragnar blacked out. When he awoke, his eyes could hardly convince him of what he saw, as his head was resting on the bear's fur as it slept. Once the blizzard finally slaked its wrath, he found his way back to camp. Though all thought him lost or dead, he returned more than a man that day. And so it was, but rumblings to the south would soon set him about a new path of fate. Sifrite had launched an offensive into the Kareem Steppes in direct violation of the Compact of City-States. The call had gone out to quell the aggressor. The Venture Company announced a campaign against the Starry Isles, who had allied themselves with Sifrite. Feeling the wanderlust of a new adventure out in the world, Ragnar signed up as battalion commander for the assault. On the cold, snowy beaches, Ragnar sealed himself as he boarded the ship. He had fought all nature could throw at him for his entire life, yet now the prospect of fighting these Goliaths filled him with unease. Still, this was his duty, what he was being paid to do. As he hit the beaches, the battle was hard fought. The Goliath knights, known as the Chivalry, stood towering over him with swords forged from metal that could cut through the thickest armor. Ragnar beat them back with his axe and secured a beachhead for his troops. The Chivalry fell back to higher ground and fortified their defenses. The stalemate seemed unbreakable, with a veritable killing field created between the 2 lines. Ragnar longed for the simplicity of facing the Great White North. Out of the clamor came a call for attention. Ragnar peered over the lines as a large, elder Chivalry knight and some foreigners stepped out into the killing field. Alert for ambush, Ragnar strained his ears for their words. The foreigner was from the Council of City-States, and accused the Venture Company of illegally invading the Starry Isles. They had never been allied with the Sifritians, and had just used it as a ploy to steal their lands. This shook Ragnar to the core, as he had never questioned the company's motives. He had just done his job and gotten paid. Reeling from the revelation, Ragnar called for a retreat of his battalion back to the boats. However, a cry went up from some of the Venture Company loyalists, and 100 men pushed across the field at the knight and the foreigner. Cursing, Ragnar leapt up and yelled, "After the men!" The wardens raced across the field in pursuit of the loyalist, but not fast enough. The chivalric knight mowed down countless foes, but alas could not withstand the sheer number of attacks. Ragnar began cutting his way through their rear line, felling 2 before plunging his sword into the back of another. As they slowly fell to the ground, Ragnar was face to face with a young Goliath woman, with a berserk look in her eyes. She stood over the fallen knight, holding the knight's sword in unyielding hands. Ragnar gave her a gaze of respect and called for his men to board ships. The fight here was done. The real enemy of peace lay to the south. Ragnar was struck with internal conflict over the actions of the Venture Company. They were simply too big and too wealthy. What chance could he stand? Startled out of his thoughts, Ragnar saw the Goliath woman board his ship. She said her name was Brienne, and she had been banished from the Starry Isles. She just wanted to fight, to kill. Ragnar knew that look, knew what it meant. He relented, and the wardens, accompanied by a disavowed knight of chivalry, headed to Sifrite. At the base of the eastern mountains, here we go guys, stands a wood known simply as the Cradle. It was known to be a magical place filled with odd creatures and some frightful monstrosities. One such being, whether odd or monstrous, was an old woman. At least, that was her appearance. But with a wave of her hand, she could topple the tallest tree or turn the smallest ant into a mountable steed. On this day, she came across a brown bear in the woods. He was out of hibernation and in search of his next meal. He looked curiously at the old woman, sizing her up. She slowly smiled at him, and with a flick of her wrist, she shot a mote of light in a low arc right between his eyes. The bear blinked and slowly sat back on his haunches, its eyes wide, staring dumbfoundedly at the woman. Carefully, he eased his mouth open and in his surprise to himself said, Why, I thank you. The woman bade him follow, and he obeyed out of sheer befuddlement. She brought him to a hut with a surprising quickness, snapped a collar and chain around his neck.